Bitch, she done gave me a motherfucking key off my tab.
I guess I kept you waiting too long. Got you all in my bed, your legs spread like a rumor I know. That pussy be talking, telling me every little secret you hold. Don't ever compare me to that nigga don't know that you the fucking with the lights on. Got your legs on my shoulders, I'm deep stroking all night long. You love choking and kissing, sex in the kitchen, it's the right song. And you know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love. I'ma fuck your plans up, make you call your mans up. Tell them you be staying with your girlfriend. You should call your girlfriend. Plans up, make you call your mans up. Tell them you be staying with your girlfriend. You should call your girlfriend. I got an appetite, I'm gonna eat it right. So just ride it like a bike and grab everything in sight. Pillow for you to bite, and you love the shit I like. You can't have it every night. The sex is automatic, girl, it's natural. I bite you on your back like I'm an animal. That pussy tell me everything you're asking for, and I'll do everything that you like. Cause you love fucking with the lights on. Got your legs on my shoulders, I'm deep stroking all night long. I want you to feel everything. You love choking and kissing, sex in the kitchen, it's the right song. And you know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love.
Slide 3 from the
So
PDF
now,
I sent you this
can I
morning.
actually hop off this call since I'm not on this account?
It's no problem.
Okay,
Go ahead, Sean.
Sure. Let's just start off with January 2020. Now, consumer spending is up. If you look at the graph right below.
What page are we on?
I'm sorry, we're on page 12, the second graph from the top.
Okay.
Danielle, turn your camera off.
All right. So if you look, we're 0.15% higher than 2019. We started this quarter off at 2.75%.
Holy shit.
Daniel.
God.
I don't think he's
Daniel.
January.
Can you do that for us?
Daniel.
Daniel.
Call Mika.
Oh my God.
You call Daniel on his cell. Call Daniel on his cell. How do we turn this feed off?
Shit.
Wow.
We can't.
Oh, hell no.
Daniel. Oh my God. Daniel is the host. Holy shit.
Damn, Daniel. Damn, Daniel. What's up, family? What is going on with the fam? Who is that? Miss Eclectic Spirit in the building. What's up, y'all? What is up, man? Yes. Thank y'all for tapping in, tuning in. Another episode of Rich Rhetoric, man. I am your host, Born Rich. You know, he is I and I am him. So listen, man, I want y'all to come on in the room. Let's have some dynamic dialogue today. I want to talk about division and divisiveness, and these are words that I keep hearing. So now I want to hear the pros and the cons, because I'm hearing all types of arguments, and some people are saying division is good in certain situations, but then in other situations division is bad. And I want to get to the bottom of it, man. I want to know, do we got pros and cons? Is it good things that can come out of division. You know, is division is all division bad? And if so, I want y'all to explain it to me, man. I want to really chop it up. Really chop it up, man. So yeah, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Chizet. Come on, Bo. You know what Daniel was doing, man. Daniel, you know what I mean? Long day of work, Zoom meeting after Zoom meeting. You know, man. You know, he got his lotion. He got his napkins, and he got his computer. You know, about to let one go. You know, sometimes as a man, you just want to let one go. You know, so Daniel, you know, a couple black sisters that was on that Zoom meeting, and nice looking white women on that Zoom meeting also, man. So Daniel was just, you know, he caught the spirit. He caught the spirit. Sometimes you just get the spirit, man, and you gotta let one go. So fuck it. Daniel said, fuck it. I'm letting one rock. I don't give a damn who is on this Zoom meeting. He let one rock, and they said he was the host of the damn meeting, boy. So no, they couldn't even kick Daniel off. They couldn't even kick Daniel out, boy. They had to sit there while Daniel let one fly. He let one fly in the middle of the Zoom meeting, Bo. They couldn't even kick him off.
Yeah, man, they played, man. Y'all say he gonna snipe him one.
Hey, and he went over there with confidence and thought he turned that camera off, boy. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful. You got to be careful on these streams, man.
Oh, he thought he turned the camera off.
Yeah, because like when he left, he thought he turned it off, and then he left. And when he came back with the lotion, the white girl said, "Hey Daniel, turn your camera off." And he looked in the computer and he hit the button because you could see his screen went to camera off, but then it came back on. But he thought it was off. He must have hit mute. He must have muted it to where he couldn't hit him. Because while they saying, Daniel, he don't hear nothing. He started, that man pulled his pants down, bro. Hey, that man pulled his fucking pants down on the Zoom, boy, and got it in. That's why. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That's one of my worst fears, Bo, is to get somebody catch me red-handed jacking my dick. That's I don't know how you explain that. I don't know. That's one of my worst fears, man. Somebody walk in on me while I'm jacking my dick, boy. Damn, Daniel. Yeah, Daniel a wild boy, man. But hey, man, family, as y'all come in, hit that like button. You know what I mean? Hit that like button. Damn, y'all. I gotta go on mute real quick. I gotta take this. Hold on, fam. Yeah, I wish I could play. Hold on, let me give y'all something. Shit, I got to. Hold on, let me share my screen. I got to take this though. I'm gonna miss it. I have to call back, but I gotta take this one.
Got you all in my bed, your legs spread like a rumor I know. That pussy be talking, telling me every little secret you hold. Don't ever compare me to that nigga don't know that you the fucking with the lights on. Got your legs on my shoulders, I'm deep stroking all night long. You love choking and kissing, sex in the kitchen, it's the right song. And you know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love. I'ma fuck your plans up, make you call your mans up. Tell them you be staying with your girlfriend. You should call your girlfriend. Plans up, make you call your mans up. Tell them you be staying with your girlfriend. You should call your girlfriend. I got an appetite, I'm gonna eat it right. So just ride it like a bike and grab everything in sight. pillow for you to bite, and you love the shit I like. You can't have it every night. You can't have it every night. The sex is automatic, girl, it's natural. I bite you on your back like I'm in that. No more. That pussy tell me everything you're asking for. And I do everything that you like. Cause you love fucking like something. Like something.
All right, I'm back. God damn, boy, these phone calls get crazy and crazy. What's popping with you, Paylou, man? How you doing, bro? You all right?
What's good? What's good?
Yes, sir, man. Chilling out, man. Chilling
And let
out.
me ask you this: are the artists you play people that you promoting?
Yeah. That's my brother. That's one of the guys here. One of the
Oh,
local guys here, man.
You're a local Nashville guy?
Yeah. I just put the YouTube in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all go support that. Get a brother some views, man, and play that for the missus and see what they think, man.
What you mean by the topic? What division? What you talking about?
I just want to know, in any division, I mean, do you think us as black people, is it time that we adopt maybe a division or a divisive mindset?
So if you had a circle of homeboys and one of them niggas was a stone cold rat or a dick in the booty ass punk, do you think the division would be called for then?
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the places where it is. That's one of the pros of it, right?
Okay.
That's necessary, and that's really what I want to get to. Like, when, what are some situations where division is necessary, and I want to know what situations where division is not necessary. And the reason I brought this up is because I keep hearing that word a lot. I've heard that word division probably the more in the last 3 weeks than I've heard in the last 3 to 4 years. And it's from all sides, right? I've heard black people say this group of black people is divisive. I've heard white people say that black people are divisive, or I heard white people say this group of white people is divisive. So I want to know, like, why are we using this word? See what I'm saying? Like, why are we using this word? And is it beneficial? Is it beneficial for some groups to be divisive or to practice division? And I guess, Bo, the question to you is, it's going to be in the ADOS range of it, Bo. Because I hear a lot of black people say ADOS and white people, right? I hear both.
ADOS is divisive by nature. The premise of it is to divide and create a distinction.
Okay, now some people are taking that negatively.
That's on them, you know.
And
you have to divide to make a brand. You might call it divisive, but something's just branding. Is it sure it's divisive or is it branding? Because a brand is supposed to have distinction. You're supposed to know, like, for example, you're supposed to know what a Bentley is from a Chrysler, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it is its own brand. It's not a Chrysler, it's a Bentley, you know? No matter how much the Chrysler want to look like a Bentley, it's not a Bentley. A Bentley got to look like a Bentley, and it has its own symbol, it has its own branding. So you want branding for identification purposes. I can understand why you would want branding.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you. I just want to get some pros and some of the cons of division.
What's your perspective, though?
I think division is definitely necessary. I tell people all the time, this is another reason why I brought this up, right? Because I say it all the time, I would rather separate, right? If I had my utopia, I think black people should be somewhere by themselves, because I live in a not a separated society, but I live in a segregated society. So I would want to do one better than just segregated. I want to be, like the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan used to preach, man. We need to be separate.
And you just want to invite all Negroes from around the world to live in your little segregated society?
I mean, we could try that.
All the pedophiles, rapists, drug dealers,
because I live
murderers.
amongst them now. So yeah, I want to be separate by skin color first. Yes, I'll deal with the logistics and all of that shit after we're separated. But yes, I do want to live in a world separated from white people. I know that may sound harsh, but I do. I think we've tried damn near everything else. And white people always tell me this. This is the first argument I heard from a white person when I said I want to be separate. They said, all you're going to do is kill each other. And I tell white people, well, let us kill each other off.
And you cool with that?
I'm cool with that. If that's what happened, then if that's what's going to happen, yes, I will live with those consequences of being separate from white people. We've never been separate from white people the whole time we've been over here.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. I mean, but not really, because the police officers are white.
Nah, we got a black police chief where I'm from.
Yeah, I mean that's cool, Bo. But if let's really do the numbers, because we're not gonna do that with Florida, Bo. Like Florida is gonna be.
No, I'm saying my specific city. We got a black police chief, a black mayor.
That's
black
cool.
Black city council
that follows white people's laws.
DC and PG County. DC and PG County.
It follows white people's laws.
What is white people's laws?
The law of the land.
But what about it makes it? What about it makes it a white person's law? So don't steal.
Hold on. Let me tell you,
don't steal. Don't.
All right, you know how people say, even people who study the Bible say you have to live by the laws of the land.
And I'm asking you.
I'm answering it, bro. This land was founded by white people on the foundation of white supremacy. So who made the laws? White people.
Brother, brother.
Go ahead,
brother. Don't steal, don't kill, do unto your neighbors as you want them to do unto you. Don't fucking sell dope and poison your people.
Yeah,
these aren't white people. What do you consider that white people law?
I do. They wrote them down in the book.
Okay.
So they made it law.
Okay, I get it.
They wrote it down in the book.
And I feel you though, because I see in some African countries, you know, them niggas are burn niggas with tires and shit in the middle of the road.
And
it's cool. So murder in some shit is a white man's construct.
Let me tell you this though, Bo. You said these African brothers burning each other in tires. Sometimes that's necessary.
Right.
Like they'll lock our ass up and give us a shot. I think if I Google it, Tennessee still practice lethal injection. So maybe that person is burning up in that tire.
A 12-year-old little boy steal a cell phone at the market. That deserves to get burnt alive in front of the whole.
You can't prove that, Bo.
Village.
Come on, Bo. You know that's radical. That's not the law.
Man, that shit happens all the time in Africa. Am I lying, Pelu?
Now let me get Wab Funk. Now we got Wab Funk.
No, you said I'm lying, but ask Pelu. Does that happen, Pelu?
Not a 12-year-old kid though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bo.
So would you like me to pull up the motherfucking
But Bo, then you're gonna show me one instance, Bo. Like anybody can go on the internet. Hold on, Pelu. But we can go.
But there's many.
Hold on, Bo.
That's what I'm saying, brother. Relax, brother. Relax.
I know, but let me finish.
Relax.
I know, Bo. You already this conversation.
Go ahead.
You ain't letting me finish, bro. I'm just saying. All I want to say, bro. Then you can go. Anybody can go on the internet and pull up one wild, crazy ass story and generalize a whole country. And Bo, you know, like I know, we get mad at outsiders for doing America like that.
Okay, but what I'm asking you is, that's one instance, but I'm talking about jungle justice. Jungle justice isn't one instance. Jungle justice is a practice.
I don't think we know the true definition, Bo. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
All right, bro. Let's go to the next person. All right, you're right.
Yeah, we're in America, bro. It's gonna be hard for us. It's gonna be hard for us to sit in America and tell Africans what jungle justice is. I'd rather them tell us. So I want to hear from Pelu and Wab Funk. Wab Funk is an African.
Now, all I got to say, that could happen, but it's hard. I mean, okay, in wartime is different. Okay, if you want to pull up a wartime situation when the whole country fell apart, yeah, you can find a lot of messed up things that happen in wartime. I can tell you that for a fact because I come from a war zone. So yeah, it happens like in wartime, but in peacetime, ain't nobody killing no little kid for like stealing like that.
What war zone you come from?
Sierra Leone.
All right.
Yeah. What about you, Wab Funk? What African nation are you from, brother?
Yo, bro, I'm from Zimbabwe, so it's not actually a war zone nation in Africa.
Oh, Zimbabwe isn't?
Yeah. So it's one of the most peaceful countries that you'll ever come across.
All right, well, Funk, why I got you here earlier. So I was having a conversation earlier. Now, the situation in South Africa, are the black people, the black Africans, the Africans inside South Africa, are they literally running off the white people, running the white people out of South Africa?
No, absolutely not.
I thought that was propaganda, but I just keep hearing
No, they're not.
non-Africans say that. But go ahead, Webfon. I'm listening. Yeah, I
Well,
didn't think.
look, the situation in South Africa at the moment is, look, that is a tribal situation. A tribal situation. And the people that are taking advantage of what's going on in South Africa are, the sort of stuff that we kind as an African myself, kind of knew would happen to that country. It's crazy. It's nuts. So we have the xenophobia thing with South Africa. Now we've got what's going on right now.
And Webfunk, for people who don't know what's going on right now, can you just give us like a quick summary of what's going on in South Africa right now?
Okay, so what's happened is there was a previous president, Zuma, that was brought to justice because of corruption, right? So his tribe revolted. And as a result, the whole country went into disarray. So the whole country, mainly the capital city, they're looting at the moment, right? But the problem is, South Africa, just like my country, Zimbabwe, has a subdivision of ethnicities, right? So you've got the Indians, you've got the white people, you've got the tribal black people, right? And all that is coming into play right now in South Africa. So with all the looting and shit like that, you've got people that are protecting their assets and stuff like that. There's a whole lot of stuff going on. The Indians in South Africa are the people that have got what they call security companies. And these guys are going out and just playing carte blanche, or are just playing some sort of politics with these African people, right?
Yes.
So what's going to happen is, right, these Indian people that have been there for a while, remember Gandhi cut his teeth in South Africa. Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on in South Africa right now is gonna kill that country if they don't get control of it right now.
You finished?
Yeah, go through, Pedro.
Yeah, for now, I'm finished.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, in South Africa, though, you have to understand, it's the same party fighting each other as the ANC. ANC, even if you look at the current president, Cyril Ramaphosa, before the ANC took power, he was a trade union leader, and all of a sudden he became a billionaire too. So if you look at it, it's one people who's stealing. And he's trying to fight the other person stealing, but he became a billionaire in government too. So how did he become a billionaire? And he was in government the whole time. So it's almost like
forget that shit. That's low level corruption. That's low level corruption. Forget that shit.
But low level corruption is what's spilling over because he's trying to that's what you call it, but he's a billionaire now. So he became a billionaire in government, and now he's going after Zuma. I mean, it's almost like the kettle calling the coffee black. It's like two corrupt people are trying to fight each other over corruption, and it don't even make no sense.
What's the point?
No, all I'm trying to say is that they started it within themselves. It's an ANC civil war. I'm trying to say that it's not even it's an internal faction, it's an internal problem from the ruling party that came in. What?
But there's tribes, right?
Okay, but yeah, it's tribal, but it's just corruption. Of course, Zulu people are gonna fight for him. Of course, they're gonna fight for their champion, and it's Ramaphosa, whoever's people is going to be against them. But at the same time, it's just two people trying to cover the tracks that they're stealing. He's trying to go after someone else stealing when he's been stealing the whole time. Whole time he became a billionaire in politics. How you become a poor man and then the whole time he was in politics?
Who's in power? Who's in power?
Who?
Who's in power?
Ramaphosa, still Ramaphosa, the president.
Right.
He became
at the end of the day, it's tribal politics. End of the day,
tribal. That's all it is.
That's it.
It's nothing but tribal.
It's tribal politics.
It's not even tribal. It's still in.
Are you South African? Are you Southern African?
I know this easy thing though.
Are you Southern African?
Corruption. Okay. There's no point in me talking then. There's no point in me talking then. Okay. If I'm not living in the same exact city, then it doesn't matter.
Tribal politics.
There's no point.
Everything after that comes up under that. So corruption and everything else comes after that. At the end of the day, it's tribal politics.
They could have done it better. It don't have to be that way.
Here's the thing. When you talk about corruption in the true definition of the word, African countries are on the base level. When you talk about corruption and the first world, that is sophisticated corruption. If anything,
but do you? I think you said two different things. I think you said base corruption and sophisticated corruption. So what you got in Africa is base corruption,
base level,
level. Not base level in the form of the consequences of it, but in the implementation of it. So they don't have enough sense to create like a system where it can be corrupt but still functional. They just fucking pillage it and run the country into the ground.
It's kind of funny because it's base level. You see the kind of stuff that's going on in South Africa and over the rest of the continent, right? Bo Diddley, right?
Yeah.
It's base level. It's blatant. It's obvious. All that sort of shit. That's why Africa is the hallmark of corruption in the international world today. Right?
Right.
But if you look at the sophistication behind it, look at America, its politics and all that sort of stuff. Look at the international world, its economics and all that sort of stuff. The corruption is on a different level.
Hey, answer the question, please, Robert Fuck, because I ain't trying to be up here too long. What you think about the question of the question he posed?
Ask that question again, God Jacob.
No, I'm saying the question, the show title. What do you think about that question that was
ain't got time for all this African
what's
politics.
the show title?
Yeah.
This shipping the gold post.
Just tell me what the question is.
It says, what are the pros and cons of division? What are the pros and cons of division? Let me hear your take on that.
That's an interesting question.
I
Why
agree.
would you have division in the first place?
Is that rhetorical or I'm not?
No, it's a plain question.
Oh, why would he have division? So
Yeah.
I asked you about the question, and then you turned it on me. So
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, this is what I'm about to do. I'm about to answer the question since I was trying to let you go first. So I'm for separation, more so in terms of political and economic separation. But I do subscribe to allyship or partnerships, because every group is going to look out for themselves. It's just natural.
But
You get what I'm
you
saying?
come from a religious standpoint as well, right? What does your religion say?
My religion has nothing to do with this question.
Okay.
That's the point. Now we go through this all the
That's fine.
time. Now every time I start talking politics, you start talking about Hebrew
No,
Israelites.
go on.
Right. So I'm just saying, I believe every group is going to look out for themselves naturally. That's just the way it is. I believe my group, ADOS, is the last group to pretty much come on board. As far as pros and cons, there's nothing. I mean, we ain't gonna get out of. We're not gonna get anything out of coming together under this all black is black narrative. You get what I'm saying? So there's nothing pro about being
Did you
one
say we ain't gonna get nothing out of this all black is black narrative? Is that what you said?
That's absolutely what I've said. We've played this game for a long time.
Why did you say that? Why did you say that?
Because history tells us that it doesn't work. We've tried the one big nigga concept and it just doesn't work. The only person who works under the one big nigga concept is you. And
so what's your standpoint? What's your standpoint? And how do you see the Hispanics who are the new minority in America today?
Okay,
How do you see those people?
The reason why it doesn't work is because we've shown you can't take a black example and show us the benefit that it will be for us as black Americans. So if you look at Africa, majority of the countries over there are in utter turmoil. So
forget that.
When they
Let's talk about America. Let's talk about America.
Hold on, no, we're not talking about America right now.
Let's let them finish first. Let them finish the point.
Right? We're not talking about America. So when you get a group of people, right, that come from a country that's so divided along tribal lines, they don't have a concept of blackness, of unifying around.
Let me tell you something. As an African, let me tell you something.
Relax. Hold on. They don't have a concept of unifying around blackness. They're born with a concept of tribal identity, right?
That's bullshit.
So
bullshit.
So hold on. So as you see in South Africa and Nigeria and all across Africa, right? You've seen the different riots and protests. That was about tribal identity, corruption, and all that. So how can you unify with these people when they don't even identify?
Right?
Because you don't even you don't have a concept of blackness. It's not in your nature to identify with blackness. You would sell another person from a different tribe to a white man. You've done it. You would take up arms and side with the colonizers against a different tribe that you deem beneath you, as you've seen with different groups in history. You will create alliances.
What space are you saying that from?
I'm just saying in general.
That's bullshit.
The white. If you look at Nigeria, the white man. Hold on a second. Let's take Nigeria for an example. When the English came in, they went with the different tribal leaders and built different alliances or whatever, so that even when they left, they still could rule from a distance, because they knew that the North and the South was always going to beef with each other and could never live together because of cultural and tribal differences. So then they was able to divide and conquer and all that, because they knew once they pulled out and left Africans to their own devices, they're going to kill each other anyway, and they're going to have their own internal conflicts.
Okay. Do you understand that Nigerians are above Asians in the collegiate system today in America?
What the fuck does that have to do with Africa? What the fuck does that have to do with Africa? Nothing.
Nigerians are Nigerians. That is what the fuck it has to do with Africa.
Okay, this is my point. Though. So what you're saying is that once Nigerians leave Nigeria, where it's all black,
forget Africa,
and they get
stop worrying about Africa.
Listen, this is my point. If we're talking about uniting with Africans, we're talking about Africans. So what you're saying is that once you take an African out of his natural element around other Africans and you install him with white people, he will thrive and become the best of the best.
Are you that invested in Africa? Are you really that invested in Africa?
So what you saying is once y'all get around the white man, y'all good. It's all good.
No, it's not. It's not about that. Listen, like I said before, Nigerians are in the top echelon of collegiate education in America.
But let's
That's
unpack that.
above Asians.
Let's unpack that. Let's unpack that. That's a running narrative. It's true, but you got to look at the path to
So,
the Nigerian.
listen,
Hold on, brother,
Hey, but who
Jacob.
gives a fuck?
brother.
But that's the thing though. But who gives a fuck if a Nigerian
I
can
will
leave
tell you
Nigeria
exactly.
and go? But what I'm saying is,
Let
does
Jacob
it
speak,
matter?
and
Does
I
it?
will tell you why.
Okay, but what I'm saying,
people
I
should
just want
give a
one
fuck.
question. I just want one question. How does it benefit the continent of Africa if a Nigerian can succeed in the white man's system, but can't
It's
create a system to replicate
infiltration.
it, but
It's
can't create a
called
system?
infiltration.
Okay, but then you should do like the Chinese came to America, infiltrated the American system, replicated it, and took it back to China and created their own system. What you've seen
No,
is
they didn't.
Africans
They
have
did
not
not.
been.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Are you gonna tell the Chinese people
So why
that
the
they have
Chinese? So
no?
why the Chinese
Listen,
all invested? So why
America
are Africans
started
now?
yesterday, as far as the history is concerned. The Chinese have got a long fucking history. You can't say that they came to America and duplicated your system to take it back there. America is a young country.
Okay, the British, the Chinese went with the British.
America is a young country.
Brother, one thing you ain't got to teach us about America. Like we know the history on America, so that's one thing you ain't got to teach us.
I'm not trying to do
That's
that.
all he want to
But
talk
you
about.
can't say that
he got rooted
the
in the white
Chinese
man.
came to America and duplicated that system and
They
took
did.
it back.
They did.
Don't do that. No,
the
they
Chinese.
didn't.
The Chinese
They
have.
did not.
It's been. Listen, hold on. Let me say this. The Chinese. It's a proven fact that the Chinese have spies in America that steals American technology and take it back to China. All this stuff has been documented. You know what I'm saying? The Chinese government has sent all type of students to America on behalf of the CCP, the Chinese government, to get educated.
That's
and they
current
return back
and
and they return
developmental.
and they
That's
return
current
back
and
to China.
developmental.
Okay, so why Nigerian government not sending Nigerians citizens over here to America
That's the point that I was making.
to develop Nigeria?
That's the point that I was making.
To pretend like you fucking African American and to become Brits and shit. Y'all don't send them to the UK to bring them back to develop Nigeria.
At the end of the day, this is what I'm saying.
If the president, let me just say this.
Talk to this dude.
Let me say this. If the president of Nigeria catches the fucking flu, he has to fly to the UK or to America. He can't even trust the doctors in his own fucking country. The president.
Bo, you can't
Let's talk about tertiary education. Let's talk about tertiary education. Nigerians are above Asians when it comes to tertiary education.
You think Buhari nigga gonna trust one of them Nigerians hospitals over there?
That's his
no one gives a fuck about
crazy as fuck. He going straight to the Dubai, the UK, or America, nigga. Please.
I don't know.
If he need a check,
I can't confirm that, so I can't argue with that. I'm just saying when I hear that, Bo, I think that
you need to do your research then.
But I don't know.
You need to ask a real Nigerian then. That's what you need to do. I'm gonna tell you
this, Bo. I ain't in Nigeria, so
the real Nigerians are taking African American spaces.
Rich, can you get this man to answer? Can you get this man to answer the question? You know he gonna switch it up. I just want to know his stance on the show question.
Which man got it, Jacob?
You. Because
ask me a question. Got it, Jacob.
Division.
I just want to hear your take on that.
All right, I got it, Jacob. So he's speaking from the South African, right? All right, I can ask you this because I heard this today.
I'm not even Nigerian.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So now we're gonna talk about South Africa because I heard this today. Shout out to G Block. I heard this today on G Block. So shout out G Block.
Matter of fact, let's get off South Africa.
How long, Bo? I gotta stay here because
that's where he's from. He's from Zimbabwe.
I know, but it's still in that South African.
Yeah, but he don't know nothing about it though. That ain't his people. That's like asking
I
the Brit.
think he would know. I think he'll know more
No,
than
but
we do.
that's like asking the Brit to speak about ADOS.
Nah, you can't do that. Nah, you can't say that, Bo. Nah,
How?
Bo.
That's
It's
the
like,
same
listen,
shit.
Bo. Listen, Bo.
I can speak
I
on
think.
Nigeria.
No, listen, Bo. I think you and I would, and God and Jacob would know more about New York than Wab Funk or James
Nigga,
Jones.
Zimbabwe is not in South Africa, nigga. Did you take geography? Zimbabwe is a country all in itself. That's not the same fucking.
But it's close.
Example.
It's in the southern.
Here
It's
we
in the
go.
southern
That's like
region
asking
of
a
Africa,
Mexican.
Bo. Bo, it's in the southern region.
Nigga, that's like asking a
There's a
Mexican or a
reason
Canadian
why.
nigga to
There's a
speak
reason
on.
why
Oh
Rich
my God,
is
Bo, I don't
asking
know how
me
you
about
speaking
this
up for. I don't know how you
situation
big
in
Africa
South
today.
Africa.
Okay, Bo, you big Africa tonight, bro.
Do y'all not have? I'm
What
saying,
are you doing, man?
yo,
big
mine never went to uni, man. Has mine never went to uni, man?
You big Africa.
Has mine
today.
ever been to
But
uni, man?
I haven't.
What
But
I'm
I
saying
know.
is,
I know Zimbabwe
brother,
is in the southern region
it
of.
don't matter. Canada is in North America, but it's not America. So a Canadian can't speak for fucking America.
I think
He
they
can't
can speak. I think they can speak more than the guy from UK.
Man, if a goddamn black
Oh,
Canadian
my
nigga said
God.
anything about ADOS,
Exactly.
it'll be a
Well, then
problem.
we'll let them shut it down,
Zimbabwe
Bo.
is
Bo, listen.
right
Why
above
can't
South
we
So,
speak
Africa.
Bo,
about
since I
That's
don't
why I
have a
can
South
speak on
African,
it.
Bo, since my little guy from Tennessee, since I don't have a South African on the panel, I want to ask the guy that's closest to South Africa that's on this panel, bro. That's what I'm saying. He can't speak direct.
He's an immigrant.
But until
He will
listen,
be an immigrant in South Africa.
I
He
know,
won't
but you
be
gotta
South
live.
Africa.
You not even listening, bro. You
I
won't
actually
get
live
your
in
Go
Australia.
ahead.
I'm just saying, like, we got to put it in context. So asking a Zimbabwean in the UK about South Africa is the same thing like asking a Jamaican in the UK about ADOS
Are you
issues.
fucking serious, bruv?
Yeah, same shit, bro.
No,
That's
it's
like
not the
asking a
same
Jamaican.
shit.
That's like asking a Jamaican in Toronto about the US. Same shit.
boy,
He ain't
hey,
from the
boy.
US.
I
There
disagree.
you go.
Hey,
There you go.
hey,
This
boy.
guy is
Hey, boy.
delusional.
Hey, Bon, are you not allowed to ask questions on your own panel?
My bad. Y'all go ahead, man.
No, he good, Jimmy. He good, Jimmy. I know, Jimmy. But Jimmy, I'm gonna tell you that first statement right there was divisive, right? The concept of the day is division and divisive, right? I said something about scientific. I know, but I gotta be honest though. I gotta be straightforward. I said something about scientific. So now it don't matter what me and Bo is going through. I don't need anybody else to come and say, "Hey, boy, Rich, you know Bo is doing this on the side," and
whoa, look at you.
Jimmy. I gotta keep. I keep my same energy, Jimmy. So I understand everything. The question you asked, am I allowed to ask a question on my own panel? Yes. I don't know why you asked me that. Does it seem like I'm not allowed?
Yeah.
That's cool. But that's cool, Jimmy. That's cool. I'm reading the comments. It's 22 people in here. No one has mentioned that in the comments. So that's cool, Jimmy. You want to ask that question? Good job, bro. But I want to get back to Wab Funk. I do want to know. Hold on.
I'll let you answer your question.
Let me land this. You ain't gonna let me.
Bro, I got you, bro. I'll let you do that.
You feeling good, Jimmy? What's it? The vodka flowing tonight?
Nah, nothing. I'm out. I'm tapped out. I'm just gonna watch this shit and sleep.
It's kind of crazy.
But Web Funk, I want to ask you this, right? Because we was talking about people were speaking about the South Africans earlier, right? And they were saying that South Africa has become a racist country, which in itself means
has become
division.
A racist country.
I don't know. This is what
it always has been.
All right, let me ask you this:
country.
Is there a division between white people and black people in South Africa?
Are you honestly asking me that question?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
do you know what apartheid is?
Hey, can I offer one suggestion? Correct me if I'm wrong, but South Africa is one of the most xenophobic countries in the world. There's divisions amongst black people in South Africa. Nigerians get attacked.
Hang on.
Somalis got
Hey, Jimmy, which part of South Africa?
South Africa is one of the most xenophobic.
I think in Soweto today, 70 people died, or 72 people are dead from like looters being attacked by an army. In Johannesburg, I think the military it's gone into like what they call like martial law type of thing. Military are patrolling the streets. But prior to that, there's been lots of attacks on different African immigrants that are working in South Africa. So it's very divided. It's one of the most xenophobic countries in the world. The colored people have issues with the black people have issues with the white people have issues with the government have issues with the fucking proletariat, the proletariat have issues with it. It's so crazy over there.
So, James, I come from Zimbabwe. We can see what's going on in South Africa, and we know where it's going, right? It's as simple as that.
that's very simple. I ain't like that's simple shit.
Shout out to all my South Africans, man, all the Zulus and all that out there, man, that be holding it down.
Yeah, the tribal shit, right?
Yeah.
Queen Mandy, if you're wondering if you're allowed to speak, you can come off mute. But furthermore, I should say that's a command. Come off mute.
Wow. Hey, what was your goddamn response, man? Because you never answer questions. You just interrogate.
He ain't gonna answer it.
Panelists.
He ain't gonna answer it.
You won't understand. James Jones. Listen, this happened because Jacob Zuma.
Yo, I'm out of here. I ain't about to hear all this shit.
Nobody cares about Jacob Zuma right now. That's not the question. That's not the panel. That's not what the panel about.
But there's a tribal bent to all of this.
Okay, we get it. We just saying, do you believe that division is good? That's the question. That's the show topic.
Go on with your math.
Pros and cons of division. That's it. We're not asking your opinion on Jacob Zuma. You a Zimbabwean. You shouldn't have no opinion on Jacob Zuma. Let the real South Africans speak on it.
What kind of closed-minded world do you live in? Man can't have an opinion because he's not living in the country, bro.
No, you're not living in the country. You're not from the country. You know what I mean? Let them people handle their business. That's how propaganda.
Why can't he have an opinion on the prime minister, the president, or the former president? Why can't he have an opinion?
That's how propaganda gets
You know what's funny?
Though.
I played rugby in that country. I played rugby in the UK.
Nigga played rugby. That's
I lived in the UK. I lived in South Africa. I've lived all over the continent.
That's the most racist sport it is, rugby. White supremacy.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the sport that the Boers play. Even in South Africa, along racial divisions, the black South Africans play soccer and the white Boers or whatever play rugby. And they even get discriminated against at the rugby matches by the white player. So you chose to play the whitest fucking sport with the Boers that you could.
Rock on with your mad self.
Look at it. Look at the South African rugby team. It's nothing but a bunch of fucking Boers. Look at it. That's culturally their sport. That's culturally the Boer sport. The black South Africans not really big on rugby. Let's keep it 100. You was over there hanging with Boers and shit. An immigrant that came over there and clicked African up with the Boers.
That played rugby.
Right.
All right. So now let's get to tribalism.
You see, he couldn't deny what I said.
Yeah, no.
What you're saying is bullshit.
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I said, bro. I don't know. I hear you, Bo, but like I said, if we're gonna stand on this same thing, where it's gonna be hard for a black person in the UK to tell us about ADOS, it's hard for me to listen to a black guy from Florida tell me about what the fuck is going on in South Africa, Bo. I gotta be 100, bro.
Okay, so if we talking about, but that's the same metric I said though. I said that he's not South African. So listening to an immigrant losing the same context that I use for myself, that I govern myself.
I come from Zimbabwe, right?
Okay, so that's my point.
In South
what
Africa.
I'm saying, listen,
Zimbabwe,
let me just
Zimbabwe is just above South Africa.
Okay,
Zimbabwe
and Mexico is right below America. Canada is right above America.
Okay, but one second, yeah. Just quick, Born. Let me ask a question, yeah. This is a serious question. Do you believe there are historians that live and are born and raised outside of the US that know more about US history or let's say sociologists or economists, whatever, that know more about
No. They're not going to know more about American or American history than an American historian or American genealogist
That's
or
not what I just
American.
said. That's not, wait.
That's
I
what I'm saying. Yeah, go ahead.
I
Maybe I
didn't
should
finish the
listen.
question though. You're assuming what the question. I'm saying
Go
then
ahead.
you. I'm saying then you.
You saying than me?
Yeah.
A
Then you.
UK historian? No, I ain't gonna lie, Jamie. My ego's gonna kick in, and I'm gonna say no. What y'all say, UK? Fuck off, right? Fuck off. How you
Yeah.
gonna? Because like when I start speaking on UK issues, everybody rises up in the chat and say "fuck off, Yankee." So
Yeah, but
I'm
who are they?
You know,
Who are they?
James
Hold on,
Jones,
one
James
second.
Jones,
The
right?
reason I say that, yeah, is it's not okay. Don't get me wrong. Everyone's entitled to their own naivety, yeah, but it's naive in the extreme to assume that something that you clearly haven't done, like as in, if the question was living like an American, right? Well, if you haven't lived in America, let's say as long as you, then potentially no, they wouldn't have as much experience. But if it's like American history or economics or politics in the American political system or the American Constitution, if someone's dedicated their time or life to studying it, regardless of where they are a resident, what country they're a denizen of, yeah, they're obviously going to know more than the person that studied less than them. We're obviously going to know that the person who's put in less effort than them. So I think wasting right now, Bo, you're probably at about 40, 50 hours of wasting time on the internet of making the same fucking point. We get it. You don't value the opinion of people that don't live in the place that they're talking about. Fine. But you can still have a conversation without sounding like a fucking moron and repeating yourself constantly, bro. Just let the conversation flow. If you don't agree with the person, discredit their point. It's just not that deep, bro. You make the same point every time. Just have a conversation about whatever. Talk about the moon. Talk about the stars.
Hey,
you don't have
man,
to fucking
say
have been
whatever
in
the
the
fuck
sun.
you gotta say, man.
Jesus
Just
Christ,
say what you
bro.
gotta say, bro.
You just
I've said it.
this.
Man, you deaf. I just said it.
All right. Cool story, bro.
So what's your outlook?
That's a white boy phrase. Let the records show that's a white boy
Story,
phrase.
bro.
That's because you're a cracker. Why you think I said it? I've been established and told you I feel like you're a cracker. Why you think I told you that, bro?
Thank you for the compliment, sir.
Listen.
Oh,
For all
you think
intents and
being a
purposes,
cracker is a
I
compliment?
understand. Chill. For all intents and purposes, I understand that the African American experience, as far as history and what they're going through today, is something that's genuine to themselves, right?
Bro, I mean, boy, where
The
you going?
fact of the matter is that African Americans are Africans.
I ain't no goddamn African, yo.
And as long as you believe that, they will continue to do what they do to you.
I'm chilling like a motherfucker over here. Be honest with you.
You saying solutions is we should identify as Africans and that's gonna help us in America get out of our current situation. Where from? Is that what you're asking?
It's not about identifying as Africans. Listen, you've got a phenotype as a race.
Yeah.
They see you as Africans.
No, they don't.
So whether you like it or not, they see you as Africans.
Go ahead, Webfunk. I'm listening. Go ahead, bro. Webfunk. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, so listen, whether you like it, I want to be indigenous, I want to be this, I want to be that. We came here before these people and all that sort of stuff. At the end of the day, you've got a people in power that see you as Africans. So
right, I agree with
African Americans.
Right.
I agree with that too, because the people in power don't give a fuck. And I say that all the time when I speak about police.
Okay, let me say this, right? So I agree with you, right? You're right. Let me say this because I agree with you. Everything you said was absolutely right. Let me ask you this, right? When we go back down to divisions, right? Why is it that some groups, right, who are vocal about what's going on in their country, right? So that's why I say, like, I won't speak on South Africa just out of respect for the Zulus and Xhosas and everybody that's over there in the struggle, right? And they feel like they fighting for representing for whatever they got going on, which I'm not really that sure what it may be. whether it's political, tribal, or whatever, right? But it's not my place to really tell somebody else what they should or not doing, right? So I kind of like fall back, right? But why is it that some groups feel as though they would rather talk about another group of people, such as South Africa, but when you ask them about the country that they come from, so when I try to switch the conversation to talk about Zimbabwe, he refuses to talk about Zimbabwe. They don't want to talk about Zimbabwe. They want to mirror themselves and pretend as if they can be a representative of South Africa or that they're South African because they come from a country that's near South Africa. But Canada is
In the
near
country,
America.
it's a privilege.
Canada is near America. Mexico is near America. But a Mexican and a Canadian can never speak to the experiences I've had as a black man in America. They can't speak to anything about what we got going on. So why is it that some Africans are so preoccupied with other countries and not their own? They don't want to speak about their own countries. They would rather speak about South Africa. Or, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you, Bo. I hear you, Bo. Hold on, I'm gonna let
No, 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 no,
hold on.
no,
Web Funk. Relax, brother. I got a new panelist. We coming right to you. I just want to clear this right here. Alex.
Can I just
Hold on, Web Funk. Please let me run the show.
Let me respond.
Please. I got you. I said I'm coming right to you. It's a new panelist. I just want to make sure I'm not going to get porn bomb. That's all, bro. Alex, you have to say something, Alex, or I'm gonna have to kick you out of here, bro. Like it's just simple. Alex going in 3, Alex going in 2, Alex is gone. All right, go ahead, Web Funk.
Look, protect your neck. That's it. That's it. At the end of the day, these white Americans see black Americans as Africans. There's no two ways about it.
He still can't talk about Zimbabwe. He's still talking about black Americans and American shit. Nigga, let's talk about Zimbabwe.
Do you want me to talk about Zimbabwe?
Yeah.
Is there division in Zimbabwe by either skin color, tribes, or anything? Is there division in Zimbabwe?
First of all, Africa is all about tribes.
Okay.
What you guys need to understand is that the borders or the countries that you see on that continent were given to us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Zimbabwe is the country that the colonizer, they labeled it Zimbabwe. Cool. You don't want to go. What's your tribe, Web Funk? What's your Shona? The Shona tribe?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're from the Shona tribe. Now, in I guess in your region, is there another tribe other than the Shona tribe?
You see, even that question is divisive.
Man, get the fuck out.
Yeah, but it's divisive a good thing. Hold on, Bo. Hold on, Bo. Bo, relax, Bo. Now we're going into it.
There is multiple.
Divisive. That's the word I wanted to hear. So now let's
look.
Go ahead.
There's multiple tribes in my region. And that's why I can speak on South African point of views. There's people from my region that blur the continental separation between the two countries. We don't see that. As far as tribes are concerned, we go beyond that. South Africa is a country, but at the end of the day, there are tribes from my country that blur those lines.
Okay. Well, okay. Now I want to go back to division. Well, do you think division in some cases is a good thing?
Division is something that you can't ignore. And again,
Okay.
I say this from an African point of view.
Yes, you can't ignore it. You can't exactly. It's something. I agree with that. Division is something you can't ignore. I give you that. But I want to know. A lot of times, divisiveness and division comes with the negative connotation.
Right.
And I think the whole point tonight is, I think most of the brothers are saying that sometimes divisiveness or division is not so. It's not such a bad thing.
That's right.
Sometimes you're going to have to do that, or you're just going to continue to keep mixing the fucking gumbo with more ingredients. You're gonna keep fixing the. Go ahead.
Rich. Do you understand that people of our ilk come from Africa?
I believe that. Yes. I've never argued that. I believe in the out of Africa.
So all the sort of shit that people talk about. I'm an Israelite. I'm a Muslim. I'm this all that sort of stuff. Do you recognize that?
I do. It's a part of division, and I think some people. This is what I always say.
Why do you do it?
You said again?
Why do you do it?
I think people like to identify with things, and some people get their moral their moral compass from religion at times.
It's not a moral compass. When you talk about black people that you recognize, and they're talking about a bloodline. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. The 12 tribes. People from Africa are not part of our tribe. How do you see that?
It's still tribal. It's still division, and it's still tribal. But I am at the point now where even if I disagree, I know that most of my people are going to subscribe to that ideology. Most of my people, even if you go to Africa, you said you're from the Shuna tribe. So tribalism, that's nothing. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear black people say, man, you know, we should follow Islam. Some black people say we should be Christians. Other black people say we should be Hebrew Israelites. We should be Moors.
That's right.
So that's
different
the point.
kind of
that's
division.
The point. It's tribal, yes. But when you've got people in America telling themselves that they're Hebrew Israelite and they don't come from Africa.
Brother, that's a small minority of people.
It is, and who are we to deny that person that? If that's what that person believes, and these brothers believe that, and then I ain't gonna lie.
Is that the freedom of speech?
I have to be honest though, Wefon. When I call them out on it, they answer all of my questions. Me being a brother who's ignorant when it comes to the Hebrew Israelite question, the Hebrew Israelite ideology. They fucking answer all my questions, Wefon. Just like if I ask you about Zimbabwe and you answer all my questions, who am I to go to another channel and shit on you about, man? Wefon talking.
Yeah, but Rich, what's real and what's not?
Okay, but that's a straw man argument because the average African American don't believe that they're Hebrews. It's a straw man argument because the average African American in America do not believe that they're Hebrews. They don't believe that they're some Aboriginal Indians, like you said earlier. They don't subscribe to that ideology. So for you to hone in on that and try to make it as if
I can't argue with that.
Okay. So let's leave the Hebrews and the Indians out of this.
Right. And the way forward, the solution?
Solutions. IC3. Hold on, what my code was I IC3? What were the North American Negroes? The North American Negroes in America. What were we?
Oh, right. Okay, let me show you that. I've got to thank you again, Bo. I've ordered that book that you recommended, but it's not released yet. Where Malcolm X, you said that Malcolm X.
Stop being long-winded. Just speak.
Yeah. So look, here's the code.
You got some nerve to say something about somebody being long-winded.
Shut up. Let him say what he needs to say.
So here, look, Black North American, and the code for Black North American is BN BNAM.
BL. What is
Black
it?
North American.
I see.
I'm
30.
black. I'm
That's my
black
brother.
European. That's
Hey, hold on,
BEUR.
real quick. IC3.
Yeah.
What is that? Somebody got an echo. Somebody got background noise, man. Hold on. Hold on, IC3. Let me do this. Alex. Hey, Alex, you gotta say something on this time, bro. Like you wait. It seems like you wasting time.
Hey, yo, I happen to know Alex. He's probably trying to figure out how to work the StreamYard.
Where you know him from, Harlem?
I know him from the back chats.
Yeah, back.
He's from he's from Australia. He's
Yeah,
cool. He's a white guy.
Let's just make sure he ain't gonna pull his dick out on
Right,
my
yeah.
You know
That's a fact.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
If you vouching
he's
for
probably trying to figure out how to work the StreamYard.
that's what I'm saying. He's trying to. You know what I'm saying? If you vouching for him, Harlem, man, he trying to figure out how to pull his dick out. Then what are we doing? You know what I mean, Harlem, you gotta hold that L.
Yeah, I'll hold it.
The whole Harlem gotta hold that L. Dick out. I will give him a shot, man. I'm gonna leave him right.
You hear that, Alex? No, don't pull your dick out, bro.
Hey, you know, I blame Harlem too for this. For all these for real, for all these cats in the UK keep coming up here talking about we believe we Aboriginals and Black Americans think they Hebrew and think we from Egypt and all that. That's that Harlem Sarnetta influence.
And now we ain't gonna let God of Jacob out of here, Bo. God of Jacob don't get no bad.
That's the disrespect.
Hey, Bo, God of Jacob been arguing with these people for 17 years about Hebrew Israelites, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know about that. He say he ate those, so I'm gonna just take him out at that.
He ate those, but see, that's what I'm saying. See,
but you know, he one thing about Hebrews though, right? That I learned from being around them, right? Them brothers smart, right? So a lot of stuff they say, they speak in a lot of like metaphors and they interpret shit metaphorically. You know what I'm saying? So like if a Hebrew say something about a snake or a staff, like they gonna take that verse to have like a metaphorical meaning. You know what I'm saying?
I fuck with it. Hell yeah,
so if you ain't really in tune with really what they saying like that, it might go over your head. So when they say Israel and all that, like I don't really like debate them on it because they gonna pull out all type of thesauruses and dictionaries and all type of
etymology.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't keep up with them brothers, man.
That's
So
what I
tell you. Do their thing.
Hey, Bo, that's what I said, bro. I said I can't knock the Hebrew Israelites because even when I go home, right, I talk to Hebrew Israelites and come home and write a list of 17 questions down and go ask them.
Yo, I better be ready to go to school. Them niggas gonna pull out all type of almanacs and all kind of shit.
They answer every one of my fucking questions, man. And I ain't gonna lie, I gotta salute IC3. IC3, you disagree or agree, but IC3 can answer majority of your questions you got about this shit, man. I mean, I can't knock nobody who got their shit.
Why your niggas
playing
going on about Hebrew Israelites?
Said why you niggas? Well, Funk, do you
Africa.
use niggas in your everyday conversation, or you just kind of doing it here?
Yeah. When I did it, I knew that I did it, and I don't like it. I do not like that word whatsoever.
So let's don't do it again. Yeah, just don't do it again. Just because you hear 100 people on the panel say nigga,
sorry.
You have to be disciplined enough to still say brothers or Americans or Africa, whatever you want to call us. You know what I mean? I think we can all be disciplined because if I'm gonna just let you just say it willy-nilly, I have to at least listen to the argument
of
the white man who
shit.
says, if y'all say it, why can't I say it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. We're not gonna use that way.
Right.
I'm just wondering.
You're not gonna use it. I may slip up and use it, but it's part of my culture.
Me too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna slip up and use
it.
Yeah. I fucked up.
And that's a little part of division and divisiveness, right? Some people
or departments. See, how about black departments of an organization?
That's cool.
Or of a military force. You see, so different departments that work together rather than division, as in scattered. See, so division as in scattered is different.
What's your agenda? Tell us what your agenda actually is.
Right. The agenda is the exact same agenda as Marcus Garvey. That's right. Solution. Yeah. to form an African unity to counter the powers that be, which I suspect are white supremacists.
Where do you
I
see
agree.
yourself?
I agree. I see three.
Where do you see yourself, though?
Oh, right.
In
Okay,
this
I'll tell you
whole
exactly.
paradigm.
Yeah.
Where do you
okay.
stand?
Yeah. Okay. So did I answer the first question that you asked?
Right. No, you didn't. I'm
right.
gonna ask
Okay.
you
Well, let's
where you stand in this paradigm.
Hold it. Slow down. Keep rephrasing the first question that you asked me until you are satisfied that that question has been answered. And then we'll move on to the next one.
I see three. I see 3 on 1 tonight. Let's go, Uncle. Let's eat, huh?
I see three.
Hey, can we talk about the topic though? You talk about the topic. Don't just keep on nitpicking at everything somebody say. What's the topic? Let's stay on topic. Like, let's not turn this into a ride. I see three about
All right, son. You go
his
on
ideology. What's your ideology? Everybody like to nitpick everybody else's ideology, but don't want to say where they stand at or where they from or speak about their situation or their community. They just want to brain wrestle with other people about their communities and about their ideologies.
Yes, that's
so
right.
You cut the big uncle's knowledge for this.
What is your position, Wabfunk? State your position. Do you believe that white supremacy exists? Yes or no?
Okay.
I believe.
What is your position? Where are you talking from? I don't know.
I believe he does.
All right. So right. Okay. And would you want to? Right. So you asked me a question, and then you said that I didn't answer the question to your satisfaction. So do you want to ask the same question again, but rephrase it in a different way till you are satisfied with the answer? So your mind is clear, and then we can go on to deeper
I don't know
things.
what you just said, but I will ask you a question.
Go on then.
Why are you so preoccupied with the code?
Good. Okay. Why am I so preoccupied with?
No, just answer the question, please.
Okay. No, but I'm repeating the question so
no,
that
you don't have to.
We both right. Okay. This is why I am so preoccupied with codes.
Right.
Because I, as part of the mission, I believe reparations is a strategic avenue for solving the problems that we discuss. And the reason I'm preoccupied with codes, I try and illustrate it here, is that we have to, the codes for race and ethnicity are a kind of language that the current world system uses and understands. So by going to trying to get reparations, when you go up against these powers, they're going to say, well, who are you exactly? And who do you want the reparations for? Okay?
No.
So
it's a code. It's a code.
Listen carefully. Don't stop telling me about the codes. I'm trying to answer the question. If you interrupt, right, then you're gonna jump all over the place. So the reason I keep going on about codes, right, is I try to illustrate it here. You've got to have a code.
Hey, bro, why you keep cutting them off, bro? You asked them a question.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to answer the question so you don't have to ask me again, ever. So
go on. I see you.
Understanding the language of the current world system, yes, and which is they have a codified race and ethnicity language. You use their language so that when we have to communicate with them on any issue, they will know exactly who we are from their perspective. So they'll be able to understand what we're saying. Yes.
Okay.
So you got to have a
IC3,
code. So you say, look, listen.
IC3.
Listen.
Your
So when they
name is IC3.
listen.
It's
Because
a
I can know what kind of
communication
questions
language.
are coming up. So can you be quiet and focus on what I'm saying, and then we go on to the next one. So when we approach them and say, look, we want reparations, they're going to ask, who are you talking about?
Hey,
who are you talking about?
Man, he becoming disruptive.
As a
Boy.
race?
Like, damn, he don't even want to let IC3 talk. But he asked the man a question.
IC3, are you using the code as some sort of race beta?
Damn.
Look at this. He's not listening to me at all. You see, the question he's asking, am I using the code? Listen, watch this. He just asked me, the second question, he asked me, am I using the code as some kind of race beta? Now, if he'd been listening to what I just said, he wouldn't ask that question.
Yeah, because I even know IC3.
IC3. The race code is a common thing. The race code is a common thing.
Unbelievable.
No. Web Funk, you got to listen. I can even answer that question. No, IC3 is not using those codes as a race beta. He said this a fucking million times. He's using the same codes that the powers that be uses to identify human beings. That's it, bro.
Don't forget about the reparations.
Listen, Rich. There's
these are the same codes.
Listen, Rich. What IC3 is doing is giving us multiple other race codes that are not. They're literally non-existent. There's three codes. Why are we even debating the codes?
Yeah, but
right?
nobody's debating the code.
No. The codes are system.
No, Web Funk. Nobody's debating the codes except you, bro.
Man, he just being disruptive, dog. That's all he doing. He ain't even listening.
Rich. The codes are just a form of policing communication.
No.
It's the same as a black male, a white male, and all that sort of stuff.
Yes, African man, a Shona.
What IC3 is doing,
a Shona guy, a Yoruba guy. You know
hey, Born, can I ask IC3 a question? Go ahead, Bob. Hey, IC3, are these actual codes that was within the British Constitution or British laws or whatever that they use to classify other people as? Are these codes?
I can answer that. It's Interpol.
I'm not asking you,
codes.
I'm not asking you, nigga. I'm not asking you. I'm asking IC3.
Yes. So the police national computer, has this world system for and not only does the UK government use it.
I'll answer the question.
Hey,
it's
bro, come on now.
1,
Respect,
2,
bro,
and
respect,
3.
Bro, respect.
Don't add anything else.
Bro, respect old school, man. Let him do his thing, yo. Have some respect for the man.
And I want to address this, y'all. Y'all know I don't like to address comments in the chat, but somebody, Heterosapien said, plot twist. IC3 classification was created by white supremacists. Absolutely, Hetero. What do you expect?
Correct.
What do you expect when you live in a white supremacist country? A country that was built and founded on white supremacy. What other code would you use? We use black.
Exactly.
Heterosapien. I say black power. Guess who wasn't calling themselves black? Black people. We were given that name, and I said, okay, we'll take it. Even like the nigga word. Let's take it, let's remix it, and let's put some culture, some swagger with it, and let's own the fucking word. And let's own these codes. IC3 is just owning these white supremacist codes. Yes, he's taking them, remixing them, showing black people this is what white people think of you. You're just an IC3. You're just a letter, 2 letters, and a number. And you're remixing it and flipping it on his head. I can't disagree.
And gonna use it when he go to court for reparations.
Listen.
He can speak their language, Bo.
Understand what
when he go to court, he can speak their language, Bo.
Exactly. Speak the language. Speak the language, because if you don't, you can't get reparations, because they say we don't know what you're talking about. We don't know who you're talking about, and we don't know who you are.
Do you understand what a system is?
A system. Yes, I do.
A system, right? Do you
Yes,
understand what a policing system is?
absolutely. Been a victim of it.
So, no, don't talk about being a victim or anything like that. It's a code of language. IC3 1, 2, and 3, and that's all there is. IC3 1,
Okay.
2, and 3.
Right.
White, black, and otherwise. Do you get that?
Yeah, we understand.
And that's what it is.
Okay, we understand.
Okay, now what?
IC3
Now
made it
what? Okay, so what?
IC3 has made it quite clear what it was.
IC3
Okay.
will tell you about IC3 7. What the fuck is that?
So what? So
What's
what?
IC3 7?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, let's move on from this white folk. And so what now? What now?
Yeah. Let's move on.
No. IC3, you said let's move on.
Let's
Yeah,
move
go
on.
on.
Let's move on.
Okay, now what?
Can you address the topic at hand?
What do you mean now?
Topic of the show. Would somebody like to address the topic of the show?
The pros and cons of division.
Yeah.
All right.
Shit, man.
It's not the IC3 codes. It's
The
not
pros
about
and cons of division. I would like to say that the pros of division, it's positive when you see division as departments. Division is negative when you see division as chaos. So something that was together is smashed apart and is divided and scattered with no order. So the division of scattering.
Forget the definition.
Brother, can you stop cutting people
What's your
off,
opinion?
brother? Can you stop cutting people off? Can you have some respect for other panelists?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
you
how I
getting
You
address
want to
it.
listen to
aggressive,
the definition of what's his opinion? What's his opinion?
You
Let
getting
him
real
speak on his
aggressive, bro.
opinion.
It's part of the program.
That's a very broad topic. I'll say that's pretty broad. I can see pros and cons to division, though. You know, depending on what's the context, though.
Right.
Okay.
I
yeah,
know
what are
that.
your,
I know
views
that
on the pros
it benefits. I know it benefits a lot of people being united with foundational Black Americans. You know, because we spend a lot of money.
Right.
People come here and they set up businesses and they eat big time. So
right.
It's that
Okay,
for
so-
them
so-
to divide
so-
themselves
so-
from us would definitely be a con for them. It may turn out to be a pro for us, though. You know what I'm saying? So
Most definitely.
Okay,
it's a broad topic,
let's,
man.
let's go to the basics. Let's go to the basics. Why are African American women going to
Bro, don't talk about
Korean
African
shops,
American women, bro.
Korean shops to get their
Bruh.
hair?
Leave
African
African American women
American
out of it,
people.
bro.
This guy is coming.
This is
Oh, well,
division.
I'm
African-American
saying
women
already.
out of this
the
conversation,
division
bro.
that we're talking about.
See, I'm gonna tell you one pro of division, right? Here's to the topic. One pro of the division, right, is that you can police your own and set boundaries
Correct.
as far as who can and who can't speak on certain issues related to your community. So, like for example, now, right, being as though we draw a line in the sand as ADOS Black Americans, right? Now we no longer give a Black Brit from Zimbabwe the freedom to just speak on our women however he chooses to, and even
Correct.
give his opinion on what our
That's
women
dumb
do, how they
shit. That's
spend,
dumb.
Right.
how they spend their
Listen,
money,
listen.
how they
Right.
spend their
That's
money,
right.
how they choose, what they choose to do with their hair, or none of that. Like
That's
you're crossing
right.
the boundaries. Yeah,
Dumb
you're out
shit.
of bounds right now. You're out of
Out
bounds.
of bounds.
You can speak about Zimbabwean women if you would like to
Out
speak
of
about
bounds.
women.
Who is your woman
You can speak about
buying the
Zimbabwean women.
weaves from?
You
Who
can
is
speak
your
about
woman
UK
buying the
women.
weaves from?
Bo
What-
Diddley has it right there.
Hey, where them
You're
Zimbabwean
out of bounds.
females get that goat hair they be having on their head with them fucked up ass wigs they be wearing over there? Where them
So what's
African
that?
chicks get them fucked up ass wigs they be wearing over there in Africa? Shit looking like goat hair on their head and shit. Shit looking like it itch, my nigga. Where them African chicks get that weave from? And them wigs they be wearing.
So how do you see the Hispanics? The African Americans used to be
Let's
the
stop moving.
major
Why you so
minority.
preoccupied with African Americans, bro? Why can't you speak about Zimbabweans? I speak about African Americans,
Zimbabwe
and you can
is
speak about
fine.
Zimbabweans.
It's fine. Zimbabwe is fine. Let's talk about America.
No, I won't. I'll speak with I'll speak about back to the thing about the pros about America. When the topic becomes America, then I'll speak to my African American brothers, such as Born Rich, Harlem, or whatever. You know
So
what
what
I'm
are you
saying?
speaking on? So what are you
That's
speaking
right.
on?
Right.
What are you speaking on? Are you speaking about education, business, culture?
None,
What are you speaking on?
Topic of the day.
none. Topic of the day: divisions and keeping you out of our business. That's one pro of
Everything that I just said was
of the
about
division.
division.
Right. Right.
What are
So
you doing?
we illustrating division for you right now. One of the pros of division. I'm illustrating it for you now. So now I
That's
can
right.
lock you out of conversations where you feel entitled to speak on our women or whatever we got going on over here now, and
Right.
create a little respect where you'll have to put
Okay,
respect on it when
okay.
you speak on it.
Speak on your women.
So
Speak on your women.
division allows you to gatekeep your culture and your community.
Correct. Good. Very good.
I agree.
Hold on, family. Hold on,
Say that
family.
again, brother.
Hold on,
Brother,
guys.
say that again.
Hold on,
Very good.
guys.
Say that again.
Web Funk. Hold on. Alex, you there? Hey, Alex, come on, man. We can't do this all night, Alex. You got to figure this shit out. Jupes, you there?
Yes, me.
And you, okay, Jupes came in to talk about division. Alex?
I did. I also want to speak to
Alex,
both.
hold on, Jupes. Hold on real quick. Alex?
Man, block him, man. He don't want to.
Yeah, Alex, you got your mic unmuted? Alex? I don't know.
Rich, I'll just say that.
Just kick him out. He can't figure it out. It's
he
wasting
is.
time now.
Nigerians have tops the Asians.
Bro, why
in
you
the
got
collegiate
Nigerians dick
circuit.
in your mouth so much?
Why
bro?
are you
Are
talking about
Nigerian?
Asians and Nigerians?
Are you Nigerians?
I'm
Get
not
them
even
Nigerian.
Nigerian myself.
Get them
What?
Nigerians nuts out your mouth, bro. Salute to the Nigerians, my nigga. Stay out them people business, bro. Get their nuts out your mouth.
That's not your department.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I like that. I see.
I like that.
So this the dream team, though. So this the dream team, though.
Right. Okay. Salute to the Nigerians, my nigga.
What is Zimbabwe's? IC3, what is Zimbabwe's code? Right?
All right. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's get him to talk about.
What's ADOS? What's ADOS?
Look, he's jumping all over the place.
American,
yeah,
no,
look.
But we prepare
Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe would be Black African, or there's Black African, there's other Black African, and there's other Black. So I imagine Zimbabwe would be a Black African. So his code would be is a BAF.
IC3. My code is IC3.
That's your department.
IC3. How do you identify as a cultural person?
My code. This is my department.
But this we going backwards, back into the code. We passed that. Can we go on to Juke? Juke, we got other panelists now. So we thought we killed the conversation about the codes. IC3 made it clear what the codes meant, what they were about.
So, all right, let me ask Jupes this. Now, Jupes, the question of the day is pros and cons of division. I hear you speak a lot about division and how you don't like division, right?
Division is politics.
Am I correct by saying that?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, because I always say, right, you already know what I am. You would call me a separatist, right? Because I say I want to see Black people live separate from every other race and just kind of see what happens. And you disagree with that. So is there
That's
any
crazy, Rich, because
is there any situation? Hold on, I got Jukes on here now. Let me ask a question. Now, is there any situation where division is a good thing?
Obviously, I mean, you don't want to put pedophiles near children and things like that. But when it comes to the races, no, I don't believe that we need to. Not in this country. So maybe in America it might be different. I don't live in America. In Britain, no, I don't believe that
Well,
it's
from the outside looking in, Jupes, you know, we could take your opinion and value it, or take your opinion and wipe our ass with it. But I do want to ask your opinion anyway. Now, from the outside looking in, do you think that Black people in America would be beneficial if they divided away from white people in America?
From what I see from the outside, I thought that was already happening. I thought that there was areas that were sort of like predominantly Black and other areas that are predominantly white.
And they are. They are.
Yeah. And because it's a bigger country, it's almost, I think it probably could work better in America than it would in Britain. Let me put it that way.
Okay, now we have division in the UK because you have no-go zones, right, Jupes? If I have that misconstrued? It's areas in the UK that are no-go zones, right?
Right. So there has been, and they are illegal, and some people have been prosecuted for that. But you know, for sort of like trying to instill Sharia law in areas where they're mostly Muslim and stuff like that. But it's only little small pockets, to be honest. But there are areas that are more predominantly one race over another. There are
And
areas.
even in those small pockets, so you disagree with those small pockets of people dividing themselves from English people?
Yeah. So I think any British
Why?
person should be allowed to walk down any street and feel safe, and shouldn't be violated for the colour of their skin, despite whether they're white or Black.
Hey, let me ask you this: are the no-go zones that's for British people? So British citizens can't go in places occupied by immigrants? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, there are some.
That's what it's becoming. That's what it's becoming.
That does happen.
Yeah. Oh, they had me fucked up if I was a white Brit.
Well, it's not like that. It's no, Bo. We have an equivalent. No, Bo.
And there you go. There you go.
Oh, we have an equivalent.
Bro. I'm just joking, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But I was gonna say, Bo, we have an equivalent, right? We have fucking white neighborhoods that I ain't gonna lie, Bo. It's best you don't go there. Now, us being rebellious, how we are,
Okay,
we
but
go
that's
there.
not. There's not a law protecting them.
No, it's no
from
law.
going
Yeah,
there.
but it's no law protecting.
But that's what I'm asking though. By law in Britain.
No. And I can say that from America. No, it's not a law. It's just people. It's just fucking. Let's just say Muslims, right? It's Muslims moving into this neighborhood, and then let's just say this, Bo. When other non-Muslims walk through that neighborhood, sometimes bad shit happens to them. So they have labeled that a no-go zone, Bo.
Look at Detroit.
Bo, they would name they probably would name my neighborhood, right? White people would name my neighborhood a quote-unquote no-go zone. You see what I'm saying?
So it's not a law. It's just
No,
like
it's
something
not a
in
law.
the media.
Yeah, it's a media propaganda, I think. This shit.
Okay.
That's what. But I'm from the outside looking in. So let's get Jupe's opinion and IC3 and Wab Funk, people from that area to
Rich.
So
Can I say this, Rich?
Brother,
Rich,
can you relax?
Sorry, Jupes. Sorry, Jupes. Rich, can I say this?
Go ahead, Wab.
Here's
Go ahead,
the
Wab.
problem
I'm
with
listening.
America.
Go ahead, Wab Funk.
Here's the problem with America, right?
Bro, we're not talking about America. We're talking about no-go zones in the UK.
Can I just say? Can I just speak?
Get America nuts out your mouth, man.
Okay.
Let's go, Wab Funk.
So Obama came in.
Bo, you gotta
Obama
let him
came in.
land, Bo. You gotta let him land. No matter how outrageous it is, Bo, you gotta let him
You can't
land.
stay on topic though.
I know it's
Thank
okay.
you,
We'll
Rich.
get back to the topic,
Thank
bro.
you, Rich.
Trust me. You gotta listen. I am the host. I will move it back to the topic. Sometimes it rant. Everybody on this panel rants and
Come
takes
on,
it
bro.
off topic.
Let's go. Let's get
Let's
him out
get
the
it,
way.
Wab Funk. Let's go.
So Obama came in, right? Represented this fantastical ideal, right? At the end of the day, there will never be another Obama, right? Chances are there'll be
Just
a
don't let him talk
Hispanic.
dirty about us, and he don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. He just ran.
Bo, you gotta let him go. It
I'm just
don't
wondering, bro.
matter. He might say, come on, Bo. I heard people on here earlier say, fuck your mama, and come on, bro, just let him go. And whatever we disagree with, you counter it, bro. Let him go, Bo.
No, we're not finna debate
Come on,
no
Bo. You gotta be
stupidity.
disciplined. Bo, you gotta be disciplined, bro.
So now I gotta be disciplined, but he been ranting the whole time.
Let him go, but you're gonna have your chance. Everybody's gonna have their chance to rant, bro. You can say
I don't
fuck
want to rant, bro.
I know, but but if this man want to rant, then he gets to rant. Go ahead, Wildfire.
Thank you, Rich. So Obama came and went. There's two things about Obama that are not associated with him, right? That's not something that we want to go into. Yeah, he was a Kenyan and all that sort of stuff. At the end of the day, this is what the establishment did with Obama, right? They gave African Americans a say in politics. Obama is not an African American.
Yes, no, he's not.
Right?
Yes.
No, he's not. So they did that for the couple of terms that it was in office.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the new majority, or the new negative majority are Hispanics. Trust. There will be another Obama that is a Hispanic.
Yeah.
At the end of the
All
day,
right. Well, we getting that.
these guys,
Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up now. I got you.
These guys are going to usher in a Hispanic Obama.
Okay. All right.
Right?
Now what does that mean for us, Wildfire? What does that mean in the long term?
What it means is go into the corner, sit down, and shut up.
Yes.
That's what it means.
Hold on.
We gave you.
Hold on,
listen. Rich.
Wildfire, you can't just bulldoze over the conversation, brother. When I want to ask you to reiterate a point, man. Like, okay, now you're saying we should go in the corner and do what? Did you say be quiet or go in the corner and do what?
Go in the corner and shut up. And this is how the politics.
Yeah, but we're not gonna shut up. All right, well,
because the right people of America have said we gave you Obama. We gave you Obama, and what did you do with it?
Yeah, that's bullshit, Wildfire. That's bullshit, Wildfire. Now I have to tell you this because what I tell you is when black people in America go in their corners, you know what we come out of our corners saying? We're ADOS. And now the world is like, whoa, shit. I thought y'all was going to go in the corner and shut the fuck up. No, we don't go in our corners and shut the fuck up. We go in our corners and we organize like we're prone to do.
So what are we doing with the Hispanics?
That's not our fight. That's not our fight,
now the new major minority.
Wildfire, what are you doing with the racist white people in the UK? You located in the UK. So don't ask us what are we doing with the Hispanics. They're cool. Let them rock how they rock. Yeah, of course they're trying to step on our toes, but we don't give a fuck about that. We win in our corner, like you said.
With this immigrant.
Wildfire, when you say go in your corner, we win in our corner. And guess what? We came out of our corner saying, fuck the Hispanics, fuck the Africans, fuck everybody else except American descendants of slaves. And when we came out our corner and said that, the whole world was like, wait, hold the fuck up. No. So, Wildfire, this is what happens when you send black Americans to their corner. We don't shut the fuck up. We never shut the fuck up. We organize and come out a whole different monster.
African Americans.
And also when we go in our corners, we come out with industries like hip hop. We invent shit. Everybody want a culture vulture off of that. Leave us alone. That's what we say. You know, we be all right.
Australia,
Rich. African Americans have got a solid history. As far as what they've been through as Africans from the continent, they built that country, America, right? Now you've got a system where you've got these Hispanics coming in, and they've got to say, what's going on?
No, they're going to come into a country just like most people come into countries and say, yo, this country is better than my previous country. Let me try to lay a foundation here in this country. Now with
But do
20,
you
30
understand
years,
that these people are around the corner? They're in Mexico.
we don't give a
Ecuador.
fuck. Web Funk. This is what we can't do. Now, now Web Funk. Now I have to say this, bro. If you're gonna say that black people in America should be worried about the Mexicans, Web Funk, I'm gonna have to say this. I think the Africans should be looking out for the Indians and the Asians because they're coming. They're coming, Web Funk. I'm looking at video after video where they're snatching the resources. They're disrespecting the African people on the continent. So come on, Web Funk. If you want Hispanics to be our enemy and Mexicans to be our enemy, you're gonna have to look at your Chinese enemy that's taking over step by step.
We'll take it. But that's not America, though. That's not America. How has the Hispanics taken over the major minority?
How have the Chinese taken over the resources in Africa?
That doesn't matter.
How has the
care.
Chinese? How did you guys allow the Chinese to come in and now they're just taking gold? They're building infrastructure and putting these countries in debt. How did the African people allow the Chinese man to come in and run them up?
Horses for courses. It's horses for courses. At the end
That's
of the
right.
day,
Department for
Africa
department.
is Africa.
How
Africa is
long you
Africa.
gonna allow him to just disrespect African
No, let him
Americans in the
talk,
fight
man.
over here in America?
Bo, as long as I want to, Bo. That's what I'm saying, Bo.
But you said I wasn't on cold earlier, though.
Brother,
What about the
Bo.
Hispanics?
I run
These
it, Bo.
people,
I tell
these white
everybody this,
people
Bo.
see
Everyone.
them as a more acceptable entity than
But you
African
questioned me
Americans.
about being on cold earlier, though.
African Americans built that country.
Bo, relax, man. Relax,
Slavery.
Bo. Relax.
They built their country.
Who built what country, where from?
The most influential country in the face of the earth. African Americans are significant.
Yes.
The only reason why America became the first world country that is at the forefront is because of African Americans.
Man, we don't need you to tell us that, bro.
Yeah, we know that, where from. We know that.
So what are we doing with the Hispanics?
But we don't
what are we
own
doing
it.
with the Hispanics?
Oh my gosh,
Man,
what
none
we
of your
supposed
fucking
to do,
business,
where
man.
from?
None of your fucking business,
No,
man.
let's ask them what's the solutions. I see three. I wish
Fuck
you would
his
put up
solutions,
this time.
man.
I wish
Tell
you
us the
would put up
solution about what's going on in the UK. Tell
What
us
is
some
the
solutions.
for real, man? That's it, where from. We started off the conversation with the Chinese in America, in Africa. Like before you ask Born Rich, what is he doing with the Hispanics? We're doing the same thing that the Africans are doing with the Chinese. That's my answer, where from. That's exactly what we're doing.
That's a damn lie.
But that's the answer. And let's see what
Let's move on, man. You got other panelists here. You got Brother Mike just came
I know
in
I
the
got
building.
you, Bo. I got you, Bo.
No,
Thank
don't worry
you,
about bro. We
Thank
got
you,
Brother
Bo.
Mike.
Shout out to Bo.
At the
Shout
end
out
of the
to Bo.
day,
Shout out to Brother Bo, man.
Africans
Bo making
exist.
sure he
We
keep the channel
infiltrate.
rolling.
We do
Shout out to
all sort of shit. Africans.
Man, let's holler at Brother Mike, man. We got a real black
It's your
nationalist in the
heritage.
building, man.
It's your heritage. Right?
Yeah, we
are
protecting
not
our
doing
heritage
the
and
same
our
thing
lineage.
that
Where
Muslims
from?
do.
Where from?
Man, shout out to Brother Mike, man. Let's get
where
Brother
from?
Mike input.
Where from? We cool, bro. We cool, where from? We are protecting our lineage and our heritage. We're American descendants of slaves. If I go back 400 years, my great grandmother was a slave.
Africa.
And she was colonized.
Africa.
And I don't know. She never said Africa. She only knows America, where the
Doesn't
white
matter.
people
That's how you look. You're an
colonized.
African.
That's cool. Okay, well, Funk, even if she said Africa, she never got up and took her ass back to Africa. So she stayed under this colonization and this land that is America. So now that we're 5 generations in, yes, we know we're African, but guess what we say?
And that's what we do. We endure. We endure. We endure.
Hey man.
Yeah, but we say we're African.
Hey bro, why you keep on explaining
what?
yourself to this nigga, bro?
And then what?
The nigga trolling you, bro. Fuck him. Let's move on to somebody else.
But I got time today. I got time today. Yeah, I got time today.
Shit look weak, my nigga. You looking weak, bro.
I don't care
Thank you,
about that,
Rich.
Bo.
Thank
Bo,
you,
it's on the internet, bro. Like I always say, Bo, when I close this laptop, don't know none of y'all exist.
All right, so why you said all that shit you said earlier on the G block?
I'm having a.
So why you told me what you told me on the G block?
Bo, you're a regular.
I'm just wondering.
Bo, you're a
just
regular
wondering,
on the
bro.
panel. I've never had a conversation with
I'm
this
just
brother.
wondering,
So
bro.
yes.
Why you ain't had that same energy with me on the G
turn
block?
around and say, I'm indigenous to America.
You got some personal shit going
Listen,
on. But well,
watch.
I've never engaged with you, so yes, I got time today. Let's talk about it. Let's go. What are you doing right in Zimbabwe? What are you doing? You and your people doing to make sure that the Chinese don't get absolute power? What is your plan for the Chinese to not get absolute power in Zimbabwe? And
go to the UK. Go to the UK and suck a white man's dick.
You cannot have a business unless you have an African that has 51% entity in your company. And that is law. That is law throughout Africa.
No, that's law.
We are not concerned with the Chinese.
But I think you should be, right, Well Funk? Now, if I'll have to use your same mentality.
Look, the Chinese are not coming and killing
let
people.
Let me finish, Well Funk.
Colonizing
You
and
said
shit
no,
like that.
Well Funk. You seem to think that black people in America should be concerned with Hispanics. And we're telling you, I just said the same thing to you, bro. I said, we are not concerned with the Hispanics. That should have been that on that. But you want to continue to ask questions and say, what about the Hispanics and the Mexicans? That we're not concerned with them, Well Funk. Just like you're not concerned with the Chinese, we're not concerned with the Hispanics.
Protective law in Africa.
Okay,
You cannot,
all right. Yeah.
No
and
Chinese person can
we
come
have
in.
we have a protective law in the black community where we don't concern ourselves with the Hispanics.
No, you have American law.
We have our own law. You're not in America, where we still have a black people's code that say we don't concern ourselves with Hispanics. So now, can we go on to the next topic now, Wafon, for real? Now we're going in circles. You're gonna tell me I should be watching
going in circles for 10 minutes.
Listen, Wafon, you're telling me we should be worried about the Hispanics. I'm telling you, you should be worried about the Chinese. You're saying no, we shouldn't. I'm saying no, we shouldn't. So
my issue
is not going anywhere.
Bro, can you fucking mute that nigga and move on to the next person?
The major minority in America was the African Americans.
Yeah, we don't care about the minority.
Because they can.
Man, mute that pussy nigga, man. Mute that pussy nigga, man.
You gotta relax,
Mute that nigga.
Nah, for real, Wefunk. Now,
my
I gotta be honest,
in America.
If you're just gonna bulldoze over the conversation,
because the major minority is
you
not
begging a nigga that ain't got no respect for you.
Now you just bulldozing the conversation.
And this is what the politics of America will focus at the Hispanic.
Well. Next question. See ya.
African Americans are going to be replaced by.
Well.
Whoa.
Next question. See ya.
Yeah. All right, let's bring it back. Let's get some order. Brother Mike, I see you unmuted your mic, man.
And look at the struggle that African Americans are being.
Hey, where Funk?
Only
hey, man.
to be replaced by the Hispanics.
Hey, Sharif, that motherfucker dead. He dead, man. Fuck that. Let's go.
I like the way he's
Now let's get out of here, man. It's dead, bro. That conversation dead. Brother Mike. Brother Mike, what's going on with you, bro? How you doing? How you feeling?
What up, bro? I'm good.
How you feeling, man? Now the whole conversation today is division, right? Now you always say you're a black nationalist, right?
Right.
Now let's tell the people, what does that mean? Is that divisive? What are you saying about white people? Do you saying we should separate from white people?
Good man. Good man.
What is a black nationalist saying about division and separation, Brother Mike?
Listen, the new age black nationalism that should be going on in this country right now should be basically a manifest destiny. As y'all would say, manifest destiny basically means from sea to sea. So basically,
identity.
As y'all would say, it's not even about identity. It's about what y'all would call being on code. Like everybody, like there's no mistake that, you know, some of us came on slaves. Some of us was already
guys disrespect code. Code is a special thing.
Brother,
it's what the
Now, where funk? Hey, where funk? Where funk? Whoa, no, where funk? Now, come on, brother. Like, I gotta mute you or put you in the background if you ain't gonna let nobody speak. Like, you done interrupted everybody on the panel, man. Yeah, just mute up. Just mute your mic. If he says anything you don't like, jot it down. Get your pen and some pad, take a note, and then you can come back and you can have your rebuttal. But it's disrespectful if you're just gonna interrupt everybody.
Sorry,
well,
I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Now we're an hour in, and come on, bro. Let's get it. Go ahead, Mike.
Damn, man. Yeah, like I was saying, man. You know, he done threw me off. It's about.
That's what I'm saying, man. Mute. Everybody should mute up. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. When you're not talking, Wild Funk. If you're not talking, just hit the mute button. Jupes is good. Harlem is good. IC3, Bo. Wild Funk, you the only one. Just mute your mic and listen sometime, bro. You got one mouth and two ears.
I'm mute. It's all good.
Yeah, mute it, and let the
It's
brother
like
finish, man.
it's like everybody should be on what people say on code. You see what I'm saying? We gotta have enough sense to understand that this man may be Nation of Islam. This man is ADOS. This man say he come from Africa or whatever. His people come from Africa. These people say they indigenous. It's all true. You see what I'm saying? And because our history was wiped away or wasn't taught to us, we have the right to claim all of these different ideologies that we claim. There's no proof. The proof is that everything that they're claiming. It's just that we don't have no ancestral ties to it or something like that go down from generation to generation. So we pick one. And I just feel like we should have basically a black nationalism agenda, understanding who the enemy is and that the enemy don't see us as this, that, or that. They all see us as niggers, and get on code. And then I think we'll be a little bit more successful, man, instead of spending a lot of our time arguing over bullshit.
Agreed. I think I see three. Hold on, Wild Funk. He didn't address you. Let me piggyback off that. I think IC3 agrees. I think IC3 agrees with Brother Mike concept.
No, he doesn't.
Does anybody disagree with what Brother Mike just said? Bo, I'll come to you first, Bo.
No, I agree with him.
All right.
But it's a part two to that, though, bro. It's a part two to the manifest destiny.
Tell us.
Manifest destiny is we control the mind frame of the black people. We're on code from ocean to ocean. And then once we get on that mind frame, then we'll understand how much that we are actually worth to the world. And we can get our money up out this motherfucker, man. That's just basically all it is, man. It's time for us to stop,
and that's respect.
It's time for us to stop being exploited.
Brother Mike, that's respect. African Americans are an entity to their own. Forget culture, forget all that sort of bullshit, where they came from and all that sort of stuff. They built their country, right? There's no two ways about it.
You said it already, brother.
They could have done this with the Native Americans, for example.
They couldn't have. No, they couldn't have. They tried. They could try. They tried and they couldn't.
Africans.
Hey man, can we move on? Because he's saying the same thing he said before.
Who is this guy, man?
I don't know. He's an African guy. He wants to rewrite. I don't know. It seems like
you letting him rewrite it. Listen,
man. This is the thing about that. This is the thing about the African, man.
Yeah.
The African gotta understand. We got our own, and you gotta show respect. You gotta mind your own business, basically. Cause ain't no fucking way in hell I'll be on the street listening to some Africans talk about what's going on in Africa and jump in and tell them this is what it is. I can offer suggestions. You see what I'm saying? But I just can't get in arrogantly telling these people what's going on. We know we got enough sense to know. We got sense to know what the Democratic Party are doing. They're trying to bring this Latino Hispanic vote in so they don't need us no more. We're not slow.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. African
He don't want to hear the
thing, man. African American paradigm. We respect it.
Brother, it's Juke's turn to talk, man. We heard you. You have nothing more to add. You done said everything you had to say. Now you repeating the same thing over and over.
Let Jukes talk.
You need to just have enough respect, man, and mind your own business, basically.
Let Jukes talk.
So I think that it's good in one sense that black people want to try and uplift themselves, right? But I think that there are a lot of uplifted black people anyway, to be fair. But I see the pitfalls for you when it's a predominantly white country. So I would say Britain is slightly different to America. What I see from the outside, and I'm not saying I'm right, I'm just saying what I see or I believe I see, because I don't really know America that much, is that in America you're already divided anyway. And if it's not working now, what makes you think it's going to be better to divide even more?
Thank you. They don't even understand what I'm saying.
The only thing that's divided in America is the church. That's the only fucking thing that's divided in America is the goddamn church. That's it.
But do you guys realize that academically, right? Forget the Asians. The Nigerians are at the top of the academic ladder. Do you guys get that?
Yeah, that's because they sell out though. Well, fun. They don't come over here to help to help anybody's cause. So why should African Americans? They don't come over here to.
When it comes to academics,
not true in Britain.
Why are you
academics is
that?
cool, but those are white people's academics. Now, what is that giving them? Nice Nigerian money? Cool, that's cool. Well, fun. If Nigerians want to come over here, succeed academically, and reach back and support their home country, I have no problem with that.
Rich. All these Nigerians that are representative of this particular academic
brother, can I ask you a question? My ADOS
they will
brother.
become African Americans.
My ADOS brother, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead,
my ADOS brother.
Go ahead.
Can you please ask yourself, is it having these same premises talking almost like he keep on bringing up like
you cutting out, bro. It might be just me, but you cutting out, Bo.
It's not.
Everybody was saying. I'm not even Nigerian myself.
You gotta let him go, Webb. Let him go, Webb. Go ahead, finish out, Bo.
He made that point already. He made the point about Latino immigrant. He made the point about everything he's saying. Now he's just repeating the same thing over and over. And it's like, and he doesn't even have a point. Like him bringing up Nigerian immigrants in school and academic, it's like fucking what? What point is he trying to get to?
You know what point, Bo, you know what the fuck, you know what point he's making.
What?
He's saying, we come over here. No, he's saying we come over here and what we say the other day, we have the talk with our people in Nigeria, and we come over here and just try to be. We don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with y'all.
We run shit and we take over y'all shit.
Yeah, not really take over,
but
that's what he's saying. We get a good foundation for our home.
What he's saying is that. Basically, what he's saying in a nutshell is that African Americans stupid because Nigerians come over here and they do so good in school.
That's a fact.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. That's a fact. It's a white supremacy. Can I be honest, y'all? If I had to put what he's saying in a box, I would say it's a white supremacist talking points, and that's my thing on these channels.
And he keep on repeating it over and over again.
I see three. The only reason I come onto these channels is to debate and debunk white supremacist talking points. That's it.
Right.
That's all I do. So when I hear Well Funk said, so I ain't gonna lie, Bo. Sometimes I might feel like Bo is spewing them, and I gotta say something. Sometimes I feel like Jupes is spewing white supremacist talking points. When I hear them, like Neely Fuller teaches us, when I hear them, I see them and I acknowledge them. You have no other.
But you gonna let them keep on repeating the shit over and over for 30 minutes?
Bro, he's gonna run out of gas, Bo.
This nigga ain't running out of gas,
man. Bro, I do, bro. I do 9 hours straight, Bo. I know, Bo, but you know, Bo. I do.
You can't tell this nigga got a full tank.
Bo, I do 9 hours.
Got a full tank.
Hey, Bo, I do 9-hour live stream.
Bro, this nigga got a full tank saying the same shit.
Bo, even you run out of gas, Bo. I do 9-hour
look in the
live
mirror
stream.
and see what you look like. You're black.
Bo, I've been doing live
Chances
streams
are
for 4
they
years,
consider
bro.
you
I've
African.
been doing live streams for over 2 years,
That's what I'm gonna
he
say.
will run out. His history tells me he's gonna run out of gas.
Okay, but the same way you tried to come on G Blocks and question me about talking with white supremacists and taking this side and that side and about being on code, nigga, don't tell me about being on code if you're gonna let this puss ass African
You know that was different. Come on, Bo.
come
Bo,
and
you know that
disrespect
was
you in
different.
your
What's
own house.
code for you? What's code for you? What
Nigga,
is code?
disrespecting you in your own house, nigga. On your own panel, nigga, they disrespecting you to your face, nigga.
Yeah, Bo,
Come
but
on, don't tell me about being on code, nigga.
Bo, you know, guess who's
Nigga,
going
look
back
at
and forth
yourself.
now, Bo? Me and you are going back and forth.
Go into the bathroom and look at yourself in the mirror. You're African.
Okay, well, Funk, yeah, you can keep yelling that. Yes, we're African, but we are American descendants of slaves.
You keep explaining yourself to that pussy nigga.
Listen. African Americans are an entity to their own. African Americans are one of the most influential.
Man, shut the fuck up. We already know that.
Races, as far as race is concerned, on the planet. African Americans are an entity to their own.
All right, now let's
All
get
I'm
the
saying
solutions.
is, all I'm saying is, so
All right,
they don't deny where they come from.
Go on mute for a minute, Where Funk. Relax. Go on mute, bro. Let's just relax. Now let's move the conversation forward. Because now it's just a bunch of Born Rich, what the fuck are you doing? And somebody keep repeating the same shit. Let's just move on. Let's move on.
I respect
pros and cons
on the
pros
face
and
of this
cons. Where
planet.
Funk? Hey, Where Funk?
Trend.
You can't just talk. Yeah, you can't just bulldoze the fucking conversation. All right, so let's figure this out, man. What are the pros and cons of division? That's it. Now, fuck it. Let's break it down like this. Bo, I want to ask you: is it anything that black people can benefit by dividing themselves or separating themselves from white people in America?
Man, fuck that. It go deeper than that. We gotta start dividing ourselves from pussy niggas like this and shit. Like this. Immigrant ass Africans that want to
that's
get in
not
our
the question. Bo, but that's not the question, Bo.
No, it go far beyond white people. It go far beyond white people. It just
but now I want to say white people. But I'm specifically asking you about white people.
Man, nigga, and I'm telling you, nigga, I say it goes far beyond. I say it goes far beyond white.
So is that a yes for white people, and
Black
then it
people
goes
are
far
so
beyond, or is that
special.
a no?
So special. Black people are so special.
Hey, Where Funk? Relax, man.
You gotta plead with a nigga to respect you on your panel.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Bo. Now I'm
gotta
happy you feel
plead
like
with a nigga to respect you.
Yeah, I'm weak. Hey, Bo, I'm weak, bro. I'm a weak guy. Bo. Now, can you please answer the question, bro?
Nigga, I told you, nigga. I'm throwing all them immigrant Africans and everybody in the same boat.
What about the white people?
I'm listen to me clearly. I'm finna tell you. I would throw all these chump ass Africans in the same boat with white people and sink that motherfucker to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, it's not very nice.
Right, that's how I feel. You want to talk about separation? Yeah.
Look what you've done now.
Yeah. Don't take it personal. It's nothing personal, Jukes.
Yeah.
I think Web Funk upset you.
What does he think?
I want to ask
separate from me as an African.
Yeah, I want to ask IC3. IC3. I want to know division, bro. Black globally, UK, America. Do you think it's beneficial if black people just separate themselves from white people?
I think black people are already separated from white people in the system. But so yes, the answer is yes, in that people classified as black have to become aware of exactly how they are separated already, systematically rather than emotionally. So when people talk about separation or integration, usually it's they're thinking about feelings and opinions, personal opinions, but they're not looking at the machine. They're not looking at the system. Yeah, so that's why certain questions like that will come up. But it's obviously, if black people already codified separately, that means they're already separated. The system's already separated them. See, because they're already codified. So the separation is codified. It's hard coded separation.
Fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hard code.
All right. I want to go to Jupes. Now, Jupes, is there anything beneficial for black people or white people?
Say something. So you're saying that you're codified within the system, but today on Veles, you read out a report that was very detailed. And in one section, they got to the point of saying that there is not enough data on ethnics actually connected. So I'm just wondering, are you for data collection or not?
What does that have to do with
right, okay.
Yeah, Jupes, that's crazy. That's crazy. No, that's a personal attack or a personal question. I want to ask Jupiter, like, is it beneficial for black and white people to be divided?
Well, for me, no. I would disagree. So, and it's not just on a personal level, obviously, for reasons. Number one, I'm in an interracial family, but that's not the reasons why. The reasons why I see is much bigger than that. If you're in a predominantly white country, like in the UK, and you want to divide yourself off, what you're going to do is produce a knee-jerk reaction where white people are going to say, okay, we'll just benefit ourselves. And by doing that, they're going to exclude you, which you might think is beneficial, but actually it will be to your
culture. That's culture.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, I think that's arrogant, Jupes. That's arrogant to say, Jupes. That's arrogant as fuck. Go ahead, Bo.
Hey, so Jupes, let me ask you a question. Are the Asians separated in the UK for the most part collectively? Do they separate themselves?
No, not really. No, I don't think so.
So Asian community isn't separate from the greater UK community. Like they don't have their own.
They are.
No, I wouldn't say so. So they do have Chinatown, and there's nothing stopping black people from say.
No, but we're not talking about physically. We're not talking about physically preventing people from coming around you, right? What we're saying is separating and dividing where it's a clear cut. So when you go into Chinatown, you know exactly who runs that section of town. That is going to be predominantly
politically.
Brother,
they
can you
have
stop
a law.
cutting me off, bro? I'm not.
Yeah, but in Britain,
they are separate.
Right, where from? Do you live here?
I did.
So you live in the UK with your Chinese wife while you're Australian?
Listen,
he got a Chinese wife.
At the end of the day, these guys,
man, all them UK niggas be on some other shit.
These guys live under UK or British law, but they've got a cultural aspect to the way they live.
Yeah, no one said that.
And
that's
the end and be all.
What the fuck are you saying? You do this all the time. You go onto panels, you take over, you chat a bunch of nonsense, right? And you upset people. Why can't you allow a conversation to flow?
Okay, so what's the issue?
Nothing. Nobody asking you nothing. I was asking Jupes a question. So when I was saying was that, do you see where by the Asians separating and creating an economic power base amongst themselves, where they don't really need the greater society in white Brits as much because they support each other in their own little areas or enclaves or wherever they at, where they have a different. I'm not asking you, bro. You ain't got to keep on chiming in. Where they have power within themselves. Do you see that? Do you see that, Jupes?
No, I don't really. No, I don't really. Right, and I'm going to say from this perspective, and maybe I'm wrong because I'm not into economics and all that. But from my perspective, Chinese people welcome white people going to see to Chinatown and having the
Yeah,
experience.
to spend money. To spend
Who's
money.
the mayor of London? Who's the mayor
Hold
of
on,
London?
let me finish. They don't complain about cultural appropriation. They don't complain within the system that they need to have their Chinese culture taught. They don't insist that they get recognised within our culture, and yet they do exceedingly well.
Exactly. So what you just said illustrated the fact that they've separated themselves from the system. They're not seeking no type of political recognition or anything.
Exactly.
They found the corner. They built them. They've divided themselves from the rest of everybody else and built their own, where they have no interest in whatever they have going on over there and
No,
whatever
because they
Brits
don't.
have
They
going
don't
on.
have their own politicians. They don't. They still have to follow the laws of the land. They
Yeah,
still have. They still have to adhere to the same system as us.
that's understandable.
The children go to the same schools, but do exceedingly well.
That's understandable.
But there is a division, like those, like I noticed, like in America, Asians, and when I mean Asians, I mean that broadly. I'm talking about Indians, Arabs, and Chinese. The Chinese will only spend money amongst their own people. The Indians will only spend money amongst their own people. The Arabs will only spend money amongst their own people.
No, I don't
know,
agree. If you go to Oxford Street, you would see that Chinese, in fact, Chinese actually fly into the UK at certain times of the year just to spend money in the UK.
Right. Harrods, huh? All the Saudis at Harrods and shit like that, huh?
Yeah. You know, you see, this is why I think the UK is slightly different, because nobody's saying that you can't go off and do your own little thing, like have, I don't know, your own type of markets or
Nobody's
your own,
saying that in America either. They don't say that in
Yeah.
America either.
you know. But when it comes down to what I hear online, and maybe it's a misunderstanding of what I'm hearing, it just seems to be so much more bitter and so much more severe in the way that to separate
no,
them.
in America, you will have like cases of like a Chinese group or Chinese person purchasing something outside, but for the most part, they keep the money in house, and pretty much all groups do that. A lot of groups also come into our neighborhoods and set up businesses, but Africans do that too. Like if it's a black business, these different groups, they really won't come spend money. They won't really spend money with us. It happens, but for the most part, it's just they just won't do it.
Right. That's a fact. So I think it's a different dynamic in the UK, and that's where the division comes in at, right? And I think that's why you see the problems on these panels. Show you the need for division. Like these panels highlight why you need division, right? To create boundaries. You know what I'm saying? So that it doesn't cause any confusion. Because when you just create this flat whatever it is, generalizations where anybody can just jump in and out of your community or your culture or into issues which relevant to you, all it's going to do is cause confusion because they didn't take the time to learn, to engross themselves in your culture, to understand the nuances of what's going on in your culture. But they'll come in and voice their opinion and tell you what you should do.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree. I agree with that. They can read a news article, watch a YouTube video, and say, "Let me tell you about what's happening over there." And it's like, no, that's not going to. It just don't work like that. And I know people want it to work like that, but fam, it don't work like that.
No, so I would say that actually the right, the extreme right, encourage people to hate on the West because they want the segregation. They want it for their own different reasons. So what they will do is tell black people that the best thing to do is separate and uphold their beliefs. So you get bigoted white people.
Yeah, but the thing is though that
bigotry.
The thing though that if we was to listen to them, we would be far more ahead of the game right now. If black people didn't push as hard to be radical integrationists and to try to become absorbed into the white institutions and the white structures, we would have built a bigger a bigger economic base for ourselves, where we would be able to be self-sufficient and able to do for ourselves. But because we pushed so hard for radical integration, because we felt as though we was fighting racist white supremacy or whatever, we abandoned everything we built before. That's why you don't see stuff like Black Wall Street and all these other areas or whatever. They died off because now Black people don't see, African Americans don't see value in their own. They seek validation by trying to become integrated with other cultures and other communities and spending money elsewhere. So
And now the dollar, yep.
So we've destroyed ourselves.
Yes,
and real quick, Jukes, and now the dollar used to circulate in our community at least 7 times, the black dollar. Right. We had our own Negro leagues, and we had the best athletes. Fact. So had we just held on to that, who knows where we would be right now.
Yes, that's right. That's America.
Hey, hold on 1 second, because he just said something important, right? Because we was having a conversation on another channel, right, about HBCUs, right? And we was talking about the billions of dollars that Black athletes attract to these SEC and Pac-10 schools and all that, Big Ten schools and all that. And if that money was just had stayed within the HBCU, those HBCUs would have the big deals with the cable networks and all that, because they coming to see the athletes that's being produced in our community.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
What's the HSBCU?
Historical black. I got it. Historical black college or university. No, historical black college or university. HBCU.
Okay, so you would
thank you for bringing up HBCU.
Hold on. Well funk, brother. I just brought you back in, bro. Like, mute your mic. Like, have some decorum, bro. Like, you've been gone. I brought you back in, and then you just want to jump in. Like, I'm coming to you, brother. Now, Jupes, now what was you saying?
I'm saying, so you're suggesting segregated schools?
Well, we already have them. We didn't suggest them. The country was founded on them. We didn't have it. We couldn't go to white schools, Jupes. So you thought black people was just gonna piddle around and build mud huts? No, we built universities because we couldn't go to white universities. We built our own universities, Jupes.
And some of the greatest minds in America, black people in America, came from those black universities.
Yes.
So if you don't mind me asking, Jukes, when were you born?
Jukes doesn't know about HBCU.
I mean, a general,
not exact.
General, yeah.
Sorry,
but just for conversation's sake, you don't have to say it, right? But it wasn't until 1964 when we could attend white universities. Before that, we had to have our own universities, educating our own. Like what my mother went.
That's what I mean. That wasn't the same in the UK. That's why it's sometimes I have to look and say, yeah, there are differences in America, big differences.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's hard to be just like a integrationalist, and I think all races should come together and do their own. And it's weird, Jupes, that you think like that, because you get white extreme people from the right saying we should do for ourselves, and then you get extreme black people, what you consider extreme, saying we should do for ourselves, and you're still in the middle, like, yeah, you're just playing the fence right now, Jupes, saying I think we can all make it happen. But you're saying we can all make it happen together. But history shows us no, you have to do for self. Immigrants are going to come to your country and get a foothold in their little corner and build up from there. Everybody's going to do that. History shows us that that's what people do. You have,
yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. But I believe in people getting what they get on merit. So if you work hard, you will make a better life for yourself. Anyone can do that in the UK.
It's not about merit.
And listen. I went to Durham University.
Oh, for God's sake, him again. So that doesn't mean that people can't fall through the gaps, because they can.
But Jukes, we're not talking about that. What we're saying is, and maybe you can't see it because you're a white woman, right? So you could never see it from the perspective of a black man who wants to see his community thriving, right? So what we're saying is that we once had black communities thriving in America. We had prominent black universities thriving in America. You know what I'm saying? And all we're saying is that we need to go back and take pride in what we have, what we built, and not let it go, because what you see is some of the prominent black universities that was once prominent that produced your Dr. Martin Luther Kings and whoever else, you know what I'm saying, that y'all like to celebrate. Spike Lee's, y'all watch his movies, Samuel L. Jackson, like all these people were educated at black universities, you know what I'm saying? So what we're saying is that we forfeited we forfeited our economic strongholds in favor of trying to integrate with white people. And what it does is it leaves you in a
What about
position
them
of weakness.
Hispanics?
It leaves you.
What about them Hispanics?
Hey man, bro, I'm not even gonna
Can't believe
entertain you no more, right? But what it does is, hold on a second, let me just say this, right? So it's like you leaving your house, right? Let's just say you have an apartment. You decorated the way you want to do. When you go there, you can kick your shoes up. You feel comfortable, right? Would you leave your apartment that you have to move into somebody's bigger house and just have a room in there where you have to ask to go in the refrigerator? You have to ask what time we're gonna eat. You have so you've abandoned what you had, where you could have built upon that small plot that you had that was thriving at a time, but instead you chose to move into somebody else's house and try to build up from there when it's not your house. So instead of building your own land, you want to move into somebody else's thing, and that's kind of like what happened with black people. So we abandoned our own, you know what I'm saying, to try to fight for a place in the system that's, you know what I'm saying, that white people control. So if you look at a country like America, right, that's 70% white.
Yeah.
Black people represent 14% of the population. So if we want to go the radical integration route and integrate into white people into their systems instead of building our own, then we will always be begging for them to accept us and for them to give us a promotion and some type of diversity hire bullshit when we could build our own shit. We don't have to go work for a white construction company. If you build your own construction company and employ your own people, then you can be the boss of that, and you won't have to worry about. And you
African
can just
Americans
like
are
you
a
say,
motherfucking factor.
But
That's the bottom line.
a couple of questions, right? The first question will be, so what was all the civil rights about before when they insisted on?
It was about
Oh, the
access.
civil rights were big.
Right?
They influenced Africa.
And the second
Civil rights influenced Africa.
Hey, well, you kind of disrespecting the conversation now, bro, because she asked Bo a direct question and you're answering.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah, I think you should say, "Hey, Bourne, I want a chance to speak," and then I'll say, "You know what, Webb, I got you."
All right,
Let
Bourne.
Jukes
I'll
and Bo.
do that. I'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, let Jukes and Bo handle their conversation. I'll come to you, Webb. I got you. I know it's other people. I see 3 Harlem.
All right.
Hey, Lou, it's all over. We're gonna get everybody involved.
All right, brother. All right.
My man. Go ahead, Bo. Let's see what you say about the civil rights.
Ask the question again. I forgot what she asked.
Yeah, so the civil rights where they fought for the black children to go into white schools.
Okay, right. Okay, so the civil rights wasn't just about black children going to white schools, right? It was about laws that was systematic, racist laws that was in place where not only could you go to a white school, you couldn't drink from certain water fountains. You couldn't go into certain restaurants. You had to be served at the back of the restaurant. You couldn't get on the bus and be treated. So it was about everybody it was about equality. So if I pay my money to get on the bus, I should be able to sit wherever I want to on the bus. If I'm paying taxes in a district with a schooler, my child should be able to go to that school. You know what I'm saying? Well, I should have the freedom to do as I choose to do, you know what I'm saying, as a taxpaying citizen here. And there shouldn't be laws restricting me as a black person from exercising those rights or benefiting from that or getting the resources that there. So then you had stuff like redlining and all that, where they would carve out pieces of where black predominant neighborhoods were and refuse to give them loans or whatever, you know what I mean? Because for the simple fact that because you were black, you know what I'm saying? So it was more than just wanting to go to school or whatever.
It would revert back to that.
They can't. It's against the law. It's been deemed unconstitutional.
Yeah, but don't you think the knee-jerk reaction will be to adjust the laws because you've decided
it's unconstitutional? They cannot come out with a law now that says that they can discriminate against you because of the color of your skin. It's unconstitutional, and it's fear-mongering to suggest that America revert back to pre-civil right laws that discriminated against us.
Hey, can I jump in?
What's
But
up,
if
bro?
you're going to have black schools that discriminate now against white people by not allowing them in,
No,
then
HBC. A white person.
have white schools where they won't let
No,
blacks.
you misunderstanding what an HBCU is.
That way.
You're misunderstanding it. So we're not saying well, I'm not a radical blackity black extremist, right? I'm not saying that white people can't come into black neighborhoods or can't go to a HBCU, right? That's not what I'm here for. I'm saying that we build up so when a white person comes to an HBCU, he has the respect and knows that, oh, this is a predominantly black school, so I'm gonna conduct myself accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows who owns it and runs it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
if
Bo.
you want to come, you can come. You know what I'm saying? It's not about
Brother,
discriminating
do you
against.
understand
Hold
that
on, Web. Hold on,
Jupiter
Web Funk. You can't
is
speak on
from a different
HBCUs.
paradigm?
Web Funk. What you doing, brother? You
I went
can't
to
speak on
HBCU.
HBCUs. So, Paylo, mute your mic. Mute your mic, Paylo. Mute your mic, brother. All right, let me say this about HBCUs, man, because I am down the street from 4 of them. Paylo, you gotta mute your mic, brother. I'm down the street from 4 HBCUs, man. It's white people that go to these schools. They actually get, because of affirmative action, they actually go to these HBCUs on a discount. So it's not just, this is a historical black college or university and fuck white people, they can never come in. No, they are actually being incentivized to come into these schools now. So we're not going to say it's just plumb pure separation like that. It's not, it don't work like that. But even and like Bo said, so Bo is saying, listen, when these white people are offered these scholarships to come to HBCUs, you know what? They know who runs it. They know that they are the minority and they act accordingly. And that's exactly how we do when we go to white establishments or white neighborhoods or white communities. We fit in with the community.
Right.
Period. We don't go to a community.
So
We don't
how
go
would
to the
you expect
community.
them to be different from white schools then? Explain that.
Say it again.
How would you expect them to be different from white schools?
I can't understand. Hold on, I heard some background noise. I didn't hear you, Jukes. What did you say?
I said, how do you expect them to be different from white schools or mixed schools as they are now?
What to be different? What exactly?
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, he's saying that they've got to know that they're the minority and they've got to adjust themselves to who's running the school and the culture or ethos of that school.
But it's a culture, Jupes. It's a culture. If I'm American, I'm from the southern states of America, Jupes. If I come to England, it's a culture that's in England, right? I can't come to England and bring my Tennessee vibe, can I? Can I, Jupes? Let's be honest. It's a culture. No matter where you go, you have to fall in line with the culture.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. I can't go to Somalia. I can't go to Somalia.
No, who's got the background noise?
Yeah, I don't know. Is that you, Bo? Like, Bo, you the only one off mute. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that was the coffee machine. My bad.
Yeah, my mute up, Bo, if you can, bro. Mute up when you ain't speaking, fam. Everybody, man, just hit the mute button. It's not hard, y'all. Just hit the mute button while you're not speaking, and let's have a conversation, man. So
if you come to the UK, okay, the reason that the UK has been so successful is because even though it's got a base core of beliefs and traditions and cultures, it embraces other cultures. So if you came to the UK and you had Texan vibes, for example, you might even want to start up a shop that
I want to bring my cows and bring my farm, and I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna say eventually it's gonna be too much. Eventually it's gonna be too much.
I don't think Jupes really understand HBCUs or black culture, right? So what it is, right? And you don't really understand it. So if a kid, let's just take it for this example like this, right? So if you go into a predominantly white school, right? And in Ireland, as a woman from the UK, if you go into a school in Ireland, you know what I mean? Even though y'all all speak the same, but culturally you different. So you're not gonna be as comfortable as you would if you was to go into a school in the UK. And that's not saying that nobody's gonna like you, but you're gonna have to adopt and learn you're gonna adopt and learn the Irish culture. And that's what you see in HBCU. So when you see white kids that go to HBCU, you can spot them from a mile away. You know what I'm saying? And they come into the HBCU and they learn about African American culture. They join African American fraternities. They learn how to dance. They join the band. You know what I'm saying? They learn about Black history. They learn about a whole variety of things that's pertinent to African American culture, right? And in America, I think you only see America through the lens, being that you in the UK, is white culture, right? So you don't really understand the nuances of Black culture. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't seem the same
Well, no,
same to you. So
I do.
let's
I've been
say
to Nigeria. I've been to Nigeria. My husband's Nigerian.
we ain't
So-
talking about no guy. We talking about African Americans. We ain't no damn Nigerians. We talking
Yes,
about African American culture.
So I do understand. Right.
Matter of fact,
So-
let Paylu talk on it though, because he went to a prestigious historical Black college. Let her know, Paylu, how it's going down.
I don't think he's ready, but let me just say something.
Yeah,
Yes.
Pelu ain't there. Go ahead, ask it.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is, why would we want to unite with people that hate us with a passion for no reason other than we just being Black? Because these people is that they don't want you to succeed. They don't want you to be your own person, or or stand for your own rights, or fight for your own
these people. Ask Eddie. Ask Eddie. Who are these people?
White people. White people.
White people.
Nobody's asking to unite
Let's
with
just
white
be
people.
straightforward. That's no
let him go, bro.
corners and that. Let's just say it directly in it. These people hate us for no reason in it. We ain't done nothing to them. Today they're still implementing laws to keep Black people down, like that foot still on our neck. And they're not doing it for no other reason than just being white supremacy and racist. So when we look at it, everywhere Black people are represented.
Hold on, let him land. Let him land, Jukes.
Sorry.
Let him land, Jukes. His connection's gonna go bad in a minute. Go ahead, ask Getty.
Everywhere where we Black people live, where we from, white people has got a hand in our affairs, our right. For us to prosper, white people are always like a roadblock. They don't want you to be good. They don't want you to even to be anything. These people, brother, they talk about So as soon as you talk about your problems, they're already straight away on defense mode.
Yeah, I
These
agree.
people are united on that, on against you, bro. This is what I try to say. These people saying it used to be in the past, but what proves that today the gift your grandfather gave you,
I
you
agree
with that shit. That is called you're culturally racist. You are culturally racist.
Okay,
I agree. I
brother.
agree. Ask Getty. Let me tell you why I agree with that. Because me and Jupes has had this conversation before. I have said this, and I'm on record of saying this. I think Jupes, she argues against Black power. She argues against Black excellence. She argues against Black Lives Matter. She argues against Black colleges, HBCUs. But listen, Bo, don't get triggered. See, Bo, relax. Will y'all let me finish, man?
Brother,
God damn.
Why
I
everybody
haven't finished my point? I
why
said
everybody
Black
gets
Lives
so
Matter, and everybody
emotional?
want to
Man,
jump in.
why everybody gets so emotional, bro? All this screaming and hollering and shit.
You represent this racially culture.
Oh
Go ahead,
man.
Bo, please.
Wow, man.
Y'all
Y'all
get so
triggered, man.
fucking
And then
emotional
we
and
say
shit.
emotional. And then we always try to say other Black people is emotional. I didn't even get through my fucking phrase that I was saying. I said Black Lives. I said 4 Black instances, and then once I said Black Lives Matter, everybody's mic came off mute. I watched it. Everybody's mic came off mute.
Brother, but what
I
is
know.
so
Stop, Bo. So stop, Bo. Bo, haven't you learned, bro? Once you let me get finished, you can go.
Go ahead,
You can
brother.
huff and puff.
I'm not huffing and puffing, brother. Go ahead, brother. I'm not huffing and puffing. Go ahead, brother.
Thank you, Chemo. We do this every night, Chemo.
I'm not huffing and puffing, brother. Just go.
Chemo, you've been on this channel,
Can
bro.
you finish your fucking point if you got a point?
Chemo? You see what I'm saying, Chemo? He gotta say something, Chemo. And
because you ranting, brother. It don't have to be a rant.
I rant. It's my channel. This channel is called the Born Rich Club Films. I have the freedom to rant, bro. I have the freedom to fucking rant, bro. If I want to go to, bro, I've been on this panel for 3 hours before just ranting. Let me rant, bro. But no, comment
Y'all
in the
niggas
comments,
give a
bro.
nigga a headache,
I'd rather
man.
you shit on me in the comments, man. Go to the comments and shit on me, man. these niggas out of here, man. Quit playing
No,
with me.
allow this sucker shit, man.
And I try to
Bro,
stay
get
on
back to this,
code.
bro.
I try to stay on code, man, but I'm not going to have people just talking. Like that shit weak, man. To me, that shit is weak, man. Start your own channel, man. You want to run it like that, man. That shit weak. But like I was saying, I've had this conversation with Jupiter, and me and Jupiter we bumped heads about this before. I said Jupiter has a problem with black excellence, black power, black pound day, Black Lives Matter. And then today she's having a problem with black historical colleges and universities. Like when we say black, I don't know if Jupiter feels left out or I don't know what it is, Juice, but I want to ask you, like, what is that? What is that makes you always go to race? You go to race first a lot. What is that, Juice?
Hey, this is my picture from my Black College picture.
You forgot to mention two things as well: black freedom, black economic freedom,
yeah,
self-determination. Anything to do with. So Jupiter is right. Can you just answer why you are so much against?
I don't need you
just having a normal life, just like you. You don't want us to have normal lives, just like you don't want us to be normal people. You still want us to be in chains.
Can I say something real quick? Can I speak real quick on that? I noticed that too, brother Rich. Like I seen that on another channel not too long ago. I was on another panel where it's like, I don't know, it's weird, but it's like white people feel a need to be a part of everything. You know what I mean? Like it was two brothers. It was two brothers that was talking, right? And this white guy, he's cool with the host. The host of the show is a black dude, right? And the white guy's cool with him. And he took the guy's friendship and he got upset because these two black brothers wanted to have a quick dialogue amongst each other. And he was so mad that he couldn't chime in that he kicked one of the dudes out the room, and it wasn't even your show.
I'm gonna tell you,
what I
this,
mean?
I'm gonna tell you this, Harlem. It's the feeling left out. It's the feeling left out culture. I know, Jupes. I'm coming, Jupes. Jupes, let me land. I'm gonna come right to you. But Harlem, what I have noticed is, man, when you try to have a black conversation and non-black people are around, they start to feel left out, Harlem. I've been on channels where white people and non-black people will say, oh, this shit is tiring. And it's like, bro, you don't have to say anything. It's two or three black brothers and sisters dialoguing, and you want to yawn. You just want to make your presence felt. And it's like the colonizer. That's the colonizer every time, Harlem.
100%.
Anytime we try to build some shit, the colonizer wants to make their presence felt.
So,
like,
my brother, can we talk about why they're like this? Because they're blaming on their great grandfathers and their grandparents, right? And they're still following on the bloodline of the colonizer. They're still culturally racist. It's like this, bro. We talk about just economic freedom for our people. We're just talking about equality. We just want to be seen as normal human beings, right? But there's so much that's so quickly to unite on making us look like fools. But when you look on the TV, when you look on the news and everything, right, you see black people are the people that suffer the most. But black people are supposed to be the richest people on the planet. We've got most of the minerals. We've got most of the youngest population on the planet. You know, we're the quickest learning people on the planet. We learn, we unite, we understand things. But you all understand, because you talk about politicians doing this to us, but you all act like politicians. It's like you all are politicians today. Because politician is a person you can't trust, right?
Yeah,
he says something to you, but means something else.
As Getty, I'm gonna tell you something I peeped today, man, and I want to put this on the record, man. I seen this today, man, and salute to Bo, man. But Bo was on a G Block today, and I heard Elron do something slick as fuck. Elron made sure he got on Bo's good side, and then said, "Hey, Bo, what YouTube channels do you watch?" So now that means now he's going to go to their YouTube channel and he'll come back and say, "Hey," and Elron said it before. I want to know what the black people are thinking right now.
My brother,
at some point, we don't have to discuss war tactics and war strategies with the enemy. Period, bro. These YouTube I'm telling you, Jupes. I'm not Jupes. I'm not calling you the enemy, but anybody who's trying to infiltrate. If you're going to ask me, hey, why I got you in this position? What YouTube channels? Because if you're a true white person and you think that I'm a black supremacist, who gives a fuck what YouTube channels I watch? I'm a black supremacist. You should disregard everything I say.
But boy,
That's
who
how I look
is
at
the most evil one? The one that tells you he's in threat of being eliminated, or his people being and his people being bred out of the planet, right? That person telling you that, and you know he's a white supremacy. You know he doesn't like black people, right? But he when he breaks it down to you, you can understand this guy is scared of 50 years, 60 years, 100 years from now. But then you have the other people who doesn't believe what he believes in. But these people don't want you to have a normal life. They don't want you to be a normal human being. They don't want you to be independent. They don't want you to be like seen as the way they are seen. You know, have the same rights as you. Who is more evil, brother? I want to ask you that question.
Ask Getty. Let me ask you this then. What do you say to the people who would tell you, as Getty, you're blaming white people for all of your faults and all of your mishaps? What would you say to that?
I'll say it like this. When I look at where I'm from today, yeah, the most richest country on that place where I'm from are the poorest country on the world stage, Congo. But when you look at Congo, you have Dell inside there. You have Microsoft. You have all the TV companies. You have Samsung. You have this and Tesla is there. You have everybody. 3,000 different companies are inside Congo operating today, exploiting children. Children are working for less than $1 a day, losing their toes, losing their fingers, digging material for you guys, for you to be rich. Isn't that white supremacy? Isn't that racism? Isn't that clear-cut racism? You know, I see this with my own eyes. The richest country on the planet are the poorest country on the planet. And it's still in the war today because of France, because of Britain, because of America. And these people, you have to understand, in the 60s, those leaders who in Africa, Kwame Nkrumah, Patrick Lumumba, told these people, please just leave us alone, right? We just want to be independent. We just want to put a price on our minerals. We want our children to be able to eat food for tomorrow. But what did they do to them? They killed him. And today they want to act like they're any different, but they're not different, brother. These people are just the same as their grandparents. They hate us because they're culturally racist. It's a culture, bro. And they will always deny it, but it's clear cut, bro.
So
when they're so easily to jump in and to deny you any form, even to speak about your problem, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this, Ask Getty. All right, let's go. Now we're gonna talk about the question of the show. Division. Do you think that black people should be divided from white people?
Brother, what can we do at this moment? This moment today is when you let them in a little bit, they want to disrupt everything you built for 50 years, for 100 years. You know, we haven't even gotten anywhere, but at least we're trying to unite amongst each other. We out there killing each other on the streets and that, but majority of us thinking of the mindset, we want to unite our people, even though we have a lot of differences. These people don't want you to unite. They don't want you to be anything in this planet. They want to dominate you like you are a game, you know, in the future, every day. And they will never see your suffering because you are not white like them, you know. They will never understand you suffering. So, brother, what can we do if we don't separate? We have to separate at least for 100 years. We have to separate somehow.
I feel that. Harlem, you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. What's happening?
He's saying separate. What do you think about the separating from white people as a black man? Should we separate?
I mean, I don't have a problem with that. They need to give us what's owed to us. We need our reparations, and this country is pretty much ours. This is our country. But you know, if you want to have two Americas, you know, I have no problem with that. Anytime we separated ourselves from them, or well, let me say, anytime they've told us to go over there in the corner, and they've separated themselves from us, you know, they come back around 40, 50 years later, and what do we have? We're all living in mansions, you know what I'm saying? Like, anytime that's happened, we've built something out of the mud, you know. They did that to us in the Bronx. They kind of pushed black people up there in the Bronx and you know, in New York, and kind of just forgot about them. And these motherfuckers started stealing power from the street lines and doing
That's it.
parties and
Because we
created hip
always
hop.
figure it out. We always figure it out, Harlem. Like that shit is happening here, right? Gentrification, man. And I'm not gonna speak too much on this, man. But just know that gentrification is happening. Yes, we complain about gentrification because we know it's a government or a state ran system that's systematically sending people in there to buy up these properties and build another one. But you know what black people are doing? Black people are saying, okay, bam, I may sell this property, but then I'm gonna buy 2-3 properties over here, and now we're owning businesses over here. It's kind of forcing black people to go back in their corner, right? Like right,
It's
Harlem?
a fact, brother. It's a fact, brother.
It's
I just want
unintentional.
to
It's
I just want to say this
unintentional.
one. I
It's
just want to say this.
unintentional. Go ahead.
Hold
Go ahead.
on, Juice. I just want to say this one last thing, right? Um, especially here in America, it wasn't us that was trying to integrate or trying to break the laws to get around white folks. You know, white folks were breaking the laws coming to our establishments. You know, we was cracking. We had all the juke joints. You know, every if you wanted to have a good time and a good meal and enjoy yourself, you the best place to do it was in the black neighborhoods. So, you know, these guys was breaking the laws to come amongst us. You know, they've always wanted to be amongst us, you know. So I mean, hey, hey, this separation ain't gonna hurt me.
Nah, I feel you, bro.
So what I've heard from all of you is that you want separation, which is fine. You're entitled to believe that. But you say that you're not segregating and you still want white people to spend their money in your places and you want them to still be able to go to your schools. But when I asked you to give me an idea of what the school's like, why it wouldn't benefit white people to go there.
Okay, yes, it would, Jupes. It's a discounted education. It's a free. It may be free. I don't know the ins and outs, Jupes. I can't guarantee that it's a free education, Jupes. Now, it's if you're raising a family that's all about education, and they say, hey, I can't afford your college. I can't afford your college tuition. I'm just a working class mom or a working class dad, and I can't afford your education, and your child comes to you and say, listen, mom, they are trying to give me a full scholarship to a all black university, you will probably send your child. But it's a free education. You're going to come out of there with a degree, if not 2 or 3 degrees. It depends on how the program works.
So what point would there be getting a degree learning black culture?
No, Juice. Why would you say that? Juice, that's crazy, Juice. So you
could go to HBC.
Hold on, no, Harlem. Please let me say this. So, Juice, you think an all black college is not offering the same courses that an all white college is offering?
Well, when Bo explained it earlier, what he said was that there would be an ethos, that it would be about black culture, and you would need to be learning.
No, it's no, that's living
in yourself as per black culture.
No, Juice,
black culture, even though you're in a predominantly white country and you're a white child.
I know, but Juice, I understand all of that you're saying, Juice, but that is a living experience. Now, you can keep your white culture, but it's going to be difficult if you are living for 6 months around nothing but black people. In a dorm room with black people, you go to the restroom with black people, you go to lunch with black people, you go to breakfast with black people, you go to class with black people, you go to recess and hang out with black people, unless you get with the 8 or 9 white people and start your minority coalition. But Jupes, you're living in a black culture. That's what he's saying. Every teacher is not saying, hey, this is African 101, and then your next class is Zulu Nation class 101, and then you think your third class is going to be, hey, African American ghetto studies. Like, no, Jupes, you still have economics, you still have science, you still have engineering. Our college, our all black colleges are comparable to your all white colleges in UK or your multi-racial colleges in UK, Jupes. Don't just say just because it's a black college that all we teach is African shit or black shit. Like don't
We are
reduce
2
us.
billion
That's not
people.
what I'm saying. You told
We are
me
2
that
billion people plus.
the exact words of Bo was something to the effect of, you would be in the minority, you would know what it feels like to be in the minority.
Yes, in a living experience.
You would have to adhere to the culture of the college. So I
Yes,
asked
in a living experience. Yes,
can you allow
Juke,
me to
yes.
finish without keep talking over me?
Yeah, I ain't. Go ahead. Come on, because you're dragging it out. Let's go.
No. So then he went on to explain that it would be about the black culture, and you would have to carry yourself as per the black culture.
Yes.
You would be found, right. So what good would that be, and benefit would that be to a white child?
I don't know, but Jupes, I hear you speak a lot about English culture and British culture, and you get mad when these immigrants come over to your country and start building their own little thing. And you say you guys did not fucking submit, or the word is not submit, but you guys did not convert over to British culture, and that's why I don't like the immigrants. Same thing in the black college. Jupes, you're not going to be the minority in an all-black college talking about, hey, I think we should teach George Washington studies. No, you're not going. You are the minority.
Exactly. Why not? You think black people can do that in white people's places?
If you were
I
as
don't
bad as
understand
you
what
are,
you're saying,
you
Jules.
won't have no food to eat.
Go ahead, Ask Kitty. Go
Like
ahead.
you will not be able to eat any food. You won't be able to live this lifestyle you're living here in Europe. You won't be able to live even on a third world country. You won't even be on a third world country. You probably be on a fifth world country. But you're so lucky that we're nothing like you. That's the
shut
problem.
up. I've already got land in Africa, you fucking fool. You ain't.
That's the fact. You represent systematic racism in every aspect. Police, institutions,
absolutely talk nonsense at times.
protection of black people. That's what you represent. That's what you and your people represent in it. And I don't understand why are you defending these things so much if you're against racism? Why will you defend all of these things?
Thank you. You should say black people. You should say black people. You should be excited that historically Jupes. I'm gonna be 100.
It's racist to say that one is superior to the other. And all I said,
nobody is saying superior.
Nobody said that,
Nobody
Jupiter.
Said superior. Come on,
now
Come
you're
on
in certain things. You know, you did that before.
Yes.
You said that somebody said that we want y'all to spend money with us, but we don't want y'all in the neighborhood. That nobody said anything like that. You're inserting things that nobody said.
But you know what? You know what though, Harlem? I can be honest. I saw this before. Harlem. Hey, Harlem. I saw this before, Harlem. You know what I saw? I saw that when black people are starting to build their own, white people are saying, hey, what about us? Why not us? Why are you black people doing this over here on the side and we can't have a piece? It's like, no, you can have a fucking piece of this.
No, that's where you mistake it. So I don't want any investment in what you're doing at all. Right?
You won't be able to. That's going to be a website for people like you.
And I don't stand for white power. I don't believe in all that bullshit. Okay? So before you,
let me just say,
I'm encroaching and I want a part of what you're building. No way. No way. I would never.
Jupiter, that's going to be a website against people like you. People are going to know who our real enemies are. But back to this, Bonrich, let me just say something quickly.
Go ahead,
have you noticed how quickly, brother, have you noticed how much they're representing the taking the knee in the football matches? And this is what racism is.
I saw that.
This is the problem of racism. This is what everybody should look at. This is people calling people the N-word and this and that. It's the real true racism. But they don't care about how they're exploiting black people, how they're keeping black people as the poorest people on the planet, how they're spreading diseases to black people. They're telling us today in our own continent, you know, and I'm sorry, brother, I might take away from you guys, you from America, right? They're telling us we need to get vaccinated by their drugs. They never test them. But we know in the past, this company called Pfizer and all of these vaccinations, they came from
Moderna and all of that shit.
vaccinated children, right? for polio and that. Children turn to be paralyzed, bro. The father has to open their mouth wide open just for the kid to be able to drink water. And nobody wants to take responsibility. They're not paying compensation. They're not taking any responsibility. They're not taking responsibility for slavery. They're not taking responsibility for diseases being spread in Africa like HIV and all of these things. And they don't take responsibility for the vaccination they brought to us that has made so many millions of children paralyzed, you know, not able to speak, you know, not able to walk, you know, big lumps growing out of them. They don't want to take no responsibility. Why is it like? I just wanted to know.
Sure there's not been lawsuits? Because I'm sure there has.
So you telling me Pfizer, the company
And
that's
you know, Jamaica
vaccination-
have asked for 7.3 billion for reparations.
they just asked for it now, Jupiter. But you are so against reparation.
Right, so
Anyway.
they asked for it. So what's your problem?
No, Jupiter is not. Hold on. Jupiter is not against. Hold on, Ask Getty. Jupiter is not against reparation. Jupiter, what do you think about American descendants of slaves getting our reparations from this racist government?
Well, I don't know if your government's racist, but if you ask for it, I've got no problem with you asking for it. If you ask for it,
do you
everybody
think
else
it's possible? Do
well.
you think it's possible?
Not really. No, I don't think they're realistic. I think what they'd probably do is
Yeah.
if they may give money to individual countries. So Jamaica are asking for a set amount.
Yeah,
They
I'm not
might-
talking about any. Hold on, Jupes. No, Jupes.
Give
Outside
it
looking in, Jupes. Hold on, Jupes. Outside looking in opinion. Do you think that American descendants of slaves has a realistic gripe with the American government about the bullshit that they put us through? Do you think we have a legit argument?
Yes, but at the same time, it's going to be really hard because it's nuanced.
Do you think it will happen?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Born
And
rich.
you know what's funny?
better than
You know what's
reparation?
funny, Ice Getty? I got you, brother. But you know what's funny? I said this the other day on the stream, IC3. I said it's weird, right? That non-black people always tell us that this is impossible.
It's the same way, born rich. It's the same way today and yesterday and the day before. 79%, 75% of the trade, of the international trade came from black people. No money paid, not a single penny in tax has been paid for exploiting those minerals. Every day on their stock exchange, London Stock Exchange,
No,
New York Stock Exchange, American Stock Exchange, and Australia
So
Stock
their
Exchange.
taxes-
Every stock exchange that's owned by white people
interest
are tracing 74% of stolen minerals from black people. Why can you not do that to any other race? Why is it always black people? 400 years, 500 years, and you still think with your property. You don't care about us. You don't care about our children's future.
I don't think you're my property. I don't want nothing to do with Somalians.
I'm talking about black people. Don't forget, we are black in it. Your Hector is different from us in it. He's
No,
not
I
like
don't know. Somalians class themselves as
yeah,
Caucasians.
don't worry. But we are the one who beat the colonizer twice.
According to genetics, they do though,
We
don't they?
killed them. You know how many times we killed? You know how many
It's
generals
interesting
and
that
colonels
racist
and
tweet
British
to the that was from Somalia and pretended to be white.
All right,
isn't
now
it?
how did this get here? How did this get here? Hold on, relax, guys. How did this get here? How did we get here? Now, you know, now we're at a point now
Whether it's because arrogant
where
and ignorant,
Jupiter's defenses is totally up, and she feels the need to defend what's blatant racism in the world. Jupiter, you shouldn't feel a need to defend what the guy is saying. What he's saying is true. We do live in a white supremacist world. Do we or do we don't? You
No,
gonna deny that? I
suffering.
heard you say that you don't think this government is racist.
So I don't believe in institutionalized racism. I've explained that before.
I see three. Are you there, brother? Please unmute your mic if you there, brother. I see three.
This is why I'm talking about culturally racist. You know, when you're culturally racist,
This is
you're
all I
talking about
want to say, right?
That's
I see
racist.
three. If we are arguing or debating with white people about white supremacy, what does Neely Fuller tell us we're doing?
I'm not a white supremacist. I don't believe I'm above you. I don't believe you're above me.
You're a suspect white supremacist.
and we are wasting time.
Yeah,
And
but I'm always the
we will
suspect.
never know where we
Everyone's
come
the
from or
suspect.
where we're going.
Jupiter is a suspect white supremacist.
Yeah.
Right. It's like, yo, it's like,
Hey,
I don't know, man. Like some
I'm about
white
to say
people, they don't see what they doing. But you know, I understand in your mind, you think you're kind and you're liberal and you're righteous, you know, but in reality,
I don't think I'm right.
in reality, you're just in
Not really
denial. You know,
liberal, no.
you're in denial and you don't want to see things for what it truly is. You want to live in this make-believe world that we're just complaining with no merit, you
yes.
know, and it's unfortunate, but
No, I don't.
that's the way you come off.
No, I don't actually. It might be the way I come off, but that's
Hey,
not
can I jump
actually what I
in?
think.
But
So I
bro,
do
in
think some
history,
people, I do believe that some
Can I jump
people.
in? I want to
when
jump
you
in a
look
little
at
bit.
history, right?
I'm not gonna be
When
able
you
to
look
talk
at
a
history,
little
you
as gay.
seen us suffered for
Can I talk?
500 years plus.
On who's talking?
Yeah, please. Can I jump in eventually? Can I jump
All
in at
right,
least
let's
one?
get in. Let's
Okay.
get in, Pelo. Get it in,
Because
bro.
I know once Getty starts talking, it's never gonna end. Anyway,
Go
so
ahead, Pelo. All right, Pelo. Go
anyway, yeah. I was trying to come in a long time ago, even when Bo was here, trying to come in back then. They talking about if blacks and Africans don't go to a black shop. I'll have to disagree with that because okay, I'm gonna give you an example of my personal life. I'm actually a manager in a black owned company that's owned by an African American, but I'm gonna say like 60% of our employees are African and like the rest are African American. So there's more Africans than African American, but they're all working together, right? And then if you come here, you're gonna find blacks going to the African shop, black Americans, and the Africans going to Africa. So it's not a cut and paste separation. In DC, it's not, especially DC, Prince George's County is definitely not. And we're actually the richest black community in America. We're the richest black community. We have the most black middle class. And if you go to like a black middle class neighborhood in Prince George's County, you're gonna see half the neighborhood gonna be African. So the Africans and African Americans do work together, and when they do work together, I've seen it in my real life. You could come to my town, come to DC, come to
Well,
Prince George's.
DC is a special case, Paylo, because
Yeah, it is.
it's called the Chocolate City for a reason,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And
we work together.
so DC has been a black ran city, so that's a special case. When you take somebody like me, right? I live in New York, right? I've noticed in New York, and this isn't a knock against Africans, but Africans they normally, I'm not saying that some don't, but the majority of them do not frequent black businesses. They go to their own barbershops. They shop at their own markets. But yet we will when it's you know we will go to their businesses. So it's one sided. That's why I said separation. In some cases, it may be division may be bad for people that eat off of us. We know that blacks spend a lot of money. They said we spend so much money that if we was a nation based off of the money we spent, we'd be like the sixth or the fifth richest nation in the world. So that's what I was saying.
No.
About the
Oh, okay,
division.
that's fine. That's fine. I might be over conditioned to DC life. That's why I'm used to DC, where Africans DC is almost Africans in DC are almost the way I see Caribbeans in New York. Cause I see Caribbeans have done super integrated into black life in New York, like especially in Brooklyn. Maybe not as much as Harlem, but even in Harlem, a lot of businesses I knew of in Harlem. Cause I used to go up to Harlem a long time ago. I used to go up to Harlem when I was in college in those days, and a lot, and I seen the Caribbean community very integrated into the black businesses. I seen a lot of integration. That's how I see DC with Africans are. Then the Africans in DC are like how the Caribbeans are. And what? Because look, right now we have people nowadays. That are generational. We have like people like for example, you could find somebody like just the other day I was talking to a guy. His grandfather came over from Ghana. He's like in his 20s. His grandfather came over from Ghana. And he married an African American. So he's been African American for 3 years, but he still considers himself kind of Ghanaian, and he wants to go back to Ghana and start a business. But I'm trying to say, to make a long story short, is like after generation, because we've had African immigrants for generations here, and so many people. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's still a separate culture, but there's a lot of gray area in between. So it's hard to say cut and dry. Oh, the Africans don't want to mess with the African Americans, and this, that, and third. Because okay, even my little sister got engaged like 2 months ago. She's married an African American. My other cousin, she's
Right.
married to an African American. You know what I'm trying to say? So
Yeah, that's
so,
great, man. I applaud that. I'm just saying initially it was the foundational black Americans that wanted to help the Africans get over here because we were embracing you guys. We looked at it was you guys that kind of was like, you know, we don't really we kind of differ from y'all. You know, it was y'all that kind of separated yourselves from us, and a lot of y'all admit that. You know, your parents told you to stay away, things like that. So, but yeah, I mean, I think that's a positive. You know, that's what we wanted from the beginning
My
as
little
foundational Black Americans.
is with an African American. My little sister, she got proposed. She got a big old ring. They're both lawyers. She come. My little sister's a lawyer, and she a lawyer. And the dude, they all went to law school together, right? They all went to law school together. Yeah, so I see, like, I have another cousin. I have another cousin. She live in Abu Dhabi now. I mean, she just came visit me recently, but she live in Abu Dhabi. But her husband is African American. Matter of fact, her husband went to Morehouse too with me. Well, I mean, with me, he's a lot older than me, but he went to Morehouse too. And he was working for the Federal Reserve in Atlanta. Then he got a job in the Emirates Bank. He working over there, and they're married. So I see it's not necessarily cut and dry, and I see them when they work together. It actually works out. In DC, it works out. In DC and Prince George's County, we have the richest Black communities in America. We're known for having the wealthiest Black communities and the biggest Black middle class.
Right. And why wouldn't you want to? Why wouldn't you want to work with foundational Black Americans if you're an African? It only makes sense. The amount of money we spend, as influential as we are around the world, it would only benefit you. You know, and if we could get something popping over there in Africa with the resources that y'all have, man, shit, you know what I'm saying? It would only make sense. Do you know that the country you're from, Libya, there was a time, no, not Libya, Liberia. There was a time.
Liberia. I'm from Sierra Leone, right next to Liberia.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So it was the English that came in. But I just want to say this, right? Liberia, at one point, their economy under the rulership of the foundational Blacks that were over there, their economy was on par with Japan. This was the richest country in Africa at one point. But due to the jealousy of the natives, them, you know, they wanted to rule the country, and now if you look at it, it's in total shambles.
Not even that, brother. Let me just add something, brother. Not even that.
People are the same as the Liberians. My people are the same, right? Because we started it first. It's first started in Sierra Leone, like to Liberia. What happened was in Liberia is that they decided to integrate society, because before they didn't fully integrate society. They decided to integrate society, and Liberia never had a standing army. So when the first time they decided to create an army, they recruited the native people to be in the army, and that's what happened when they because they never had a standing army before. Then when they recruited native people,
let me ask you something. Paulo, let me ask you something. You see that nowadays, since the last 5 or 10 years, right? You see the money Black people in America be spending on diamonds and diamond chain and gold chain and all of that. If they were buying directly off the Sierra Leonean people, how much benefit would that brought to the Sierra Leone people?
No, but Sierra Leone cannot sell diamonds directly to anybody. Sierra Leone cannot sell diamonds.
Why? Why is that, bro?
Because I'm gonna tell you simple reasons. I'm gonna tell you the simple reasons. First of all, Sierra Leone does not have the processing facilities. Because you gotta be able to process them and find the right. Let's be quiet. And second, let me add one thing. And now let me talk. Now you've been talking forever. You talking forever, Skitty man. Be quiet.
Come on, Pelu. Come on, Pelu.
No, I just want to add some important points.
Ask Getty. Let him answer. Ask Getty. Let him answer. Come on, Pelu.
Let me finish your point. Okay, so yeah. So and other reason is they don't have they don't have a cutting industry. For diamonds is a special cutting industry and special skill you got to know, and not everybody knows those skills. There's only a few cultures that know these skills to cut diamonds correctly, and that's like Belgium, India, and like Thailand. There's only a couple countries that know how to do it, and they keep it a secret to themselves how to cut diamonds. So that's the other thing. And then you understand the price of diamonds are artificially inflated because they have a diamond cartel called De Beers that controls diamonds and artificially inflates the price of diamonds. Because diamonds not as rare as people think it is, but the prices are artificially inflated by De Beers. And then third is just the distribution. They have to control the distribution and the markets. It's valuable in America because people buy it because everybody getting it for engagement rings and stuff like that. But if you don't really buy it, it's not that many. It's not gem quality diamonds is a luxury item. It's not an industrial thing. Industrial diamonds are a lot cheaper. You could have industrial diamonds, but that's a lot cheaper. But gem quality diamonds is a luxury thing that's propped up artificially. Thank you.
Paulo, one more thing, and what's the history with the beers? You just mentioned the beers, yeah. And the second thing I wanted to say, yeah, The biggest diamond ever found on the planet was found by one Sierra Leonean guy digging in his back garden. Found a stone, turned out to be the biggest ever diamond ever found in the history of the world. So when you say that, when this guy found that diamond, that one diamond could have built enough cotton materials, whatever, cotton and machineries and all of that. What happened to the rest? Because you mentioned the beer, right? And I know the history of the beer. I know the beer came into to Africa, right? It's the white South Africans, right, and American people in it.
Okay. Anyway,
so what's the history of the beer?
The beer is a global cartel. It's a global cartel. It was started by some Afrikaners, but it got bought up by Cecil Rhodes and them. Is a British company now, even though the name is still have the Boer name. Is a British company now, and they control the diamond market, and they keep diamonds locked up. They keep a lot of the diamonds locked up. They have a monopoly on diamond distribution. I mean, there's other people who undercut them. You can undercut them, like, because I know we have some people even in DC who ship directly from South Africa. I forgot the company name. They should always be advertising all the time. We have some who do that, but to make a long story short, Sierra Leoneans do not have the processing facilities. I mean, they should have invested in a long time ago, but we're mismanaged. Because I mean, ever since independence, because when independence happened, the native people ruled. The native people took over from Creole. Like, my people are Creoles. My people are the same people in Liberia. We're the settlers who came from the slave trade who come back to Sierra Leone. But ever since independence, when we had a majority rule, the country people, we call them country. That's what we call people, not Creoles. The country people, they mismanaged the country. They bought the most developed country in Africa. Sierra Leone was way more developed than Liberia. Like, Liberia is actually the ones who copied us.
Let's just be honest. Nobody.
Well, from what I understand, the ones in Sierra Leone, the ones from your country were descendants of the British slaves, right? And the ones in Liberia were descendants of the
but America was British before independence time. See, we're black loyalists. Yeah, so America was British.
Okay, I got you. Right.
Yeah, because see, we started a generation earlier. We started in 1787. Liberia.
Okay, Pelo. I hear all of that, my brother. But it's resources in Sierra Leone, right? It's diamonds, right? It's diamonds in Sierra Leone, right?
Yeah, but
why don't the Sierra Leoneans own that?
They own it, but this is what you understand. A raw diamond is not worth that much. You understand?
So you have the refinery factories in Sierra Leone. Like,
they don't have refineries. They don't have refineries. We don't have refineries. We don't have them because we don't have.
And why is that, brother? Why is that? How much does a refinery cost?
Answer is because Sierra Leoneans themselves have destroyed their own country. We could have easily built it, brother. Just
so you saying that, come on, man. Man, you saying the reason that we can't own the resources in Sierra Leone is because of black on black crime? Man, that sounds what white people tell us, man.
It's true.
No, but he's giving you.
It's somebody who built the fucking refineries that you didn't build or we didn't build, and they said, man, you niggas can't even stop killing each other. That's why we own the refineries, man.
100%.
No, but Rich, listen, Rich. What he's saying is, see, that they destabilize black countries all the time, brother. You know what I mean? And what he's saying is, before they could start investing the money to build the refineries, the natives. There was a war. There was a civil war. The natives, and then everything went into chaos. So the money's not there anymore. That's what he's saying.
Let me just add something, yeah.
And this happened early. This happened from the time of independence time, because once the Creole tried to have their own party. We had our own national. We had first called it Boyne Society and changed it to the National Council of the Colony of Sierra Leone. We had our own party, but the natives outnumbered us, and we had majority rule. So the natives took over the country at independence time, and they didn't develop nothing. If you look at the video, if you look at Sierra Leone before independence, when Sierra Leone first got independent, before 1961, when Sierra Leone, we had food refineries, we had every type of refinery, we had every type of everything, we had railroads, we had everything. Now we have.
Why was that? Because the colonized was living there. The colonizer had to increase.
No, but Sierra Leone was like, but
It
yeah.
wasn't built for your people.
Listen, no, you're not listening. Okay, first of all, Sierra Leone was never colonized by white people. Sierra Leone was colonized by black people. Sierra Leone was actually a black on black colonization.
I don't believe in that, brother. But let's go back to the board. Let's go back to the beers.
No, Pelu is right. That's a fact.
I
That's a
don't
fact.
believe. I don't know about
I
that.
don't believe in that. I know every country in Africa had been affected by white supremacy, right?
I agree.
Because in Berlin, it was end of 1800, right? These people sat down because they were ready to go to war with each other over the land and the minerals of Africa, right? So they cut off Africa like a cake. They said, you can have this, you can have this. But I don't want to even go into that. I want to go into the bears, right? He mentioned the bears. So we know the history of the bears. 400 years ago, came into Africa, killed and raped and murdered, right? And just settled there, right? These people didn't come to settle or be part of the people or try to become a tribe in Africa, right? They came in there to dominate Africa, right? And then when you look at one of the other biggest company that something to do with H is called BAE, right? This company was the company that was building shave slaggles, the chains and that the slave used to have back in the days. But today they
Right.
The
The
biggest
shackles.
contract.
Yeah. Those things were
Yes, brother.
manufactured. Yeah.
And today they have the biggest contract in building and chains and shackles for prisoners in America. And who's the one who's mostly in prison in America is black people, right? So these people talk about they're not racist, brother, but they have still these company who's made so much profit still damaging black people today, have an effect on us,
Right. Yeah. It's in there.
I mean, to the point.
How can they get away with this shit?
Ask Getty, to the point where we can't even fucking refine our own minerals that's in our land. It's in the land, and we can't even get those minerals, refine them, and make money off our own minerals,
But
man.
you know what makes me happy, brother? You know what makes me happy? You should look into this, brother.
Can I ask you a question?
They're gonna suffer from this shit.
Go ahead,
I promise you, brother. Yeah, they will suffer in the worst, humiliating way. That's God is God, bro. God is a just person, innit? These people playing with human people's life, acting like that God, telling people that's COVID-19 and killing population, vaccinating people. You have to understand.
Well, he done went off on the Ezra. Hold on, Ask Getty. Ask Getty. I hear you, brother. Go ahead.
And the African people today are refining their own.
Ask Getty. Ask Getty. I got you. Go ahead, Jupes. What do you say? Oh, you didn't have nothing to say, Jupes. You went on mute.
Sorry. What I wanted to ask is, why didn't they maintain the refineries that were already there? I mean, but he's already gone, Mr. Pelu, but that's what I wanted to understand.
Yeah, because of colonization. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I think.
No, I know that, but it was black colonization.
No.
Because of instability, Jupes, instability. And what caused the instability was a civil war between the natives and the black colonizers that were of foundational black American descent.
Right.
The natives started feeling some type of way, and they didn't appreciate it. They didn't appreciate being ruled by the foundational black Americans. What's crazy is that they were, in my opinion, they were better off being ruled by the foundational black Americans. They were the richest. Liberia, Sierra Leone were the richest countries in Africa under our leadership there.
Yeah, but don't you find that a little bit ironic when you say that?
What you mean?
How is it ironic?
Okay.
It's a little bit of karma because those original natives were actually involved in the slave trade to begin with. So it was a little bit of karma involved. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Because if the natives were unhappy, just like the Aboriginals of Australia, say, who have demanded sort of like elders get reparations in some form or another. If that led to a civil war, I mean, it's kind of also like the ADOS. People saying, "Well, no, we were here, we were slaves, and we want more rights, and we want this, that, and the other, and possibly a civil war may come out of that. You never know." I mean, so that's why I find it a little bit ironic when you say they would have been better off
Right, you can see a correlation between the two. I think there's enough differences, but there is some correlation somewhat. You know, there was.
Yeah, but
I
but
won't
but
I
it's
won't I
different.
won't I won't sit here and try to sugarcoat things. There was somewhat of a caste system set up there, and the FBA people that were in rulership were in somewhat. They kind of looked at those people as being a little bit less than them. You know, but you know the FBA were the ones that came over there with the skills. Those people at that time were very primitive, so they were kind of bringing them along into the future of the Western world. You know, and
Yeah,
I think and
yeah,
I
yeah.
think I
But you
think
cannot.
I think if the instability hadn't happened, who knows where those two countries would be right now.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. But what I've noticed
I
is,
don't understand though. Even though if there was a civil war, surely they didn't destroy the refineries and everything, all the infrastructure that was
well,
there.
I don't think they ever owned them. If I'm
Brother,
honest,
they talk about refineries, but
yeah.
when you look
They
at
never
history,
owned. They
the
never owned
richest
the
man.
refineries. They never owned the refineries. So
You
that
talking about the
little gift,
diamonds? You talking about the
that
diamonds?
yeah, yeah. Oh no, no, not the diamonds. The refineries, because like a raw diamond, you can't do anything with. It has to be cut and shaped and refined.
No,
And
they
No, I
and
understand that,
no. I'm
Paul,
about to
well
but
say
they
they
over they
they sold a lot of their shit.
yes,
right, yo, Rich.
but
See,
they
White
Rich,
were
people.
made. But they were made to
right,
sell a lot of that
They
shit
now
because
well,
Rich,
that
but
shit
Rich,
was
Germany,
but Rich.
already colonized, bro. For listen to me,
but they
y'all.
sold
Before an
they
American,
sold some to
I
the
know, bro. Can I
Chinamen like
land?
recently.
Can I land though? Can I land? All I'm saying is, listen. Before anybody can say, listen, you guys are free to go to this land, you better believe that that land is already colonized, because when you come to that land, yes, okay, y'all are black people from American freed slaves that we're going to send y'all to Africa and start this fucking whole nother community by yourself. But who governs that community? The colonizer. So yes, we control the refineries, we control all of that shit, we control the resources, we control that shit. Y'all are
And
just welcome to fucking live here.
and while we was controlling it, that country, its economy was on the same level as Japan. What happened was we were overthrown. So now the natives have control over the country. They don't know how to operate the refineries. They don't know how to do business on a global scale.
Yeah, but it was still a
they're uneducated in these things, Rich. So what ends up happening? They sell the land out. They you know, you get a puppet regime put in there, and what do? It happens all over Africa. They sell the people out.
so
But
you said
we were
a
overthrown
puppet
by the
regime.
natives.
A puppet regime, right? So that means a colonizer's regime that comes in and say, okay, you want these guys out? Let me show you how to get these guys out. Oh, man. Oh no.
But brother, I think us saying,
Yeah. They
they
don't gotta
couldn't
come
do.
in. They already in. You right. They don't have to
What I'm
come
trying to
in no
say
more.
is,
Yeah.
I was trying to say, yeah, us saying that the native couldn't do this or they couldn't do that is
Yeah.
very dangerous, bro. Because these people will never allow you to be anything. They don't want you to be united. They don't want you to have control. But you have to look at this before even the colonizer came to us, or the slave master came here to Africa. We were doing way bad. The reason they came for us because they heard about a man called Mansa Musa and other African and countries, other African and tribes and nations, right? That was doing so well. That's the only reason they had interest in Africa. So these
I'm
people
not
saying you couldn't do this and we brought you civilization, all of that. We know in history that's a bullshit, bro.
okay, brother. I'm not knocking all of that. I get it. The first man was black. We built the pyramids. I get all of that, brother. I'm saying that under the rulership of the brothers that was free men coming from America, and it was setting up, and it wasn't easy because a lot of us didn't want to go over there. We refused to go because the death rate was very high. People, for every 10 of us that was going over there, only like 4 of us was surviving. We was losing 6 out of 10.
It was no, it
But
was less than
eventually, we was able to get it together, and we had those countries popping, just like we got America popping. We had those countries popping. That's what we do as foundational Black Americans.
You want me to tell
When
you
you
the
look
real
at
story?
America, this shit was built by us. If we wasn't in America, if America never brought us here, this country would probably be dead like Russia. The whole world eats off of all that we built up here. So we was doing the same thing in Africa. That was an example of what would happen if you had foundational Black Americans in a leadership role in Africa. It was starting. It was prospering.
Yo, morning, big up everyone. What's kind of?
Let me tell you what actually happened because I was there. I'm actually one of the settlers. I'm actually a settler. I'm actually a settler.
Say good morning to people, man. The fuck?
Good morning, my brother, man. Good morning, big bro.
Good morning, good morning, sir. Good morning, Buddha.
You gotta start right with Buddha, bro. Oh, yeah. One thing I just wanted to add is, bro, like, bro, we have to be careful, you know, of taking these ideas that we couldn't do for ourselves without these people. We were already 10 times greater than these people. These people, all they did is just build ships and came with a Bible and said in the Bible, look, in the Bible it says, we superior to you. They came with a ship called Jesus, bro, and enslaved African people.
We're not, nobody's saying that, brother. That's a whole nother conversation.
I want to divert you to Islamic slave trade and all of that. These people came with the Bible saying, look in the Bible, look in the Bible. We changed the Bible, but look at the Bible. The Bible says the white man is superior to the black man. The black man.
Brother, I just explained to you that we built America, brother. We built America. Us, foundational Black Americans, we built this shit. There's a book out there you can get called 1001 Inventions of the Black Man in America. We damn near invented everything in this country, brother. So when we was going over there, as engineers. We knew how to build. We had all that shit. We were brilliant. Those men that went to those countries that was coming from America as free men were brilliant men in their own right. They were brilliant. And under their tutelage, the country was popping. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Can I tell you the story? Can I tell you the real story? As somebody who's there, I'm actually.
Yeah, I'll go after you, my friend.
I'm actually a settler. I'm actually a settler. I'll tell you the settler story. I'm actually a settler.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell your story, but I'll speak after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Pedro.
Okay, the settlers, they came, right? But see, when they came, a lot of them is because they wanted to learn. It's a culture they brought. They wanted to know, they wanted to learn, and the people there, they didn't have that culture. See, the settlers were, because you understand, even in Sierra Leone, even Liberia too, some people came back, but not of people came back, but a lot of the people that actually built up those countries were actually people they recaptured from slave ships coming abroad, because once they ended the slave trade, they said no more slaves could come. They had to put a place to, when they were recapturing slaves, they had to put a place to put them. That's why they put them in Liberia. As a matter of fact, the community of settlers that they developed Liberia, they call them in Liberia themselves. They call themselves Congos. And the reason why they call them the Congos, because a lot of them will recapture slaves from the continent. So these people were continental Africans, a lot of them, and some people came back, but they're all mixed in. But with the people came back and whatnot. But the thing that set them apart was cultural differences. If you had a progressive culture, or people who say we want to learn, we want to develop something, as opposed to people who think they know everything already, who don't know they need to progress. See, the people in the African continent, they didn't know how backwards they were. Like they didn't know how far the war had passed them. But the people came back, they knew how far the war had passed them, and they're like, okay, we can't have this because we know if we keep going down this road, we're gonna get conquered again. That's how we got conquered the first time, because they had more experience. So they had more experience with different things, with different cultures. They learned something, and then they were saying, okay, we need to turn Africa into a more advanced place, or not. We'll keep on going back and further back. So that was the main difference. So to make a long story short, it's our values and what we have. Like, for example, the settlers, both the Liberian and Sierra Leone settlers, they will never say something as like like, for example, like, because by having to stand on our own, if you know that you have nobody to blame, if you know that the ball is in your court now, a lot of things will change. See, I think a lot of the reasons why Africans and African Americans, the whole black world, I'm talking about the whole black world, is not developing the way the settlers developed Sierra Leone and Liberia, is because the settlers in Sierra Leone and Liberia, they had the mentality of guess what? we have no one to blame. The ball is on our court at this point. We have to make something because nobody's gonna feel sorry for us. So that's how it's got to be. If you lose the ability to point a finger, and and the ball's in your court, and the showtime is like you're a whole different person than having somebody look at it blame. Because in our culture, we never said, okay, the white man's better than us. This and that, this and that, third. No, because we gotta do for ourselves. When you figure out that you have to do for yourself, and at the end of the day, there's no one else to blame. That's the only way Africans will ever go forward. And that's the way the Sierra Leoneans and Liberians went forward, is because they figured out that, hey, guess what? Is nobody here to cry to?
You're gonna give someone else an opportunity to speak here, or? All right, cool. So look, I'm a bit late on this conversation, so I don't know what's been said and what hasn't been said, but look at this. I'll put it this way. I don't have an issue with anyone wanting to separate and go and do their own thing and be their own people. Me personally, I wouldn't want to do that, because I've been brought up in a multicultural society, and that's the way I want to keep it, because that's what I'm used to. All right. But having said that, somebody explained to me. So if let's say white people and black people want to separate and go live their own communities amongst their own people, are we not going back to the era of segregation? That's the first question.
No.
That's the first question. Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, no. But
the
answer to your first first question is no.
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So second question is this. When you say you want to go and separate and live amongst yourself and do amongst yourself, does that include trade with yourselves as well? Or are you expecting to trade with other nations as well?
Well, no. Well, let me answer this, right? Because I already live in a pretty much separated community, right? So I only deal with white people when I go to work, which is business, right? I deal with some white people when I go to the grocery store. That's business, right? I deal with some white people when it's time to maybe get a new vehicle. That's business, right? So yeah, we want to separate from people, but we can still do business. Don't I don't know. China and America do business with each other?
Yeah. Okay. So I get that. So even though you're separated from different ethnicities, you don't mind doing business with other ethnicities, so long as they're not amongst you within the community. All right. Cool. So
the thing is this too, Buddha. The thing is this too, Buddha. When you look at when we were separated, but it was unequal. And even then, we were thriving as a people because we was forced to do for ourselves. We were forced to do business with each other. So our dollar would circulate amongst each other. You understand? So it was beneficial for us when things were separated. What the problem was that things were unequal. All our shit was ran down and all of their shit was pristine. We was given hand-me-downs, they was given brand new shit. But as far as like things being separate, it was benefiting us.
Yeah. See, like I said, I don't have an issue with people wanting to do that, but I would ask you this: if the shoe was on the other foot and the white people wanted to separate, and for those people,
Buddha, why are you doing whataboutism right now, Buddha? I'm just asking.
I'm trying to have a conversation and understand. That's why I'm doing whataboutism. So to have a clearer understanding of these things, I'm asking you these questions.
I just think it's
if you don't want me to understand and just follow the party line, then
yeah, but I just think it's weird. I just think it's weird when you're gonna hit me with the whatever. I expect Jupiter. I expected Jupiter to actually ask this question that you're about to ask. But go ahead, Buddha.
Okay, well, you can try and put me in whatever case. Listen, if what you believe and what you feel is right for not just you, but people around you, then you should be able to put any question and answer any question because you feel that your thing's the right thing. Okay, because bearing in mind, not just you, it's going to be other black people, children and old people and all the rest of it. So you have to answer for every single question because you're looking to form a nation. All right, so don't get in your feelings, bro. So the question I'm going to ask is this: if white people want to do the same and they want to go and separate and have their own little ethno-nat nation,
Do
you think that it would be fair for them to trade with Africa if that's the case?
I mean, I think Buddha, in a hypothetical, I think eventually they would have to. But who knows? But I think eventually they will probably go in their little corner and say, "Oh shit, we need some resources. We need to make some trades. We need to make some bargains. The black people have something that we don't have."
100%.
Yeah, I think anytime you do that, yes, you just
and this is what
it was. And remember this too, Buddha. It was never us. I brought this point up earlier. It was never us pushing ourselves on them. All we wanted was equal rights. We just wanted, we was tired of the laws that was handicapping us. But it was them that always pushed themselves on our culture, on us. You understand?
I think the majority of the people, when I go back and do history, Buddha, I think the majority of the people rather live in segregation. But it was the loud minority.
You see,
well, like I said, like I said, even during segregation, those, like I said, it was whites that wanted it. That was their thing. They didn't want us.
They wanted,
but even during that time, even during that time, it was whites that was sneaking into the black cities, the black neighborhoods, wherever the blacks were at. The whites were coming. They were breaking the law to be around us.
And you know what, Perry? I can tell you about that personally, bro. I'm actually doing a slick little story documentary podcast. I haven't figured out what I want it to be, but I am doing a piece on fucking black people in Nashville, Tennessee during the 40s, 50s, and 60s. Because the Chitlin circuit, Perry, right? Nashville, Tennessee was an intricate part of the Chitlin circuit, bro. I'm talking
the Mississippi Delta as well.
Man, bro, Little Richard, fucking oh fuck, man, Etta James, fucking Ray Charles. I'm gonna tell you this about Jimi Hendrix, man. I'm gonna drop this piece in a minute,
Yeah,
y'all.
Law Enforcement.
But
they couldn't stay away from us. Even when you look at
no, but listen, even when I say this, Jimi Hendrix here, and that's what I'm getting to, Perry. Even that part of the chilling circuit, you know who I bumped into when I was doing my research for this piece? A white boy who told me, man, a white boy said, man, I was 18 years old and I was going in all of these black clubs. He said, I fucking loved this culture and we wasn't supposed to be over here.
Right. They couldn't help themselves.
They couldn't
even in Harlem. Even in Harlem, all of those guys, the Babe Ruths, all the big time, they all hung out in Harlem. They went to the Cotton Club, places like that. They couldn't help but be around us. Same thing was going on in Detroit, Chicago, you name it. Every major black city in America.
Couldn't be.
So let me come back at you. Born Rich. So I agree, 100% agree. And this is one of the things I told the far right racist ethno-nats in the UK. You will go and have your ethno-white state in the UK, that's fine. But guess what? Ain't a country in this world that's going to want to trade with you. Because it's fine having an ethno state, but you must ask yourself, how are you going to go about doing that? Fact. So I'm assuming America is a big enough place to say, right, listen, we're going to take the state of, I don't know, say Tennessee, and we're going to establish a black ethno state within Tennessee, and then black people can live there and be cool. All right, cool, that's fine. America's big enough for that. The United Kingdom's not big enough for that. You understand? So, and the ethno-nats want to deport or take out and get rid of people of color from the UK. I'm assuming you don't want to do that in America because you're going to have your own state. There's no need for that to happen. Yeah. But you've got to ask yourself, if the white English people want to get rid of people of color from the UK, that's more or less ethnic cleansing. Yeah.
It don't matter. It don't matter, Buddha. Go back to the Caribbeans or go back to the Africans. Go back to where the fuck you come from and let's work. Let's work.
What if they
Let's
don't
work
want
the
to?
government. Let's work the government, and you guys deal with us. We're in Tennessee. We're
Look,
right here, Buddha. We're right here begging to trade with you guys. If the
okay, but listen to
ethno-nationalists, hold on, Buddha, hold on, Buddha. If the ethno-nationalists of the UK don't want to trade with Black Tennessee, fuck them. I want to tell Buddha and his Caribbean people go back to Jamaica because the brothers go back to the Caribbeans.
Yeah, but
Because
what
the
if they
brothers
don't
in
want
these
to?
Caribbean islands, they ready to do business.
And
okay.
remember, brother Buddha, they cannot deport foundational Black Americans. We here to stay, baby. So
Yeah, so
Okay, let me
America's
do the
different
same.
to the UK, which is what I pointed out earlier, which is why I think it might be possible to have your dream in America, but it wouldn't work in the UK.
Indeed. And so, like I'm saying, is this, right? So imagine you're coming from a war-torn country like, I don't know, let's say Mozambique. If you're coming from Mozambique and you've come to the UK and you've established, you've got children, you're married, your children in school, etc., etc., etc. So somebody turns around and says, "Yeah, what? You got to get up and go back to Mozambique." So you got to take your children back to a fucking war zone. You think that's acceptable, Born Rich?
Hold on, say it again. Say it again. I'm sorry, I was typing something.
So, all right. So imagine, all right, you're 20 years old. You come to the United Kingdom. You're from Mozambique. There's a war going on there. Your life is at risk. You come to the UK as a refugee. You set up. You meet a woman. You have a child. You buy a house. You set up a business. You got children. Now the ethno-nationalists turn around and say to you, right, go back to your own country. Go back to the country you came from. All right, cool. So you expect me to take my children?
No, I don't.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, bro.
Right. So you expect me to take everything I've established, my business, you're gonna shut that all down, take my children and my wife and go to a war zone. Do you think that's acceptable?
I'm not gonna say it's acceptable, but in a fucking white country where your family are immigrants at, how could we really be mad? And he said, "Yeah, I'm taking your shit. Go home." How many times have white people told you to go back where you come from, Buddha? So if they really wanted to squad up and say, "Go back where you come from," and then you go to the government and say, "Hey, this ain't fair," and the government tells you to go back where you come from, what can you really do, Buddha? You're an outsider, right? Like Jupes tell us, white people tell us on these streams all the time, like, no, you're not British.
Yeah, well, that's their opinion. As far as I'm concerned, I'm British.
I feel you, bro. But I'm just saying, if they said "fuck you," get out of here, and that's what I'm saying about South Africa, Buddha.
Make Jupes talk because she's a local white person on this panel.
I got you, Pelu. Go ahead, Jupes, and then I want to go after that. Go ahead, Jupes.
Yeah, I don't like it when you keep misquoting me, Born Rich, because I believe that black people that are born in this country, raised in this country, or adopt our country is actually British and should be treated as equals. I also think that if they're born on the land and raised in this country, that they are English, Scottish, Irish, or Welsh, depending on where they're born. So I don't agree with you.
So you're saying black people are British?
I'm saying that they're culturally, but they're British, definitely, if they're born here or adopted, and they are definitely culturally English if they're born here and raised here.
Culturally, but are they? I mean, what's the difference between culturally English and what you are English?
Well, ethnically, they would say that black people can't be because they're different ethnic.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So if you, because you know how I've heard this, Jupes, on at Speaker's Corner and even on some of these YouTube streams. Hey, go back where you come from. So that means ethnically, go back where the fuck you come from. I know what it means when someone says go back where you come from. And I've heard non-black people on these YouTube streams and in Speaker's Corner tell black people go back where they come from. So what I'm telling Buddha is, yes, if white people said, if the ethno-nationalists said we want to be separate, and because I always hear them say this, Africa for the Africans, Britain for the British, England for the English. Fucking Caribbean for the Caribbean.
So I would say that they are the equivalent of what you are, Born Rich, just on the other side of the coin.
Yeah,
they are separationist and they're separatists.
You see, the thing is, like, if a racist guy comes and tells me anything, I'm not gonna do fuck all that guy says. That's just the bottom line.
No, you're gonna
You
fight.
understand?
I understand you fighting.
Hold on. Oh, Rich, let me respond, my friend. All right. So if a racist guy tells me anything, I'm not inclined to listen to anything that person says. I'm British. I'm born here. Right? You'd have to kill me. Fuck that. Like, what are you gonna do? You gonna take my land off me? And enough that you've taken my name, my culture, and everything else, but you're gonna take, come on, man. The fuck? You're in America. You've got the advantage of saying, like, you know what? America's big enough. You can go on some Indian land. You can go up to Utah or Dakota or some shit.
Well, they can't kick us. They can't. This is our shit. Like, we've been here since the inception of America. We built this land. So we're the only people here that are not immigrants. Us and and some of the Native American Indians. We're the only people that's not immigrants.
Right.
Everybody else is an immigrant.
Right, 100%. And I've always said this to the ethno-nats. Listen, if you want to kick us people of color out of England, then you leave America, leave Australia, leave all of the places that you've inhabited on black lands. Get the fuck out. Do you think they'll do that? No.
No, hell no. They're gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you what I've been hearing them tell us. We conquered this. We colonized this land. Do something.
Hey,
nigga. Yeah, nigga. We conquered. We colonized y'all. Do something.
And then that's okay. All right, Born Rich. That same guy tells you to leave the country. You're gonna listen to him. You're gonna be yes, master. Yes, sir, master. Come on, man.
Nah, you know I'm not gonna leave. I don't got nowhere to go.
Yeah, and white people
Where am I
shouldn't
going?
do that countries either. They shouldn't
There's some
say
people
yes.
tell me that even in Sierra Leone.
We can see what's happening in South Africa today. We can see the masters are killing white people, aren't they? Yeah.
I wish I had Sierra Leone to go to.
Sierra Leone is controlled by the Sierra Leone is now controlled by the natives. of the land. We're not rulership there anymore.
I believe that too, Barry.
I have natives in Sierra Leone who tell me they're gonna throw me in the sea. They tell me, I got this guy who I used to work with, right? Every day he's telling me he gonna throw my people back into the sea. That's what he told me. He said, throw my people
we don't control Sierra Leone anymore. That didn't work. We're not rulership anymore. So you can't blame. Can't blame that.
Ride where we at.
He told me he's gonna throw me back in the sea. He's gonna make all the Creoles go to the sea.
Sorry, my friend. What's your name again? Papu? I can't see your name. Pilo.
Pelu Salome.
Pelu. All right, Pelu. Answer this to me. Who owns the mines in Sierra Leone?
Anybody who I don't know the exact arrangement. It's a certain arrangement you have to pay the government for every Listen.
There's two people speaking. I can't hear. So the question is, who owns the mines in Sierra Leone? Can someone give me an answer?
Oh, I know.
Every mine, see, the licensed mines out, and then some people privately dig. Okay, most diamonds are privately dug because it's not really in mines. Our diamonds are not in mines. Our diamonds are alluvial diamonds. They dig them in rivers. Like regular people go out and dig them in rivers, but every diamond
where do they go to?
Listen,
ultimately, the land on paper is supposed to be, right now, the regime that controls that country are the natives of that country. Now, whether they're a puppet regime under some European country, I don't know. But on paper, it's the natives of the country.
Let me answer it. Okay, they have a scheme where like half the money has like every diamond you find, you have to claim it. You have to claim it because like it's people who go dig it. And you have to claim it, and then you have the government gets a certain amount of cut, and then the finder gets a certain amount of cut because the government has eminent domain over all the diamonds. But that's just the raw diamonds. You have to understand.
Okay, brilliant. Pelu, listen, don't go on too much because I'm trying to understand. So I've got a couple of questions. So you're saying if you find a diamond in Sierra Leone, the government gets a piece of that. That's what I've understood from you. Brilliant. Okay, the question is this now. Who controls the trade of diamonds there? So when you sell a diamond, the company that buys the diamond or gives you the money for the diamond, who owns that company?
Oh, we don't own any of the distribution or the processing. We don't own the distribution or processing. All we do is dig the raw diamond.
Okay, but listen to the question I asked you. Who owns who buys? Is it the Jewish people, The Lebanese people. Who is it over there?
A lot of people, yeah, it's mostly Lebanese and Bel. Okay, because they mostly get cut in Bel. They eventually find a way to Belgium or New York to get cut.
Antwerp, yeah. No, they get cut in India and they're sold in Antwerp. All right, so I know. So I'm telling you.
They get cut in Antwerp. They get cut in Antwerp too. They get cut in Antwerp and they get cut in New York too. They get cut in New York. They get cut all over. They get cut in India. They get cut in Antwerp. They get cut in New York.
Yeah, we got the diamond district.
I've got people in Sierra Leone, okay, like Lebanese people in Sierra Leone. So I'm telling you as I know it, okay. And I don't want to take anything away from you because you're from Sierra Leone.
I know the Lebanese Sierra Leone. I have Lebanese in my family.
All right, cool. So again, it's the plain simple fact that although, imagine this, you're digging the thing, and they're controlling the price of the diamonds. So you're giving them the diamond, and they're controlling the price of the diamond. And the government is corrupt. Sorry, let me finish, my friend. The government is corrupt to fuck out there, right? You think that money that they're the half that you're giving, the 50% of that diamond trade, you think that's going back into the government? That's going into someone's pocket. Yeah, you understand? So it's like that.
I mean, I don't think you know. You might think you know Sierra Leone, but I don't think you know Sierra Leone that well. You might.
I don't. I really don't know.
I'm actually from there. I know.
That's what I'm asking you.
And if the government corrupt, yes, the government's always been corrupt. The only time the government is not corrupt is when people like my great grandfather John Henry Malama Thomas, when they were ruling. Yes, when my people were ruling, we're not corrupt because we don't do corrupt stuff. But the native people take over, all they know is corruption.
And that's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was talking about.
As a matter of fact, my great grandfather's national hero in Sierra Leone, the person I get my name from. Matter of fact, he has a Wikipedia page. Everything you can even look him up. But anyway, when all the Creole leadership was controlling Sierra Leone, we didn't know what corruption was in those days. Because we actually cared about our country and we built the country, but Native people, they don't care about the country. Like because they still have a tribal mentality. They have a tribal mentality that everything's about tribe. As a matter of fact, that's how they make fun of us because the rumor. This is their main stereotype of us. Their main stereotype is that Creoles don't like their family, and only reason they say that because we're the least nepotistic people. Because all they know is nepotism. That's all they know. That's all they know. Like they don't know how to do things in a civilized society. They don't understand how to run a civilized society with civilized laws. They don't understand all that shit. All they understand is like, okay, once I get certain levers of power, it's all about patronage. That's all they understand, and how to redistribute. So to run everything like little mafias running everything. So that's where our problem comes into play. But I think it's gonna change. We're eventually gonna change because even though with the Creoles not necessarily in power no more, we still left our mark. Our mark is still there. Because like, I'm gonna give you an example. Everyone in Sierra Leone speaks our language, but we don't speak their language. But everybody speaks our language. We're the ones who gave the country a national identity. So all we have to do is keep on living, and eventually things will turn around. But you know, it's an uphill battle. But it's some people are willing to fight. I'm keeping my identity. I keep my Sierra Leone passport. I keep my Sierra Leone nationality, and I'm not giving up. I don't care what the native people tell me. Even if they want to tell me they're going to throw me in the sea, I don't care. The way I look at it is that the only people that did anything good for Sierra Leone was us. The Creoles, the only people that did anything good for Sierra Leone ever. All the native people ever did was destroy the country. All they ever did.
Right. So me and you, Palo, we never had no disagreement. Let that be clear, because I heard you say you want me to give you the real scoop. I dig it. You know more than I do. That's your country. But what I was saying was essentially the same as what you're saying. You know, it would cause the fall of not just Sierra Leone, but also Liberia, was instability, and the instability came from civil war between the natives being jealous and wanting a shot at ruling the country. And when they got their shot at ruling those countries, what did they do? They sold those countries out. That's why you have these Jewish, these Liberians, these different races of people controlling the diamonds there, and so forth.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you what you said is true. Matter of fact, the Creoles are actually the ones who made the laws that restricted citizenship for blacks, both in Liberia and in Sierra Leone. We actually made the laws. And the funny thing about it, though, it started in 1920 when we had a riot. The Creoles actually rioted against the Lebanese immigration. We rioted, and this is all the way 1920s. We rioted against Lebanese immigration. We said we didn't want, because that's when the Ottoman Empire fell. That's when all the Lebanese were like moving out to all these different countries. And we actually had a riot in the 1920s, anti-Syrian, anti-Lebanese immigration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a racist. I don't believe in racism or whatever. But I just want to tell you the historical fact is the Creoles are the ones who always defended the blackness of the nation.
Right. Yeah, because it's not about being liked. It's about respect at the end of the day. So it's that, hey, but it's a great example of what would happen if you actually had foundational Black American leadership in Africa. That was a great example of that.
Yo, Pelu, I'm going to tell you a story, right? It's kind of a side subject, all right? But I'm going to tell you a story. It's a true story, right? A friend of mine, he goes by the name of Master Monty Ayub. Have you ever heard of this guy?
No, why?
He's a YouTuber.
No, he's not. He's not a YouTuber. No, he's a big man. He's probably in his 60s now. So this guy was from Sierra Leone, yeah, and his father was a diplomat. Now, when he got to a certain age, he thought he'd go on like a little bad boy. He was running around Freetown, causing a whole heap of shit in Sierra Leone. So his father took him to the Shaolin Temple and left him there. He spent 8 years in the Shaolin Temple. He's the first black man to get his style of martial art recognized in the Shaolin Temple. Like, I feel like they should do a book or a film about this guy. It's an amazing life. So imagine that. That's my link to Sierra Leone.
Hey, so his dad took him to China, from Sierra Leone all the way to China.
Dad took him to China, and he became a Shaolin monk, the first black Shaolin monk.
That's interesting.
Let me try to Google it, and I'll see if I can find something. I'll drop it.
See if you can Google it. That's great. That's a black man running from his native land to somewhat another land.
No, he said his dad sent him over there. He said his dad sent him over there because he wasn't acting right.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird to me.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a true story. They be doing that though. They say some people when the kids will act right, they be sending them to a different place. Like that. I've seen that happen before though. Like for example, I had a cousin. Right. She got beat up real bad. She's my first cousin. She beat up my sister. Everybody say we were brother and sister because she's living with me growing up. Anyway, my little sister, right? One time she got beat up real bad in our neighborhood. She was beefing with a lot of people, and then she was running and she was beefing with people in the neighborhood, and then it was other things I don't want to get into. But anyway, one time she got beat up real bad, and they said and they sent her to Texas for a year. They sent her to Texas to go live over there because they don't want living in DC because she was getting too much trouble over there. So yeah, that's a common thing. Or and also like if somebody gets pregnant, instead of a little girl gets pregnant, they might send her to another town. That's how they do it.
I mean, with the father, with the mother, or what? Just a relative, or what?
Yeah, with a relative, they go send them to live somewhere. They might send them to a different country. Might send them to go live in England or something like that because they don't want the embarrassment of the people knowing that she got pregnant or something like that. That's what they'll do. They go send them to a different town though where nobody know her and send them to a different place. But that's it. But how I was saying, yeah, it's what Harlem is saying about Sierra Leone is true, but I say it for a different reason. I don't say necessarily because they were foundational Black Americans. I say more because the culture was different and they had a different mind. I mean, what I'm trying to say that I just think that it was the mindset that was different. If you have a different mind, if people change their mindset, they can become more successful. If you have a mindset that you have to rely on yourself and you have no one else to blame, you have no one else. I don't mean that. I'm not saying that nobody else deserves blame, but if you're in a position where you have nobody to look to, you have to do it for yourself. There's nobody you could turn to, and because you're stuck. You know what I'm saying? There's no place for you to go but go up. Because the people who settled Sierra Leone, they were slaves. They came right out of slavery. You understand? They came right out of slavery. That's why I'm proud of my history. I don't care nobody tell me. Because like my grandfather, my great grandfather, and all of them, their parents were slaves. Literally, their parents were slaves. They were literally in chains, slaves, and they got this job in Sierra Leone. Say, hey,
make it happen.
Make it happen. Exactly. Yep.
And so that's why I am saying about division and separation. drop us somewhere and say, bro, make it happen. I think we
Okay.
can make it happen.
So, Mr. Palou, is it true that in 1812 Britain sent over black people and mixed interracial couples over to Sierra Leone? Mr. Palou?
Hello, can you hear me now? I'm sorry. I don't know about the 1812 case. It might be the case. They'll send a lot of people to Sierra Leone. I never particularly know that story. I know the original settlers in 1787 did have some a lot of white women came because there was more men than women, so they brought a bunch of white.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't really find nothing too tough on them, but that's his Twitter account. You can see some interesting information there still. But yeah, this division thing, Born Rich. So let me ask you this then: if this is the case, so you know, back in the day when we had the civil rights, when you guys had the civil rights movement,
yes.
was that a mistake?
I think it was a government propaganda push.
No, yeah, definitely.
I think majority of black people wanted to remain segregated. When I go back and do my research, Buddha, as an American who went back and did thorough American history, especially in the southern states, then my history shows me that most of our people wanted to remain segregated.
So okay, let's look at that then. If you're saying that the civil rights movement was a mistake, where do you think black people would be in society today if there was no civil rights?
Who knows, Buddha? Who knows? Maybe running society. Maybe we would have more millionaires, billionaires. Like who knows, Buddha? Like that would be me just closing my eyes and throwing shit up against the wall. But go ahead, Buddha.
Well, no. You can. It says who knows. You could have a logical kind of estimation. I mean,
yeah, more. Well,
let me ask you the question: do you think that black people would be in a better place in society in America if the civil rights movement?
I would say better is subjective, but if we're talking about financially, yes, we would have more business owners, more millionaires and billionaires. Yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Bro Rich. Let me ask you a question. As someone who lives in America my whole life, and you from America before me, okay, this is one thing I've always noticed about African American culture in America. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. And I know I'm not a foundational Black American, so I'm going to ask you this. Okay, I've noticed that I don't know if everywhere in the country, I just know DC area, that there is still like some resentment from blacks who move to white neighborhoods and all these whites who move to white neighborhoods. And I see the resentment that some people have is, oh, you move there over that, or if you live in a white neighborhood, you're not really black enough. So what I'm trying to say is that why there's so many blacks who were able to move to white neighborhoods after segregation did. So was it because
they thought white ice was colder, and it was a propaganda move to tell you, it was a propaganda machine that told you should move from here. I mean, you can call it upward mobility or you can call it part of the plan. Both of them would be true. Yes,
okay.
It was upward mobility.
Right. That was
you want a bigger house? Yes, you can move out here. But at first, when you wanted that big, see that's my thing though, Belu, is because 3 years ago, you couldn't move into that big house in that white neighborhood. But then a lot of people, this is what I noticed about my people. They got out of these communities, moved into these white neighborhoods, and then look back at the community like, yo, I don't know if I really like it out here. We're getting treated, you know what I mean? We're getting the dogs called on us, and it's
right. But for the most part, for the most part, it was a lot of those boule type of Negroes that wanted to integrate into white society in the first place. They was the ones that had white friends and thought that they were somehow a token white person. You know, you had some boule sellout niggas that was pushing that shit. You know what
I
I
was
mean?
trying to
Because
know,
that
man,
was it was they.
the civil rights movement, man, it wasn't like that. The majority did not rock with that shit, y'all. Now I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you
I'm
what
just talking. Yeah, the
the
integration aspect.
majority of the civil rights people, the grassroots people, they rock with the boycott aspect of it, and that's what got the nation's attention.
Right.
When they start
right.
not riding the bus, that was the best thing the fucking civil rights movement told people. Let's boycott. Marching, it was cool. It was new and it was fashionable.
But for the most part, you had a lot of those boule Negroes whose dream it was to take their white girlfriend and go to a white restaurant and do it and be unbothered and no one say that. That was a dream for a few token bootlicking niggas. You know what I mean? That wasn't the majority of the FBA wasn't thinking like that. You know?
I asked my mom, Harlem, I said, did you participate in the sit-ins and the marches? My mom said no. Her mom, my grandmother told my mama, why are you going down there fucking with them white people? Why are you going down there and even trying to make those white people let you sit at their counters? Like we got our own counters. You know what I mean? We got our own restaurants. We're not begging to sit in nobody's restaurants, man. The majority of that people, the majority of people thought that shit was crazy. But you get your certain quote unquote high value black people and have them meet with people in the government that have their own agendas, and then bam, laws get changed, integration happens.
So I see it like this: if I was to have a logical conclusion, right? If the civil rights movement never happened in America, we in England wouldn't have the freedoms that we have. Apartheid will still be going on in South Africa.
Yeah, I think you guys would have figured it out.
The civil rights movement in America was integral for black people all over the world. So that's a heavy burden to carry. But moreover, if it never happened, you see the instances of Jack Daniels getting robbed for his recipe for whiskey, the lady getting robbed for the recipe for KFC, Black Wall Street, all of these things that we saw would have carried on.
Hey man, these people didn't get compensated though. Come on, Buddha. Like, who cares?
Can I finish, bro? Let me finish, and then you can say. I know you're the host, but I'm trying to raise some points here. Yeah. So I feel like from that day up until this day, right, every single thing black people ever done or endeavored to do, the white people in America would have taken it off them or capitalized on it in some way, somehow. Yeah. So imagine if they never had the civil rights. Black people would never be able to elevate and own businesses. Do you think the white people would allow a black person to own a business in America?
I do. This is a vast land, Buddha. This is a vast land. And you have to understand that times change. So yes, it wouldn't have been a Black Wall Street. You would have to commit genocide. No, yes. I think black people would have been,
and they would have. They would have.
I don't know if they would have. Buddha. I don't know. You can't say that. I can't say that. We don't know if they would have.
Buddha, I don't have a problem with the civil rights movement. I just feel like we kind of dropped the ball on some of the things we should have been fighting for. You know what I mean? I think our main thing we should have been pushing during that movement, we were so strong and we was kicking so much ass that I'm pretty sure we could have got it. But one of the main things we should have pushed for was reparations. You know what I mean? But I have no problem. I have no problem with it.
One of the things you should push
was reparations. That should have been one of our number one agendas during the civil rights movement. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was the first time for us doing it or whatever. But yeah, we could have got a lot of things pushed and got it. You know what I mean, during that time. But I have no problem with it. You know, the integration aspect of it, because it wasn't just integration. Integration is not the whole civil rights movement. You know
But
what I mean? You got to understand it was.
weren't the Panthers pushing for reparations at that time?
What's that?
Wasn't the Panthers pushing for reparations at that time?
Nah, not really. You know what I mean?
Not
Like
really.
the
You're
move. Yeah,
right
we
though,
was
because if they
our
were
main agenda. Our main agenda was equal rights. We
okay.
wanted to be equal in the Constitution. You know what I mean? We wanted to be considered equal citizens. We wanted access to everything every other citizen had access to. That was our main thing. And we also pushed for immigrants, you know, for them to change laws on that and change laws on a lot of things. You know, you got to remember in America, they had laws called the Black laws set up that targeted us.
Yeah.
You know, where
No, but I feel like you're right though. If you the guys would have asked for reparations from them days, I feel like you would have got it by now. You understand?
No, we would have got it at that time because, like I said, all it takes is for us to get on code. You know, when we get on code, we become a very strong force.
So if we ask for reparations now, Buddha, how long do you think it'll take for us to get it?
I mean, we get on code right now the way we need to. We can get it on. We can get it by tomorrow. You know, we just got to get on code. You know what I mean? If we stop participating in certain things, and if we say to the government, you know what, y'all a joke. Y'all been doing a whole benign neglect thing with us all this time. You know, we gonna stop fucking with y'all completely. We not gonna get involved in your whole politics with the voting and all that. We ain't voting for nobody. How about that? You know, we ain't gonna get involved in this no more. We ain't gonna participate in that no more. They'll start pandering to us.
I agree. It's leverage. It's all about leverage. It's all about leverage. That would gain us some leverage. I agree.
I feel like a realistic approach to get reparations would be the backing of Africa. And so
you see that? Okay, Buddha, but you see what I'm saying, Buddha? You see the word you use? Realistic. So realistic. You're saying, okay, ADOS and all the movements we're doing right now is unrealistic.
No, I'm not saying that because I don't know what those movements are, so it'd be stupid for me to say they're unrealistic. But I'm saying for me, a realistic and solid way of getting reparations would be the backing of Africa. So, for instance, if America is, say, reliant on a mineral for technology, you know, there's a mineral in Congo that they use for the computers and laptops, all this kind of stuff, cell phones and all this shit. All right, cool. We know how important and integral cell phone and technology is to America. So if Africa was to turn around, this country, say Congo, was to turn around and say, listen, we're not going to export or sell any more of this mineral to you for your technology unless our brothers in America get reparations. Then I feel like the American government would be forced to react or do something.
Has African leaders ever stepped up in support of African Americans?
And that's my point. Where Africa's so corrupt and they haven't unified, before anything of this happens, in my opinion, Africa needs to unify.
But the point is, African Americans would be a fool to wait for African leaders to step up and support them. Would you agree?
Yes. I feel like at this moment in time, like Perry said, like Born Rich said, you need to do for yourself. You can't wait for anybody, whether they black or white. You understand? You need to do for yourself. And I feel like with this ADOS thing, I feel like you guys are making a start at least.
Yeah, man, we've been able to make, able to make some things happen. So you can't underestimate the influence that FBA.
That's the key. Do for yourself.
You can't underestimate the influence the FBA have over everybody. You know, even though we're oppressed, the oppressor's children follow after us and copy us and mimic us and look up to us.
You're right,
you know what I mean? Even to this day. So it's like when we get on code, we make shit happen. If we want to cancel somebody for offending us as a people, we get on code, that motherfucker cancel. That's how we do that. We've shown examples of it. You know.
Question though, how does the Israelite movement and the ADOS are they in like
two
in
completely
partnership?
two completely different ideologies,
Yes,
agendas. They're
yes, it
nothing
is.
in no way related.
It
Okay.
is. But if you
Right.
want to
One
stand
one
on,
one is one is
but
What
listen,
about
listen,
Encobra?
listen. It does have interconnecting, um, I don't know, tentacles, if we could say that. So
Negative. How?
no, I mean just because if we're going to
Rich,
go
what
on
about
lineage,
Encobra?
listen, if we're going to go about lineage, they go on lineage. So it does. I'm not saying it has nothing to do with each other. But if an Israelite brother says, "Yo, I am an American descendant of slaves, and I have 15 brothers right here that are American descendants of slaves," then yes, we don't turn them down. Same thing as the Christians. Same thing as the Muslims. We don't turn them down.
Let me say this
I
because
want to make sure that we get that on record. But go
let me
ahead.
say this. ADOS is as much a political ideology as it is in a political movement as it is lineage, right? So
No,
as
it's
far
not.
as it,
No.
brother, can you please, bro? Like I left because I got tired of that shit. Like, please, bro, for real. You know what I'm saying? But it's as much of a political ideology and movement as it is lineage. So no, Hebrew Israelites have nothing to do with ADOS.
Thank
If an individual, if an individual who identifies as a Hebrew Israelite comes into the fold of ADOS and adopts the political ideology and he has the lineage saying that he's ADOS, then yes, they accept them. But all the Hebrew Israelite stuff goes out the window at that point. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Right. And I completely agree because I'm an Israelite, you know, but I'm
Right.
also
But you
FBA.
leave.
So
But
it's
you
like
leave.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
I'm
It's
saying
a
is,
separate
you leave
argument.
the
I would agree
you
with
leave
you.
the Israelite. But when you want to build with your Israel on some Israelite time, you go with your Hebrew brothers. Like we
Yeah,
Yes.
don't.
because
You don't.
all right.
You
I'll
don't.
give you a perfect. I'll give
Okay.
you a perfect example. Right, as an Israelite, I believe that Dominicans are from the tribe of Simeon. So that would under the Israelite doctrine that would make them my brothers to a degree. Now, as a foundational Black American, yeah, we're related because of the diaspora, but it wouldn't benefit us bringing Dominicans in to the whole FBA thing. So that's why I would leave the whole Israelite thing at the door
Yeah,
when you're dealing with the FBA thing.
Dominicans don't even have the lineage. So yeah, you will have to leave them at the door.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I would say that
Political movement. It's a
the
movement.
Israelite, because the Israelite ideology could clash with what we're establishing as FBA. You know,
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
we don't tell nobody to come up off of their religion. You know what I mean? But you
right,
gotta leave it at the door. Malcolm X said it fucking in the 50s and the 60s. Leave it at the door. When we're trying to build on one common goal, leave that shit at the door. That's
Exactly.
it, bro. If I come in and say, man, listen, man, I am building a American football team. You can't come in here talking about baseball and white supremacy. No, fuck that. When you come in here, we talking about American football.
Right.
That's it, man. So yes, we have to focus on what we focus. So yes, so no, the Hebrew Israelite is not the same thing as ADOS. It ain't. Now, do you
What
think? Let me ask
is
you
the
this,
kind of
Buddha. You asked that question, Buddha. You still there?
Yes,
what does
bro.
the
I'm here.
panel think
So
about
Buddha,
Kwame?
so Buddha, what you know so far about the ADOS? Do you think it's divisive?
To be fair, born rich, I know very little. I don't know much, man, but only from what I've heard from you guys. And listen, something's better than nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you guys are unified and trying to do a move, then yo, you got my backing in it. Like, what can I tell you? I mean,
Respect. Respect. That's how it's supposed to be. Departments.
Hundred
Yes.
percent. It's a start. It's
Yes.
a start.
got to move like the
What
mafia.
do
You
you
know,
guys
the
think about
mafia.
Kwame?
You
What do you
can't
guys think
just
about Kwame? Kwame is a big thing um, in
you can't, this dude just cut me off.
circles.
But anyway, like I was saying, right? You can't just join the mafia. You know, they got more respect for themselves than that. That's real because You know, you can have associates of the mafia, guys that work with the mob, that's allies of the mob, but you just can't be in the mafia, like, you know what I
Not,
mean?
not just that though, but it's 5 families. So if you get inducted,
No,
so it's
forget
five
that,
families.
forget that.
So if you get inducted into the Gambinos, that don't give you the right to meddle in the Bonanos and the Genoveses business. You know what I'm
They got
saying?
rules. They got rules, and that's how we should be operating as a people as well. You know what I mean? We should have more self-respect for
Exactly.
ourselves, and that's not a knock against nobody. It's just
Nah,
that we choose
you
to be
govern from
respected.
within.
Right. We choose to be respected rather than being liked. Now we might make a decision that just going people ain't gonna like. But if that decision benefits us to the best for us, then we gonna make that decision because we worried about us.
Right.
We don't care about being liked when it come to, making sure we make the best choices for ourselves.
Fact.
If you got an attitude because I choose to make a decision that's going to benefit me and mine's in the long run, and that pisses you off for some reason, then fuck you. I don't need to be liked by you, but you gonna respect me because this decision is going. You gonna see the benefits of this decision, and you eventually gonna respect me anyway. But I rather you respect me than like me. You can keep the like shit.
Fact.
You know, Perry, as you say that, I'm
Hey,
reminded of.
RSC, jump on, man.
You know, Perry, as you said, I'm reminded of those guys. Remind me, what were their names? You know, during the Trump election, you had those black guys that were walking around with machine guns. What were they called?
NFAC, in fact, Grandmaster J. In fact.
Yes. What? In fact, right? Okay, cool. What happened to those guys? Are they still about, or
He got indicted.
are you going to die? Shit.
The
On
nigga
what?
got indicted for weapon charges or something like that.
Yeah, he came and he went.
All right, so I'm reminded of that, and I remember the hysteria people were saying, "Oh my God, look at them walking around with machine guns and shit like this, open carry." They were in open carry state, if I remember. And
Yeah, who said that? Who said that, Buddha? Who was hysterical?
there were people all over America. I was seeing on YouTube people saying, "Oh, these black guys walking around with machine guns," and even in the UK, they were saying the same shit. And I think it was around about the time Ras was doing his thing with the Forever Family thing. You understand? So there's a little bit of a coincide of thing going on. But then I'm thinking, but hold on, you guys never have the same energy when the fucking clans walking around with fucking machine guns, God knows what, screaming white power. Where the fuck was your energy then?
It's the same, but it's different though. It's the same, but it's different. Like it was some black America. A lot of what they was doing was theatrical. Was theatric. So people was like, "Yo, why you trying to start something?" You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? So it's the same, but it was different. Because people like, if you're gonna do
Yeah,
it,
the
do it.
thing
You
is
know,
this, Kwame. Kwame.
fuck Kwame right now. That ain't the topic. So
What is he talking about, man?
he's talking about Kwame or some shit. I don't know, man. So people was like,
No,
man,
Kwame. He's talking about manhood, black manhood. Where
He
does
talking
that
about
play into
Kwame
it?
Ture.
Yeah, but that ain't
Kwame and Nkrumah. Are you talking about Kwame and Nkrumah?
No,
You
Kwame
talking
Bust
about
Light.
Kwame
Kwame
and
Brown?
Nkrumah. No. We
You
talking
talking
about
about
Kwame and
Kwame
Nkrumah.
Brown?
But we talking about Kwame and Nkrumah, man. What are we doing?
I don't think nobody said nothing about no Kwame's, but I might
That's
have
what I'm
missed that
saying.
part.
That's
I
why I
might
said
have missed
only
that part.
Kwame I want to talk about is Kwame and Nkrumah.
But yeah, so people was like, man, if you gonna do it, but don't try to make a big theatrical scene about it, because if it go down, y'all ain't living like that. You just gonna get niggas killed. And like you seen, them niggas was going places, dropping the guns and bullets going off, and then he'll call people to come here. And then once the white boy show up, he running out the back. So it's like it
Yeah,
was a
I'm gonna
whole
tell you
bunch
what.
of
I didn't
theatrics,
like. I
man.
didn't like none of that, man. I don't even really
Yeah,
feel
they
like.
had.
I don't even feel like that was a representation of us. I don't
Exactly.
know.
They had a. They had a.
That's
They had.
somebody. That's
They had
somebody
a.
who
They
got
had
some
a
thorough.
video.
I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about it, because that's a person who got some thorough brothers and sisters all riled up when they could have been using that energy for something really productive, man.
Right.
So
Right.
that shit was just theatrics for the news cameras and for CNN and Fox News, and you had to have an enemy Let's put an enemy in the face of the people at that time, and he was just a convenient enemy.
And not only that,
Well,
it was used.
they had a news, they had a video, they had a video of that guy as Trump's security, man.
Yeah,
You know, and
exactly.
so yeah, that dude's real
So
suspect, and
you
not
can't
only
be
that, but
trusted. You
those
can never be
people,
trusted after that. I don't care if
right?
you think he was genuine.
Right, those people that sign up for his little organization, they gotta check in all their information. So this guy, he got these people's serial numbers for their guns. He got their names, everything.
Yeah,
You know,
man,
so
exactly.
if you ask me,
Come on,
that dude sound
And
kind
once
of Asian like.
weird.
You
and
know,
once a little pressure came, he
Yeah.
threw his second in command under the bus and all type of shit.
Yeah, that whole shit was weird, man. I don't know, man.
yeah, that
Some
was
shit I don't pay
that
attention
was
to.
control
Yeah,
opposition. That's
exactly.
called
Some shit
control
I don't pay
opposition.
And you
attention
know
to,
what,
bro.
brothers? I'm glad you guys can see that. I'm
Yeah,
so
when it's
happy
too
you guys
weird.
can see that. Because certain individuals wouldn't see that. And they're the ones that get drawn into the politics.
I ain't
100%
even gonna lie, Buddha. Buddha, when I don't even speak on it, sometimes it doesn't exist. Like some shit is so weird that I don't even speak on it. I observe it and say, you know, man, you know what's funny? If you go back, man, I promise, man, I say all this shit on these live streams, bro. If you go back to that time frame where he was doing that bullshit and listen to my fucking live streams, people was in the comments saying, "Yo, why don't you speak on Grandmaster Jay?" I said, "Man, I'm not gonna speak on that clown," and I left it at that. Like I don't speak on everything. Everything ain't to be spoken on, man. It's
Right.
just
Hey, yo,
stupid.
you ever
It's a
watched
waste of
that
time.
series? Yo, Rich, you ever seen that
What's up, bro?
series, that Star Wars series about that group of people, the Magnolians or something like that?
I
The
never
motherfuckers
watched.
that wear the mask and shit, the little helmets. But anyway, what I like about that whole thing is this: like them cats, they don't necessarily believe in or rely on a leader or leaders.
Yes,
They rely on the code. The code is their leader. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't corrupt a code, man.
I think
You
so
dig?
too.
So that's
We're
all
gonna
the
have to get
really.
into that code conversation too. I'm gonna have to do a code
Yeah.
show.
So,
I'm
but
gonna have
like
to do a
I
code
don't
show.
really, I'm not
But
really with the
yeah,
whole I don't, the whole leadership, like joining groups and shit. It's cool. I don't mind letting my support and all that. But to me, like the leadership, we should be beyond that. Like it should
I
be about
think
the
so too.
code at this point.
I
You
think so.
know?
I think so too. And I think we have it. I promise all of them. I think we got it, bro. We just don't. I don't know, man. I don't want to come on YouTube and say, "Hey, listen, when this happened, this is part of the code, and this is part of the code, and this is part of the code." But man, we're going to figure out how to do some type of show. I don't know. We'll figure it out, man. Who I got up here? RSC. What's up, man?
Yeah, hi everyone. How are you all doing? Okay.
Yeah, all right. Now, RSC. Now you were saying some shit in the comments, especially about the reparations. You were saying, I swear you guys on the panel will not agree with each other. And you guys are asking or demanding for reparations. What does that mean?
And
All right,
that's
so
unfortunate. That's
Give
unfortunate.
me 2 minutes, yeah. I'll just explain what I meant, yeah.
hold on, real quick. All right, said I want to ask you this. What is your ethnicity, nationality?
Okay, I'm a Singaporean, my friend.
You Singaporean? What's that? Arab, Indian, Asian?
No. I'm a
Asian.
Sikh.
It's Asian.
I'm a Sikh, yeah.
You're
I'm
a
the
Sikh. So
third
you're
generation.
You're Sikh, and you're Asian. You're Singaporean. You're Sikh, and you're Asian, and you're about to tell Black people how to they should go about doing their reparations. Go.
Okay, well, okay. I am third generation in Singapore, yeah. My father came from Punjab. Okay, I'll tell you what it is happening. Yes, can I ask all of you? Yeah, just think about it. Yeah, for the last I think about 4 hours. 4 hours. I think you lot have been talking. What did you lot get out of this? Any positivity? Anything positive? Anything that you lot are going to do, or just talking about it?
No, absolutely. We're actually going to go on Discord and email after this. RSC. It's
All right.
YouTube. RSC.
Yeah. All right. So what I was saying, you know what? Do you not know that in all these African countries, yeah, there is something known as a loan by the Reserve Bank of America and the United Nations loan contracts, which means, yeah, this is very big money which with projects that are funded by the government, by the world government, yeah, that means they will tell you, okay, like at the moment now in Afghanistan, they need water. Even you can open up a water factory, they will pay for everything. So there is already business in Africa. There are so many business that you can do, my friend.
And the Singaporeans, they're making sure they take advantage of these business opportunities.
I tell you what, I'll tell you something about myself, my friend. I do business with 18 countries in this world. Yeah, I'm into cooking oil. Yeah, I do the refinery. I send to 18 different countries in this world. I don't need, but one thing is that I'm hungry. If anybody really want to start a business, I promise you, I am there to guide. I can tell you exactly what to do, how to make money, how to change a limited company into a PLC, and put it on the share market, and there you go, mate.
All right, RS6. Good morning, everyone. Big up yourself, Paul Rich.
What up, Mosh?
Evening, all those from the stateside. Yeah, big up yourselves. RS.
Yeah, sorry, who am I speaking to, please?
It's Motion, bro. Motion.
Oh, Motion. Hi, mate. How are you doing? You're right.
What's going on? Just on your point, yeah, you mentioned about businesses and so on and so forth in Africa, but what you fail to mention though, or fail to even realize, I think, in that statement is you're talking about business in a small sense. Understand the monopoly of the wealth, of the major wealth within Africa, yeah, is not necessarily available to normal people. Number one, yeah. Even Africans, even higher up Africans probably can't even monopolize most of that wealth, because who monopolizes most of that wealth in the diamond companies, oil companies,
They can.
Let him finish. Please let him finish.
All of them. Anyway, let me finish. And what I'm saying to you is this year, you're coming from an aspect where you're telling somebody in America, yeah, that they could go and build a business in Africa.
100%.
Like, bro, you can't do that, bro.
They can.
The reason being is because they
100%.
may not identify as being African or feel like they have a connection to Africa.
But
Well,
I don't think it's about that.
Please let Motion finish. Yeah, please let Motion finish.
You know what I'm saying? They might not feel like that. That they feel like they're African enough to go and build a country in Africa. They might not feel like that. So for you to say that, I think it detracts away from the fight of the brothers in America. That's why I don't speak on the topic in America too much, yeah, because I'm not over there. And my people didn't have their fight. You know what I'm saying to you? They didn't have the fight that American brothers have got, yeah? So I think sometimes if you're going to use the argument against people that was willingly, yeah, move into these countries to work because of opportunities and so on. Have that conversation with those people. But what you can't do is have the conversation with people that was kidnapped, because many were kidnapped, yeah, and taken and held hostage and prisoners of war and all kinds of things like that, yeah? I don't think you have to.
But how long do we have?
No, sorry. Can I answer, Motion? If you don't mind, can I answer you, please?
Go on, bro.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes in life, yeah, we have to let go the past and think about the future. And for me, if you just give me a minute, yeah, let me just say what I need. For me, if you want Africa to flourish, yeah, the only people who will do that is your children that are studying outside Africa. Get them educated. Those are the one. The future of your Africa is your children.
Thank you.
No one else is going to do that, my friend. Because in Africa, what is happening? The fact is, okay, I do business. I've got about 16, 18 containers going every month to this Kenya, yeah. And from there it goes to Ghana, and I've got fishery in Ghana. But the thing is that if I want to pay tax, yeah. Please, I'll just be honest with you. If I want to pay tax, they'll say, no, you can't pay tax. You have to pay us. What am I supposed to do? I want to pay the government. I want the government to come up. But the problem is that they say, you can't do that. You have to pay us this much. So out of, say, about $500,000 that I'm going to pay, 300,000 pounds, they take it. So whose fault is it? Is it mine? Or is it the systems?
At the end of the day, you have to do business.
No, 1 minute. So I was talking to Motion, yeah? I do not know who's talking, but I was just talking to Motion, please. Yeah, Moshe, that's the issue that we have got. And the only way you want to develop and teach your children who are staying abroad, they will bring transformation after they have studied, and they know our roots are from there. That's how things are going to happen, brother. If you expect everything to come from Africa, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen, because you know what? Money talks, bullshit walk.
Sid,
you know what, Arisid. You know what? In America,
Sorry, whom am I talking to,
We
please?
we talking about Africa now, not America.
Exactly, yeah. I'm talking about Africa, yeah.
Okay, let's talk about Africa.
So that's the only way that you can do it, my friend. Okay, I'll tell you what happened to my fishery, yeah? Ghana, I've hardly been there. I've been to Africa. You know, Dar es Salaam, I've got few shops there and things like that. Yeah, I started the telephone lines. Yeah, from Malaysia, I got the contract to. But now the problem, the fishery, I had about 20 ponds. Yeah, ponds of this fish and all that. When the time the harvest and everything went there, they told me all got stolen. There's nothing left. What am I supposed to do?
So
Can I respond?
Okay,
What
Sid.
he
All right,
said?
all right, Sid. Like, go ahead, Bo. Come through, Bo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what made you decide that you want to concentrate your business within Africa then?
I tell you what, yeah. If I can sell
It's just
ice,
business.
as a business, yeah, I will be able to sell ice to the Eskimos.
Okay. All right, Sid. All right, let's let Bo. Go ahead, Bo.
Right.
Come through,
Go on,
Bo.
Bo, you got something to reply to, brother.
Let me try and jump in at some point.
Go ahead, Bo.
Like, I think we having different conversations, right? Not as far as from where motion came in at, right? Because I get what Sid's saying from the beginning, right? Where he was like, you just be talking, right? And ain't really saying nothing. So what he's saying is that if your intentions is to invest in Africa, right? There's platforms where you can find contracts where to build stuff. I think
100%.
even the
So
African
why
Union.
don't you do it? Why don't you do it?
Because I don't give a
Why
fuck
don't you
about
invest
Africa.
in business?
Because I don't give a fuck about Africa.
He's not interested.
But does America give a fuck about you?
Everybody gonna do that? Y'all gonna just scream? Everybody just gonna scream over.
I'm saying,
yeah, man, let the brother finish, man.
He
Let him
continuously
finish,
do
please.
this. He
America
making a
doesn't give
pattern
a
of it.
fuck about you.
I left the panel because of that shit.
All right, brother, do me a favor. You might not give a fuck about him, but have a fuck about me.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
just
have a
hit the
conversation
mute
with the
button.
brother.
All right, I'm done.
All you gotta
All
do is
good,
hit the
all
mute
good.
button. Listen, Wafunk, if you hit the mute button and then you blurt out, then you'll just be blurting out in your home. So just hit the mute button, let both finish, and blurt out.
We are having a
Put the mute button on.
good discussion. Yeah,
I'm
just
done.
finish it,
I'm done.
guys.
I'm
Let's
done.
go, Bo.
Let's go on. Let's go on.
You didn't have to respond
I'm
to that,
done. I'm done.
Wafunk.
I'm done. I'm done.
Wafunk, I know, but you don't even have to tell me you done. Don't tell me you done. Just hit the mute button and be done. Go ahead,
man,
Bo.
Please carry on. Please carry on. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So
man, go ahead, brother.
if you go on the African Union website too, right? They have a page where they have different upcoming projects or whatever that you could bid on, right? So I guess what he's saying, like, if people who's into that whole back to Africa and wanting to build in Africa, there's avenues that you can go to get there, right? So
ask him what he's saying.
Oh,
ask him what he's saying.
Man, God's sake, mate.
Go ahead, Bo.
Can't discuss like this.
Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah. So I didn't interpret what he was saying as though he's telling African Americans to go to Africa like some people do, right? I took it more so as he's saying, if you would like to go,
sorry, brother. Sorry, you don't have to.
Yeah. No, I'm saying because I'm just saying from when Marsh had done said about you speaking on African Americans, right? Like I didn't interpret it like that, right? So I just felt like you said that if you want to,
No, I respect you, brother. Respect you, bro.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I think you got it wrong, my friend. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just. You got it wrong. What happens is that.
No, I get what you're saying. Let me just finish saying what I'm saying.
Yeah. Please. Yeah.
Because I somewhat agree with with the premise of your conversation, where as though I feel as though a lot of people, right, they prefer to just talk about going to Africa, but the avenues that's open for you to invest in Africa, a lot of people they're not going to use it. They would rather try to rally everybody else to. They would rather waste time trying to convince other people who don't want to go to Africa and invest when they aren't even capitalizing or doing whatever it is, or even bringing the avenues to take to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, Africa don't really excite me, right? Because the opportunities in America are good enough for me right now, right? So in order for me to learn that system in Africa, I would almost need somebody to almost hold my hand, right? Like it would take maybe me, a Nigerian over here, one of my homeboys who I know from Africa, like, come on, bro, we finna go to Africa. I'm finna put you up on something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay, I'll answer that. Yeah, I'll answer that. Give me 1 minute. What happens is this.
I'm going to ask you something after you responded there.
Yeah. What happened is this, yeah. Say, okay, you are in America, yeah. Say hypothetically, the people who are on the line panel now who are really interested, open up a company. Just be 2 directors. Say you lot 5 of you, 2 directors, and 3 of them you lot buy the shares, 20% each, yeah. Fair enough. You got a company now. What happened is that I personally have got enough contacts. You don't have to pay a single penny, my friend. You don't have to pay a penny to start it. It's not what you know, it's whom you know. And the only thing is that you have to have a backup who is strong. Yeah, I'm willing to back you up. There's no issue at all. And I promise you, I don't want a penny out of this, mate. God have given me enough. But you know, when somebody is hungry for business, I am there. You wake me up 3 o'clock in the morning, my friend, I will come. I'll say, let's do this. Because I started from the gutters, mate. Seriously, and I hear you lot every time. I say, you lot are so hungry for business. But what I'm sorry to say, but I find this to be like, there is no guidance that actually what can we do? How are we supposed to do this? It's very simple.
But when we talk about building in Africa, we need to put it in context as to who should be taking the forefront to build in Africa, right?
Thank you.
So instead of trying to convince outsiders to build in Africa, they should be Africans should be the one at the forefront, in my opinion, instead of fighting people in America or the UK to accept them or to do this and do that.
No, it's United Nations.
All right, let me try and jump in.
Give me another 30 seconds. Give me another 30 seconds, yeah? 30 seconds.
Bro, you've been talking about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Like, I haven't said nothing. Give me an opportunity to speak at least. So listen, couple of things. First thing is Motion. If you've got a YouTube channel, I beg you drop your channel in the back chat so I can subscribe. Because I swear I heard you go live one time.
Yeah, I'm at the minute, bro. I'm kind of driving about and I'm on the phone.
Right, cool. So next time.
If you're on thingies later, I'll do it later. I'll jump on it. Please.
All right, cool. So RS said, listen,
yes, sorry, who am I speaking to, please?
You're speaking to Buddha.
Yeah, hi Buddha, how are you doing? Right.
How you doing? So RS said you're here speaking and giving advice and all of this kind of thing, and it's admirable. However, in a previous conversation, you made a statement. Now, for me, I look at someone's legitimacy. So if you're going to make a statement, I feel like you need to qualify that statement before you can be in a position to give advice to black people, especially if you're speaking.
I take all my words back.
All right, cool. So on the previous conversation, you said that Usain Bolt was a satanic worshipper. Yeah? So can you qualify that and explain that to us, please?
Oh, good topic. I missed this one. I want to get on this one as well. Go through, Sid.
One minute. Who you said? Can you repeat, please?
Okay. So in a previous conversation a few days ago, you made the statement that Usain Bolt, the Jamaican athlete, world's fastest man.
Usain Bolt. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a satanic worshipper. So could you go ahead and qualify that? What did you say?
Okay, listen, Buddha. First of all, when you come here, there is 3 ways we do a conversation. Yeah, let me explain. 1, we come to discuss. 2nd, we come to learn. 3rd, we come to win. Which department are you in now?
I think it's a vent. I would say vent /
No, it's not vent. It's like I'm checking your.
It sounds like
Buddha.
But it sounds like some messy shit, though, to be honest.
Right?
Yeah, but you gotta pull a person up on what they said, though.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, if you're gonna come here and give us, listen.
I don't know, Bo. I'm gonna be honest, Bo. It's not relevant, but I did hear Sid say this, and I'm like, yo.
I will repeat. What I said. But what we do is that one minute. You have already asked your question, my friend. I came here to speak about the business proposition, things like that. Yeah, but if you want to talk about this, I can tell you what. I will tell you the 3 things here. Hear no evil. Let me finish, my friend. Hear no evil.
You can't finish if I haven't asked you the question.
Let the man answer your fucking question.
Buddha, you are here to argue.
I'm not here to argue. I'm here to establish.
Argue and win.
Okay? You've come here to give us advice.
Good day, my friend. We'll speak some other time.
Okay, so you're gonna run?
No, Buddha. Yeah, Buddha.
Listen.
Don't press him. Don't press him, Buddha. Don't press him, Buddha. If he said he don't want to talk about that.
No, he said he was gonna answer it. The man said, "Let me answer it." And then Buddha said,
"No, about business." Now, I already said if you want to talk about business with people on the panel that want to talk about business, we can talk about that.
The man said, if you want me to repeat what I said, he said I'll repeat it. So then he started arguing with him. So it's like, what are we
Yeah,
doing?
he left. He left.
Yeah, nobody don't want to argue, man, all the time, man. The man say he was gonna answer your question,
See,
and
this
then
is
you
the
start
issue.
going back
This is
in.
the issue.
Okay,
Like,
Bo, listen to what I'm saying to you, though.
Yo,
Right?
I
A
heard
man,
everything, bro. It's nothing to say. I heard everything.
no, I'm speaking to you, not him. So I'm speaking to
Yeah,
you.
but we
So
don't
my
even
point
have.
is
He's
this.
gone now, so it's not even worth even talking
Well,
about
no,
no
this
more.
is
He's
this is
gone now.
important. It's important to me, and it's a free panel, so I'm going to speak. So it's up to you if you want to listen. But my suggestion is this: if somebody comes to you bearing fruit, you've got to ask the validity of that person. He's coming here giving us advice. Who the fuck is?
You know what? Let me. Okay, I agree with you, right? But you know what I think it is.
Buddha, he's not giving you advice. He's
I
giving
think
you
what it is.
business
I think what it is, right? Is
initiative.
that I think what it is that Buddha got triggered, right? That an Indian is investing in Africa and making moves in Africa and want to talk about making moves in Africa, right?
Exactly.
So the fact that Buddha probably has a vested interest in the UK and no interest in Africa, now he wants to try to discredit and attack him and derail the conversation away from Africa because his interest is really in being accepted and integrated into the UK.
I don't know how you've come to that conclusion, but that's far from the conclusion. I'm actually looking out for your interest. If you can't see that, then boy.
He was talking about money. I wanted to hear about it.
Let's talk business. What are you doing as far as business is concerned?
What I'm doing in my business is my business. There's nothing for you to be concerned about. But the point I'm
There
trying to
you
make,
go. This guy came on the panel.
this guy walked out of a fucking lunatic asylum and started talking business to you, it's the onus is on you to expose the guy whether he's a legit business guy.
Well,
I'm just going to
we
let
could
you
have got
invest
to
in
that
him
though.
and fuck up.
But the thing is, we could have got to that and found out whether or not he really know what he's talking about and if he really about business. But instead, you derail the conversation. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, bro. Instead, you derailed the conversation into some messy shit about Usain Bolt. So now we don't know if he got money or not. He could be a plug. But now you want to argue with him. But now you want to argue with him about Usain Bolt. Then when he go to tell you repeat what he was about to say about Usain Bolt, you start back doubling back. No. But it's like some messy shit. Like, so you just wanted to derail the conversation and run him off because he probably know more about Africa than you.
Okay. Clearly, you didn't hear what he said. He asked 3 questions.
That's fact.
Right, now you're interrupting me. I'm trying to speak. I was on mute, so now, yeah. So he asked 3 questions. Do you come here to learn? Do you come here to argue? Do you come here to fight? I was responding to that, and you started to jump in and say, "Let me explain." The point I'm trying to make.
What's your agenda?
Yeah, I'm still speaking.
And it seemed like you came to fight and argue.
The point I'm trying to make is this, yeah? This guy is coming to you talking about business. This guy could be a fucking agent. So am I supposed to sit back? Sorry, I'm still speaking.
We're not concerned
Am I
about
supposed
that.
to sit back and
agenda?
Shut up. Am I supposed to sit here and allow him to set up my brothers? Is that what you like me to do?
Brother, all you niggas could be agents as far as I know.
What are you doing here, Buddha?
Y'all funny.
But I'm saying all you niggas could be agents as far as I know. Buddha could be an agent as far as I know with a white girl in the background somewhere. You know what I mean? So that's why
everybody
we listen to the Indian. We listen to the Indian and see what he talking about. He from Singapore. They got paper over there. You know what I'm saying?
And that's all you care about is paper. Is that what you care about? Paper.
When it come to Africa, yeah.
Business, Buddha. Focus.
Solutions. He talking about investments where they giving away free money for projects. I left a link in the back because I done heard about this. The African Union that I left in the back chat where they had different contracts and bids you could put in for projects in Africa. So he's starting off on the right foot. He know what he's talking about.
Brothers,
this guy's coming here to finesse you and you're fucking running after the paper. Why is he coming in an Indian man telling you about he's going to invest in your thing? Brother, come on, man, wake up.
Brother, what are you doing?
Trying to finesse you, man. You don't get that.
Brother,
how do you think you made fucking money? Why is he run off when I asked him the question?
Huh? Because ain't nobody got time to be arguing with you niggas all day.
Yeah, all right, yeah. You see, he comes for people like you. He just talks money. Think up. Think up.
Everybody, y'all really think people come on these panels just to fucking argue? Some people come on here to try to learn something.
Okay.
You all this combative shit.
Listen, Listen, if you're gonna talk something,
Brother,
I'm gonna hold your
you
toes
didn't
to the
even
fire
you
till you
didn't
give me
even
the
give him a
answer.
chance to talk. You
No.
didn't even give him a chance to talk.
Well, listen. Well,
As
whatever,
soon as
whatever.
he started talking about business and investing in Africa, you cut him off about some dumb shit about Usain Bolt.
Dumb
Who
shit.
gives a
Some dumb
fuck?
shit. So you'd like me to allow him to finesse you out of your
Who
money? That's
gives?
what you want me
I
to do?
don't give a fuck about
Nah,
Maybe
Buddha,
Usain
you
Bolt.
don't do
don't give
that.
a fuck. Maybe
All right,
Don't
somebody
do
else
that.
well,
does.
listen. If
Maybe
we're
somebody
gonna
else
talk
does.
about,
You
well,
want to
yes,
build a
Buddha,
nation, but you
well,
don't
don't give
do
a
that.
fuck about
yes,
anybody
Buddha. I
else.
didn't mention it. All right, family. I didn't mention it. Buddha mentioned it. But since we're talking about money, I dropped the PayPal link in the chat. If you feel free, you feel it in your heart to donate, to the channel. You like the content that's coming out, then feel free to donate, man. We're not gonna beg, but we're gonna just let that collection plate just kind of float around a little bit. Pass it to Bo. Let Bo pass it. Bo can't do nothing with it. He'll pass it on, and if you can't do nothing with it, pass it on. But let's just
Poor Rich, I'm gonna
let
jump
that
up. Listen,
collection play. I know, but hold on, Buddha. I'm coming right to you, bro. I know you jumping out your britches to say something. But if we're gonna pass that collection plate around, I also am about to drop the Cash App link. So if Cash App is a little easier for you and you want to show some love, show some love. Salute to the panelists. Salute to the people in the chat. Hit the share button, the like button,
All right,
all of
fam.
that good shit. You know what I mean?
Let it keep going.
Because it's still a YouTube channel nonetheless. You're not watching your TV right now, right? If you think about it, you're not watching cable or anything you're paying for right now. You fucking with Born Rich. So anything will help. All right, fam. Go ahead,
so
brother.
Poor Rich, before I jump off,
Marketing
just to
moment.
clarify, did you hear the conversation when he said Usain Bolt was a Satanist at the end of
I
when he
heard,
done race?
yeah,
Okay.
I
When I
heard that. I
all
heard
right,
that.
cool. And when I questioned him and asked him to explain, what did he do?
Yeah, Buddha. I
Do
don't
you
know if
think
the
Usain
timing
Bolt
was
is a
right though,
fucking
Buddha.
Satanist?
Buddha, I'm gonna be honest with
Do
you,
you
brother.
really
I
think
don't
he's
know
a
if the
Satanist?
timing. Hold on, Wefo. I don't know if the timing was right, Buddha. I gotta be honest with you, brother.
Okay, that's
Now,
fine. That's fine.
yeah, it's
That's fine.
something I
Maybe that's
I
not.
wanted to ask him, but I
Listen.
just don't know about the timing, bro.
All
Like
right, cool.
I understand that you want to ask him about that, and yes, he should be pulled up to the carpet and explain what he mean about that.
Okay,
Because
cool.
when I heard it, it cringed. It was cringy when I heard it, Buddha.
All right, cool.
Now,
So listen from my
I just
perspective.
don't know if the timing was right. It's like if
All
if
right.
I'm having a birthday party and you
Yeah.
walk into my birthday party and say, "Damn, RS Sid here. Hey, RS Sid, what about Usain Bolt?" Everybody's gonna look at you like, "Okay, Buddha, what are we doing?"
I hear what you're
Yeah,
saying,
it's gonna be
and you're
crazy.
quite correct. And let
Crazy.
me apologize if I derailed the conversation. But in my humblest submission, yeah, if I believe someone is full of shit, yeah, I'm not gonna sit down and allow him to talk said shit to other people, especially if we're trying to build over here. Yeah, because ultimately this guy's gonna chat the most shit.
What
One
are
of
you
you
trying to
guys,
build, though?
I'm
Are
still
you trying to
speaking. Let
build?
me finish. Let me finish at least. Yeah.
Man, fuck.
One of
We
you
heard you.
guys
We
will
get
see,
it, bro.
one of you
I
guys
know,
will
Bo.
see dollar
Let him finish,
signs.
bro.
One of you guys will see dollar signs and you'll jump in there because that's how he comes about. That's what he wants to do. Why the fuck else would he come in there? Why didn't he come in there before? Not big up anyone. All
Well, he
respect.
didn't donate to this channel, Buddha. I mean, he talking about
Say
African
again.
business.
Say
I
that
said
again.
no. All I was saying, Buddha. No, I'm not saying nothing against you. I'm just saying he didn't. He didn't drop any money on this channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why not?
But I did hear him talking about
He
African
can
Because
drop
business. I
money.
understand what you're saying.
it's a bunch of chaos and confusion.
I still feel you though, Buddha. If you say, listen, this man comes here talking about business shit and he may scam you or get over on you, I understand you saying that, Buddha.
All right. Big up.
Pundit,
Take it easy.
pundit.
I understand.
Buddha's problem is that RSA didn't drop money.
Man,
I
Buddha
don't
is
think that was his problem. I
Buddha
don't think that
Buddha
was.
is a radical integrationist. He's not thinking about Africa. He's trying to integrate into the UK and be recognized as a Brit. That's his
And
problem.
how?
So
You know what's
when
funny?
you have an
They just
Indian,
they got a reality check
but the
over
thing
the
is
last 2 days.
when you have an Indian come in and try to tell you about investments that's going on in Africa, and why you should be going to Africa. As a UK Brit, he feels triggered. It triggered him. Like, oh,
triggered it.
Yeah, because he's a Brit. He just wants to talk about Britain. He want to cry to white people to accept them. He don't want to go back to Africa and build nothing. He'll rather cry and beg Jupes to accept him as a Brit, hoping Tommy Robinson, you know what I'm saying, recognize him. So you know what I'm saying?
Nah, he
that
got
shit
triggered.
was see through, man. How he derailed that. I peeped it because even when Sid went to answer the question about Usain Bolt, he still went to argue more.
Okay. Yeah. We'll talk to Buddha. I talked to my brother Buddha. You know what I mean?
You gotta be careful of these radical
we
integrationists.
good, bro.
We good. Relax.
I know. That's what I said.
Okay. Okay, brother.
Eventually, we
relax.
gotta stop. Like, come on, bro. If I don't stop, if I don't interject, then
bro, what are you
it'll be
interjecting
45
for?
minutes. I know, bro. Because I don't want 45 minutes
Bruh.
of my live stream to be Bo shitting
What
on
the
Buddha.
fuck are you talking about, bro? I ain't said number for 2 seconds.
Damn, bro.
Damn, and then you just start rambling, ranting and shit over me.
I am gonna stop you. All right.
But let your man's talk too.
Niggas just start rambling. No, Bo. Like,
I'm
damn,
saying
relax.
stop. No, I'm
relax,
saying
bro. I got
I'm
headphones
telling you
in,
to
bro.
relax.
Bro, I got headphones in. When you
know,
niggas start when you start going on them emotional rants, like that shit start hurting my head.
Relax. Yeah.
Like you ain't gotta overtalk me or whatever. You ain't gotta
emotional.
overtalk me. I'll stop. I'll stop
know.
talking. You don't have to overtalk me.
So
and
do it. So
okay.
stop. So stop,
man.
bro. So
Suck my
stop.
dick, man. Fuck this live stream. Suck my dick, man. Fuck all
Just
y'all.
stop. Just stop.
Chill.
Man. Just stop.
Born Rich.
You don't have to keep going and saying what Born Rich is doing. Just fucking stop. That's it. Just stop. You ain't wilding.
All right.
No.
All right.
Just stop.
Fact.
So
Fact.
now let's get to the solutions part of it. Solutions. Now, if we're dealing with division, we saw the division. Well, Funk, you have whatever you want to say about RSC. What is the solutions, man? What is the solutions for all black people to get on the same page?
It's about galvanization, bruv. Galvanization. Galvanize.
Right. Explain that deeper. Explain that deeper. What do you mean? Galvanizing who? Should I just galvanize the black Americans and say fuck everybody else? Like, what do you mean galvanization?
When you talk about shit like ADOS.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
When you've got people like the Nigerians that are coming into the US and are representing a certain academic stance.
Yeah, we should separate from them. We should divide ourselves. I understand what you're saying, Wafon. Yes, as us and American descendants of slaves.
Here's the thing.
No. I understand what you're saying. No, I got you. Us as American descendants of slaves, right? We should
but do you understand why ADOS is
from
detrimental to us as a people?
Yeah, we are a people. We are a whole people. We are people. We've been here 500 years. So yes, once you're in a place in a land for 500 years, yes, you become your own people. So yes, now we are our own people. So the Nigerians and the Zimbabweans and everybody who comes to America, let's just say on a plane. Like we don't have the same DNA, we don't have the same culture, we don't have the same anything. Web Funk, we came over on boat.
So
we
when you
came
talk
over
about
on
galvanization,
boat. No, listen, we came over
what
on
happens when you talk about Asians or Hispanics?
No, it's the same thing as the Nigerians, Asians, Hispanics, and Zimbabweans. We put them all in the same boat. We put them all in the same boat, man. Like they came over on plane. We didn't come over here on plane, Wafon.
So what?
Different.
What's ADOS? What's ADOS?
American descendants of slaves.
Okay.
Yeah. We have to label ourselves some type of way because we know that the Zimbabweans and the Nigerians and the Ghanaians and the Kenyans, all of them call us slaves anyway. So and slaves and niggas. And you see what we do with those type of words? We take them, we own them, we flip them, we remix them, and then now we become our own people with our own culture and our own everything.
Rich, do you think that white people see a separation between African Americans or diasporans?
I think they do, and number one, I think they do. Number two, I don't give a fuck what white people think.
Why do you think they do?
Yeah, but it don't even really matter. I don't care what white people think. We don't care. We don't care about what white people think. We've been fighting against white people all of our lives. So the Nigerians and the Zimbabweans, they come over here by plane and do well in education. They've never had to fight white people before. So we're a different breed.
It's
we're
about
a fighter.
using
We're a warrior.
who you have at the time, right? It's about using who you have at the time. Listen, at the end of the day, Rich.
Yeah, we have to use each other. We have to use each other. We don't benefit by using Africans. We don't, because Africans don't use us, and they don't even feel it's beneficial to use us. So now we have to use each other.
No.
In order to get what we want.
To be honest, African new Africans. Let's coin that phrase. New Africans or new diasporans.
Yeah.
Don't
How many Black American friends do you have, Webfun?
Not much.
Yeah, not much. It's none. That means none. But that's what I'm saying. So the relationship, we don't see it happening, Webfun. Now I know in your mind you want this relationship to really happen, but it don't happen, Webfun. I just have to be honest. The Nigerian,
it should though.
Yeah,
it should,
of course.
Rich. What about the Arabs? What about the Jews? What about the Asians?
We don't see the thing about Black Americans is we don't fuck with nobody. That's why we say ADOS. ADOS do not include the
Why
Jews.
don't you fuck with
It don't
anybody?
include. Listen, because everybody has shitted on us for 400 fucking years, Webfun. That's why. No one has benefited us. Have you ever heard? No, listen, Webfun. Have you ever heard of the Black Americans teamed up with this racial group and now they are making power moves? No.
Rich. Let's talk about reality. Let's talk about reality.
Yeah, no, I live in
the
reality.
African Americans in the USA are no longer the major minority.
Yeah.
It's the Hispanics right now, right?
Yeah, I don't really want to talk about the Hispanics because that shit don't have
the
nothing.
Hispanics are what you guys were, and you went through slavery. You went through. You built that country.
Man, so what? We're in a fucking white supremacist country. What the fuck you think we got to say in this country? We trying to get in our little corner and fight this
These
country and get
Hispanics
what
are
we can
taking
out of this
over.
country. All right,
the
I don't care about that.
African-American
All right,
position.
all right, yeah, come on, get up out of here. Get up out of here, man. Hey, I'm gonna end this show. Tired of him talking. Tired of him talking. What's up, IC3? IC3, you still there? Yeah, I'm tired. I don't know. It's just been a wild show. Yeah, it's a wild show. Yeah, it's a wild show, IC3. When I get tired of people talking, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think also what you should watch, this is a warning. As the Black people start getting more organized, you see the work that you're doing here by having this stream and the kind of tone and the way the conversation is going.
Yeah.
As the Black nation is forming, you're going to start seeing a lot of people are going to start coming out of nowhere and offering money. I'm warning you because they can sense
Yeah.
When black people are starting to sort things out, right? There's big money about to come about. Yeah. And then they start jumping in and getting involved so that they can ride this wave because they can smell it. They can smell it. Because the same thing's been happening to me personally.
Brother.
All kinds of offers for money starts coming from all different places.
My brother.
So keep cool, calm, because a lot of people start getting dizzy when they start hearing money. But it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. I'm warning you from now. All of a sudden, you're going to start seeing all kinds of offers left, right, and center.
I hear you, IC3, brother. I hear you, man. I hear you. I haven't received that money, but I got you. I got you, brother.
Yeah. All of a sudden.
If it happens, I don't think it'll happen. Oh.
Be prepared. Be prepared.
I hear you, brother.
Don't get drunk when the offers start coming. Don't get drunk. All right, that's it, man.
No, salute, IC3, brother.
Yeah.
Salute.
Nice. Thanks for the work. Nice work. Thank you.
Salute, brother. Yeah, man.
Nice session.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so. That's all I try to do.
Good work. Yeah, but success is gonna come faster than you think, and just don't get dizzy.
I got you. I see it. My brother, man. My fucking uncle, man. And this is on the record, man. I want y'all to know, man. IC3 is my fucking uncle, man. And from day one, I always fuck with the bank. And that's why I always let IC3 talk when he gets on this panel. I let him speak because I know the first time I ever heard him speak about this bank, I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? What are you talking about? It shit kind of blew my mind because I was already on my reparation shit and it was different, man. So I think the uncle IC3 got something, man. Thank you so much, uncle. Thanks everybody who pulled up, man. Thanks, Bo. Thanks, Web Funk. Jupes came through. Mosh came through. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
I know God of Jacob came through. I know I'm missing people. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to do something different though. IC3. I gotta get the women back on here. There was no women on here today. I don't like that. Well, Jupes.
Okay, but what's this? You raise a good point, but I'm gonna come across on the other side. Marcus Garvey, he raised a fraternity. Yeah, a fraternity is a brotherhood. So when the men get together and start doing things, don't worry about the women. They will arrive in good time. You don't have to encourage women to come. They like smell power.
No, I like women, man. No, I
no,
like
the women will come. You don't have to ask them to come. They will come in due time. You don't have to make effort to drag them, beg for them. They'll know when something is up, and they'll arrive. They'll arrive.
Yes, sir.
Don't chase the women. Don't chase them. Let them come.
I got you. You hear that? Another gem from Unc, man. I like that. IC3. I like that, brother. Salute. Fuck. I was looking for something to play. I got something to play on here, don't I?
Okay.
Let me see. I got something to play to take us home, man. Good shit, though. Good shit, IC3. RSC came through. Salute to everybody, man. Everybody who came through. The fuck? I have something to play. I have something to play, family. I forgot what I labeled it as. Fuck. What did I label this as? Oh, it's 33 people on here. Oh, I know what I got. I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do this. I'm finna do this, man. Real quick, and then I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here after this. This is crazy. IC3, everybody who listening. So I was checking out, some shit on YouTube,
and I wasn't sure what drug this was. Somebody was taking drugs on a live stream, and I want y'all to tell me. Let's say
Show
guess.
you. I mean,
Show me.
I
Prove
believe
it.
I
Make it
believe the
happen.
words. I believe the words of Afghan over.
Fuck. Damn, can y'all see this?
I can see it.
So watch this. The guy in the bottom left-hand corner. Watch this.
For you, I mean, then why would he make that up? Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro?
What a woman beater. I mean, I asked you that, and you said yeah. So what?
No,
He said he believes the word of a next man. Fuck it.
Why would I say I'm a woman beater?
Why do you have a criminal record?
Hold on.
Hold up, man. Where's that at? So
Show you. I mean,
Show
I believe
me. Prove it.
I
Make it
believe the
happen.
words. I believe the words of Afghan over you. I mean, then why would he make that up?
Afghan.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro?
What a woman beater. I mean,
So look, damn, y'all can't see that, man. That's like some aluminum foil, some tin foil type shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's just weird. To me, that was weird. That was weird. I couldn't get a close up, so I couldn't figure out what the fuck that was. But I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can zoom in, and then we'll go back to that. We'll go back to that. But that's something I wanted to take another look at. Yeah, me. Not a clue. I know, Red. I know. I saw something, but I couldn't show it. It didn't show right on the screen. But I have my ideas of what I think it is. So, all right, fam. Let's fucking end this with a video, man. Why not? Why not? Put my homie back on, man, and then what? And this, and man. And I want to thank y'all for tapping in, man. You didn't have to tap in. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you was here rocking with your brother, Born Rich. And I really appreciate that, man. It's fucking 1:45 in the morning where I am. And listen, man, if nobody's told you today that they love you, man, I want you to let your brother Born Rich tell you. And I want to be the first person to tell you that I love you. I love you. I love you, man. Peace.
I guess I kept you waiting too long. Got you all in my bed, your legs spread like a rumor I know. That pussy be talking, telling me every little secret you hold. Don't ever compare me to that nigga don't know that you the fucking with the lights on. Got your legs on my shoulders, I'm deep stroking all night long. You love choking and kissing, sex in the kitchen, it's the right song. And And you know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love. I'ma fuck your plans up, make you call your mans up. Tell them you be staying with your girlfriend. You should call your girlfriend. Plans up, make you call your mans up. Tell them you be staying with your girlfriend. You should call your girlfriend. I got an appetite, I'm gonna eat it right. So just ride it like a bike and grab everything in sight. Pillow for you to bite, and you love the shit I like. You can't have it every night. You can't have it every night. The sex is automatic, girl, it's natural. I bite you on your back like I'm in that. No more. That pussy tell me everything you're asking for. And I'll do everything that you like. Cause you love fucking with the lights on. Lights on. Got your legs on my shoulders, I'm deep stroking all night long. Night long. I want you to feel everything. You love choking and kissing, sex in the kitchen. It's the right song, right song. And you know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love. You know what the vibe is, love.
Slide 3 from the
So
PDF
now,
I sent you this
can I
morning.
actually hop off this call since I'm not on this account?
It's no problem.
Okay.
Go ahead, Sean.
Sure. Let's just start off with January 2020. Now, consumer spending is up. If you look at the graph right below.
What page are we on?
I'm sorry, we're on page 12, the second graph from the top.
Okay.
Danielle, turn your camera off.
All right. So if you look, we're 0.15% higher than 2019. We started this quarter off at 2.75%.
Holy shit.
Daniel.
God.
I don't think he's
Daniel.
January.
Can you answer us?
Daniel.
Daniel.
Call Mika.
Oh my God.
You call Daniel on his cell. Call Daniel on his cell. How do we turn this feed off?
Wow.
We can't.
Oh, hell no.
Daniel. Oh my God. Daniel is the host.